Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello and welcome everybody. Welcome to the stream. My name is Kismet. Look, I put my name right there. You can find it in my overseer's desk. By the way, check out my fish swimming around right here. Look, they're actually swimming. I know. Look how advanced I am, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for coming in. We played all of these games and so many more here in the stream. Coming up on my 10-year anniversary here on Twitch, everybody. I'll go ahead and bring down the chat. Let's get those. Oh, look at you guys. You already got those ones in there. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and double up those ones today for you guys just being on the ball today. Thank you so much. Again, I was going to say, put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. Obviously, you can. Welcome. We're going to play a fantastic game, everybody, called Astroneer tonight. We're going to get in here. We're going to push forward on our automating of everything, and then we are going to work on our questing as well. So we're going to have a fun night tonight for sure. Just wanted to talk about a little bit going on with me because, you know, sometimes I just like to chat it up, what's going on with me. Had a really fun time with my daughter today. My wife had mentioned to me yesterday that she saw this old car. And I said, oh, really? What car was it? And she pointed out the car. And it was actually the car that I had in the 90s. And she didn't know that. She never seen that car. And it's a car I had in the 90s. I'm not going to tell you what the car is or any of that stuff. But she had picked out the exact same car that I had driven in the early 90s. That was actually from the 90s. And so I saw it there, and then she was all bummed because it was sold. And I said, you know what, let's just go over and look at it and take a look at it. So I went over there and looked at it myself just to make sure that, you know, it was worth my time, bring my daughter down there. And then, so I come back, I get my daughter, and I take her over there, and I let her look at the car, whatever. And, of course, I'm having nostalgia moments because of my old car I used to have. So she's looking at the car, and she's just all smiling and happy and whatnot. So then I had to take it in to have it looked at and all that stuff. So I went and had it looked at and all that. I could try to get all the things. You should always have a mechanic look at any car you buy, everybody, because you never know. Drive that thing off, the whole suspension falls out of the car. You never know. And, of course, I drove it around, gave it a good, drive test and whatnot. And it's just a really old car. It's like 30 years old. Very, very old car. And she's fallen in love with it. You know how it is when you fall in love with your first car, your first significant other, and so on and so forth. Anybody had that moment? Put a 1 in the chat if you've ever had that moment where you just fell in love with something, whether it was a person or a car or a computer or a video game or whatever it was. If you've ever had that moment where you're just like, oh, this is something, this is amazing. This is the thing. This is the thing I've been looking for. That kind of thing in your life. And that was her moment. And again, she gives me goosebumps just to think that she had that same moment that I had 30 years earlier. When I was walking to this place, and then I'm trying to remember the name of that place, but I can't remember what the name of the place is. But I got in my car and I drove by this car lot, and in the front of the car lot was that car. And then there was a couple other ones that were kind of like it, but there's something different about that car, right? So then I parked my car that I had at the time. Of course, my dad was kind enough to help me get that first car. He gave me $1,000 and he helped me get a loan on the car, in which I went to work and worked very, very hard to pay off that car. So my parents gave me a huge leg up on getting my first car, and it makes me emotional just think about it. That was very kind of my dad and my mom to go out of their way to help me out and get me started in life. And so that's what I try to do with my daughters. My oldest daughter, I've helped her get her car. Then we're letting my other daughter use our other car. And then, of course, my other daughter, who's like usually the youngest of the three, is usually the one who gets host because everybody else gets the things. And she's the one left out. So I try not to leave her out, everybody. I feel like that's very important to not leave out, your children or pick a favorite among the children, I think that's the thing. Oh, 350Z. There you go, Gork. Yes, favorite car. That is a cool car. Yes, I remember the 300Z as well back in the day. That was an incredibly fantastic car. Yeah, beautiful, beautiful car as well. Glad you're live. I could really use some of your live stream today to pick you up. Well, will you come on in, Brandon? We're going to show you some love, man. Everybody, I want you to show some love to Brandon in the chat right now. Let's make his day a better day. I want you to go ahead and throw some hearts in the chat as well. So just seeing her light up, just seeing her smile and whatnot, that'll make you do anything for your children, everybody. Just for those moments of a little pocket full of happiness, even if it was for a brief moment, between them talking to you very rudely because they're teenagers and they have an attitude and they want to, lash out at their parents sometimes. And it's funny because it comes full circle, because you remember when you were an a-hole as a kid and you treated your parents horribly. Because you were a smart aleck, know-it-all young kid like I was. I was pretty kind kid. I was pretty quiet as well, and wasn't mean-spirited. But I didn't know the way of the world, everybody. I didn't know how rare it was for people to care about you and how you're doing. That's probably the most valuable thing. If your parents at least cared enough to feed you, clothe you, and put a roof over your head, you got like 95% better parents than any other parents in the world, just so you know. A lot of parents, they're not around. They don't care how you're doing. You're like an extension of them. They'll just treat you like you're like the furniture, that kind of thing. Or they'll be worse. They'll not be attentive at all. They'll just be like, you know what? I'm too busy to deal with you. Go away. I've seen those parents as well. My parents were not like that. My parents were awesome. They worked very, very hard in their life to provide for me and my brother. And my brother didn't turn out so great, but I'm always hopeful, everybody. I'm always hopeful that, I don't ever, like when it comes to gaming or people or whatever it is, I don't hope that people fail. I don't hope that people do badly in life, even if they're a jerk to me or whatever it is, because that reflects on me. How I treat others is all me. That's nobody else. Even if people treat me horribly, it's all on me to treat others how I want to be treated. But I do have two rules. One, the golden rule. I treat others how I want to be treated. And if they don't treat me that way, I don't do nice things for assholes. Sorry, I had to use the word. It was very important, but I had to use the vernacular on that one. That is my second rule now. If people treat me poorly, then I'm like, nope, They tell me what I should be doing. If they tell me how terrible I am when I know I'm not terrible. When they tell me I'm not doing enough for them and they're trying to manipulate me into doing stuff for them. You'll run across people like that. I have a lot of friends that are like that who are manipulators. They're around when you got lots of money. Yay, everybody loves Kismet. Oh, you ain't got no money? Well, later. Those kind of people. Those kind of people in life, everybody. Watch out for them. Yes, great little moments to share us when, you fall in love with your first car. Yeah, way back in the day. And the funny thing is I own 3 cars, but I drive pretty much none of them because they're all used by my daughters and my wife. So I don't really have a car. I actually gave up my car, which I had bought from the factory with my name on it because I was young. I had lots of money. I was Mr. Fancy Pants, which is really stupid, everybody. Don't ever do that. Don't ever buy something that's so expensive just on feelings, everybody. You should really think that through. It cost me 7 years to pay off that car. It cost me nearly $40,000 in the 90s, which was like $150,000 a day. I don't even know how much it is. We can figure out the inflation, but you get the idea. And I had a custom made just for me. It was a one-of-a-kind car made just for me, but I kept it for 25 years. So it did have value. And then when I got rid of it, it was like 150,000 miles on it. And it still ran great and still went here to there, whatever. But I got rid of it so I could use that money to fix my wife's car so she could drive that car to work and so on and so forth. And there's a moment in which you have to let go, everybody. You have to let go of those things that have like sentimental value to you. Like, what is more valuable to me? My wife being able to get back and forth to work safely, or my car, right? And again, that's like a symbol of my youth is that car. Is I put the top down, I go cruising in the car, that kind of thing. But it was long in the tooth. The car was worn out because it's just been sitting around for so long. The batteries died on it all the time. It's just sitting in the driveway most of the time. I'm paying insurance on it. And it really didn't have that much value anyway. It only had value to me. It was worth a lot to me. But you know what's worth more? My wife and my kids. And that's what you have. Those are your big choices in life, everybody. What is most important? And everything else doesn't mean a darn thing. To me, right now, is always my family is most important, but also my health is really important, and that's what I'm working on right now. And then, of course, you guys are very important to me because you guys have showed me so much love. Again, having those priorities. And I'm of the old school notion, everybody. When people are kind to you, you are kind back to them. In fact, I switched that up. I'm kind to people to start with, whether they're kind to me or not, because that's me. That's how I like to be. That's what makes me like me. And that's the problem in the world, everybody, is people don't start with the kindness. They start with, that it's all about you kind of thing, right? And that's the thing I always start with is that bit of kindness. And that's like leveling up in real life, everybody, is that you level up and at some point you care about other people, not as much as you care about yourself. Like me, I've been suffering so long, everybody, I don't even exist anymore. The me that I was does not exist anymore. I'm a whole different person now because of those medical conditions and the things I have to worry about. I mean, you still feel the same. When you hit 25, everybody, for all you who are younger, you pretty much feel the same. You get a little wiser as you get old, but you basically are the same way you were before. You're silly, or you're wacky, or you're quiet, or you're introverted, or you're extroverted, or whatever. And some of those things, change a little bit along the way. But pretty much your whole personality is kind of set in that way, and you can change yourself if you work hard enough at it. But you pretty much feel the same. So right now, how you feel if you're in your 20s or 30s or 40s, that's how you feel in your 50s. And that's how you're going to feel in your 60s, and maybe a little tougher to get around like me. And then 70s and 80s, and you are that person that you forged yourself to be. Remember, you are the blacksmith of your life. You can forge it into whatever you want. Me, I got very sick. And of course, I was very successful as a graphic designer, very successful as a person who went off and became a technician as well, or a senior tech at Apple. And I did all of that, and I consider myself fairly successful here. I'm no ninja or, Summit 1G or whatever, or Shroud, or, how it goes. I didn't get up to those heights here, but I don't need that, everybody. I see the thing is I don't need that to prove that I'm enough. I think just getting Twitch partner alone right now. Oh, I forgot. I'm wearing my shirt. I didn't even notice. I'm getting Twitch partner alone out of 9 million streamers, everybody. I'm one of just about 40 or 50,000 in the world. In the world, everybody. That's a bucket list check off right there. And if you're trying at it, everybody, just keep going. Just keep going, but enjoy the journey. Remember that it's not getting to the end. It's the part in between. That's the part that you should be enjoying. And there's going to be tough days and rough days. Like I got up today because I went to the gym yesterday and I'm so sore, everybody. I'm so sorry. I can't walk very well. My legs are real, because I'm shaky already. And then my legs are real shaky. My knees are hurt because I really, tried to go at it a little bit, not too much, but just enough where I could really get it going. But then I'm smart. So what I did is I worked out on Wednesday, and then I'm taking a break on Thursday and Friday, and then back on Saturday, and then taking a break. And if I need to take a longer break, I'll take a longer break, because I'm not in such a rush that I want to hurt myself, or that I want to be completely incapacitated where I can't even lift myself out of the bed, because, I got some extra pounds up. It's like carrying a 45-pound weight around with me all the time, strapped around my midsection, everybody. That's what being overweight is. For those of you who have not been overweight before, it's like carrying around a backpack. It's like one of those little baby backpacks, but it's your belly. It's a belly backpack that you're carrying around. And that, if you think about it, what it is, it's energy. It's a battery. That battery is being stored there. You've stored all that extra food for when you have no food, right? That's what it's there for. That's why your body does that. So it can use that for fuel. Now, of course, if you have more muscle, that muscle uses those fat stores and uses that energy to burn that off. So as you lose muscle and as you gain weight, it's counteracting each other. Now, of course, if you gain muscle, then it helps with that lowering of fat. But all of the exercise you can do in the world, everybody, is not going to fix your diet. Your diet is your number one thing. It's taken me too long. I was going to say so long, but too long to learn that it's 95% diet. It absolutely is. I lost 15 pounds without working out, everybody. What I did was I stopped eating so much sugar all the time. And it's hard. It ain't easy, because all the time you're craving it. You want the sugar. You got to have it. You got to stick it in your face, even though it only gives you like 2 seconds of enjoyment. And then the whole rest of the time you're miserable because you're overweight. You got all this stuff holding you down all the time. So what works for me is not going to necessarily work for you. You've got to find the thing that works for you. But what I've been doing is I've been regimenting exactly what I'm eating. I have bananas. I even had watermelon in, but I don't like watermelon because I don't like the texture. I like the taste of watermelon, but I don't like the texture because it tastes like a sponge, like I'm chewing a sponge. But you know what? I ate it anyway. I had some more of it this week. I was like, no, I'm going to try everything again. Let me just reboot my taste buds and see what I do like and what I don't like. And even if I don't like it, you know what? If it's good for me, bam, I'm eating it anyway, like broccoli. I've been eating broccoli too. So I get little dinners, and then, because I'm a terrible cook, everybody. If you want something burnt or you want to have terrible dinner, I'm the one to call. I'm not a great cook, and I don't enjoy cooking. See, that's the thing. I've never enjoyed cooking. It's never been my thing. My daughters are incredibly great cooks. My wife is an exceptionally great cook, because she has like all these influences from the South, and she's a great baker, she's a great cook, and all of those things. That's why, a little extra in there too, as well. But the thing that's been working for me is that I just try to be more active. And so you walk a little bit, you go 7 minutes there, 7 minutes back, just a little walk. Doesn't have to be a big, 15-mile run. Just a walking is enough, because now you're getting your body a little used to it. And so I've been doing that over the last 8 months, just a little bit of walking, a little bit each day. Say it's like a 30-minute walk or 15-minute walk. And then you can also break it up too, so your body has time to rest. So say you do 15 minutes in the morning time and then 15 minutes. Like say you got a break, right? So you got a 30-minute break You go walk for 7 minutes, 7 minutes. I used to do that when I first started getting sick, everybody. I would walk for 7 minutes on break, and then I walk for 7 minutes because I had 15 minutes break. And then I would just eat while I'm walking. So if I have like a snack or something like that, I just eat that while I was walking, and then I walk there and walk back just to get your body going again. But then what I do is I eat only certain window, right? So I eat through that 8-hour window. And then what I do is when I'm here gaming, I will eat before. I'll have a snack when I'm on a break, like a salad or something like that. And then I won't eat, so my body has time to burn up that extra batteries. Is right. It's like unplugging the cord to that food that you ate, because the food is using the food that you ate as batteries or as fuel. And then when that gets burned up, then it will start to use your fat stores. And so when it starts to use your fat stores, guess what? You start losing weight. I know, it's a miracle, right? And I used to do that without even thinking about it. But I used to go and not even think about eating when I was young. I would, because, I was always going all the time. So I'd have like one meal a day and sometimes no meal at all because I wouldn't even think about it. But when you get older and you start eating more, you start thinking about eating more. If you know what I mean. You're thinking about, oh, I'm hungry. Oh, I want to eat the thing. Oh, I want the thing. But if you let that hunger go and let that hunger slide a little bit, it actually goes away. And I didn't even remember it did that, everybody. I've been testing it. It actually does. So if you get really, really hungry and then you just push through it, and then all of a sudden, boom, you're not hungry again. And then, go a little while and then you get hungry again. It's kind of like in waves, like that hunger comes in waves. So if you can ride that wave a little bit, that'll help you fast that amount of time. Now, of course, you always want to go to the doctor. Check with them first. If you got medical conditions like high blood pressure, or I'm sure some of you have like, what is the thing with too much sugar? Diabetes. You definitely, before you do any type of exercise plan, before you do any fasting or any of that kind of stuff, definitely check with the doctor. And I already went to my doctor. I said, doctor, this is what I'm doing. He says, hey, if it's working, you go ahead. If you have any problems, this, and this, you stop doing that, you come talk to me. And that's what you want. You want to get the advice of your doctor or whatever, so that, because might as well use their education, everybody. You don't have to spend that $200,000, $300,000 or $500,000 that they spent to go to doctoring school. You let them pay the doctoring school, and you go in there and hopefully you got insurance, and you pay your $25 and you say, hey, tell me the inside scoop on that. And hopefully they don't just give you, pills. Because I think that true doctors, if they were a true doctor and I went in there and I said, hey, I was having all these problems, they say, it's because you're overweight. That's why. You need to lose the weight and you'll feel better. But they don't do that. They go and they say, hey, I got this pill. That'll take this symptom away for 3 or 4 days. And then you take this pill and that will take this other symptom away. And this one. And don't read the side effects because, one of them side effects is sometimes death. So, wait a minute. I could either have restless leg syndrome or I could have death. And hard to choose out of that one. You guys like that? So if they told you the truth, that's the thing. Because I just tell you the truth, everybody, as I see it. And I have to be honest with myself. There ain't nobody else who caused it. It's me. I made them choices. And when you get to that point where I'm at, and you start making those choices that nobody else is doing this to you, you're doing it to you. And life is tough and you're using it for coping. And that's what a lot of people do with food. They use it for coping with the struggles of life. Life is not an easy thing to do, everybody. It's a very difficult thing. Everybody is having the same issue too, everybody. Everybody's struggling with life. They're struggling with what they should be doing today, how they're feeling, what's going on in their life. Do they feel like they're progressing or going backwards, or are there tough things going on? Do they have medical issues that are going on? Maybe they're afraid for their kids or afraid to go outside even. And, they have all this emotional storm going on inside of a lot of people. And once you learn that empathy, that people have that storm raging all the time, especially my daughters, that storm's going to be going, because they're still learning to understand those emotions. And at 55, everybody, I'm still learning to understand my emotions. I tell you, it never ends. It's like a whole life journey that you try to understand you understand how to, control your emotions and feel better. But I can tell you, the second I stopped that sugar, about a month out after getting the shakes from not eating sugar all the time, and soda and so on, that I have felt better. It's like I've been in a sugar coma for like 10 years. or maybe 20, or maybe 30. I don't know, a very long time. I've been in a sugar coma, just eating that sugar as a coping thing, having ice cream, having M&Ms, having the soda, having the stuff, just coping with that food. And it's finally taken me where, you know, ride that, you know, life or death situation. Everybody, don't wait it that long. Everybody, don't wait until you're right on that life and death line like me. You don't want to be right there. That's a real scary place to finally try to pull up the plane before you hit the ground, right? That's a scary place to do it so late. But right now, pulling that sucker back, man. Pulling that sucker. We're going to get it. We're going to pull this baby up. We're going to pull this baby up and we're going to feel better, everybody. And that's what I'm working on. I've been working on it for 8 months, and I can tell you it works. It works for me. But you got to find something that works for you. I don't have nothing to sell you. I'm not going to sell you no miracle like gym equipment or sell you no miracle pills or any of that crap. You've got to start that journey, and you have to decide that you want to do it. No one can decide it for you. I can't make someone else do it. I say, hey, you know, you're overweight. You should go do this. You should go do this. You can't make anybody do that. They have to choose. They have to be at that point in their life where they say, you know what? It's on me. I've got to go and do it. You got to take responsibility for you. And again, I've failed as many times as I've succeeded, everybody. Failure is part of the journey. It's part of the thing. Maybe one day you're like, screw it. I'm going to have some pizza. You go have some pizza. Do it. But don't consider it a failure. Consider it part of the journey. If you go to the gym and you work out for 2 weeks and you're like, I'm so sore. Oh, I'm going to take a day off. Oh, now I took a couple days off. Now I took a week off. And I've done that many times where I get busy in life. And, you know, I'm trying to make a living, trying to keep the family going. And then I just never go back to it. Right. And the thing is I didn't think of it that way. I thought, oh, well, I failed. Oh, well, give up. Right. What you should do is at that moment say, you know what? Okay, that's part of the journey. Okay, I had pizza. Cool. Tomorrow, salad. Right. Or whatever helps you in the way. Because remember, those parts are part of the journey. That's the most important. That's the most important thing. If you can change your mind frame to think, okay, this is just batteries, this is just extra fuel, I've got to burn up that extra fuel, or let my body burn that extra fuel. That's really important. I mean, again, I haven't really exercised that much, but just some simple walking on the treadmill, a little bit of, 5 pounds I've been lifting because I'm so weak now because I've been so sick for so long that like 15 reps like this with 5 pounds is a lot. And then I do 3 sets of that. That's a lot for me because I'm getting so weak in my old age. Now, some of you are like, Kismet, I'm doing 75. I'm doing, 150s. Do 15 of those in 3 sets. I want to see you do it, and I'd be impressed if you could because I know some of you out there probably can't. I see those at the gym, everybody, those really huge ones that are like 75, 150. The ones that are like as much as if you put the barbell things on the side and you were doing like this kind of lifting. Somebody's just lifting that with one hand, everybody. That's crazy. Now, I don't need to be huge, everybody. I don't need to be that big guy with all the 6-pack and all that stuff. And I had a 4-pack when I was young. I sure did because I did sit-ups every single day. And then, of course, I was much more active than I am today. But I feel so much better because I found out what a huge puzzle piece was of my health puzzle that you're always trying to solve. And that was my throat. My throat was closing up and it was causing me not to be able to breathe properly. I don't know because I'm not there, everybody, because I'm choking to death. I don't know because it's hard to perceive your problem when it's happening to you. It's hard to look from the outside in and say, look, I'm choking to death. My throat's closing up. I can't swallow food all that well. I'm dizzy all the time. And that was causing a amount of my dizziness. Now, humans are not just one thing. See, I've lost partial hearing in my ear. I don't know if it's from swimming or listening to music too loud or playing too loud games. I don't know. But I lost hearing. I have a middle channel ear imbalance that causes me to be dizzy. And I had this part here, which is also causing me to be dizzy. So it was like 2 things that kicked in at the same time that were having that issue. And so I learned what those things are. That's the journey you go on. You got to learn what they are, and then you say, okay, what's the solution to this? And maybe what your doctor says is not right? So you go get another opinion, and then you use your own logic and say, look, I know me better than anybody. What's the right steps for me as well? So you incorporate all of that in, and then you make your choices. And I've made big strides, as you can see. I'm doing 12, 13-hour streams. When I started, it was like 30 minutes was the most I could do because I literally felt I was going to fall out of the chair. I was just like the whole room spinning the whole entire time. You go back, watch some streams, everybody. I am so dizzy in all of those streams from 10 years ago. I'm just like, you know what? I'm going to get up and I'm going to do something today. That was my goal. Just get up and do a little bit of something each and every day, and then try to extend it until I could get to the point where I'm going to work out. I'm eating better. I'm taking better care of myself. I'm going for little walks. I'm spending time with my daughters and going out and looking at cars and see if it was one of the cars that she might want and that kind of thing, right? Those are the big strides that happen with all the little steps, right? You take all the little steps. It's kind of like rungs in a ladder, everybody. If you try to do big steps, you can't reach that next rung, right? Great way to visualize it in your head. Imagine you had a ladder, but the rung was just too high up where you couldn't reach the rung, right? Which is the bar that goes across. That's called a rung. But if you had smaller rungs or more rungs in there and you did smaller steps, you could get as high as you wanted to go. You could go up as high as you want. So hopefully a little inspiration for you today, everybody. I'm very inspired by all of you, and I'm very inspired by the fact that I'm feeling better and ready to play some games. So I appreciate you guys hanging out here at the beginning of the stream. In fact, I'm going to shower you with a bunch of kiss caps for letting me chat a little bit about how I'm feeling. I appreciate all of you who show the love in the chat. So let's go ahead and say hi to everybody. I did see the mighty Paul. I always love to see people just sitting in the stream, just absolutely. Kismet, I got you back. I'm in the stream. I'm right here. Paul coming in at 7:39 before I even started up. When I was trying to get my computer to work because Microsoft Updater, we don't want to get into that, everybody. I'll be talking about that for like 5 hours. How much I hate Microsoft Updater. But we're not going to get into that. We're going to play some games today. Retweets are good. Also, you know what? Let's quadruple up those retweets right now. We're going to do it, everybody. Look at that big love. You can thank Dragon Wolf for letting me know. Thank you very much for letting me know those retweets are good. I should make that work on the home page. Let me make a note of that. And I'll either do it or it'll be in the giant list of things I'll get to maybe one day. Let's say make retweets good work on Office. All right. See, I make a lot of notes, and when I get time, I work on those things. Now, some of that stuff is like going to happen like 6 months from now because I'm working on a whole bunch of stuff that I already got going from 6 months ago. But I'm always working. I'm always working away, and it makes you feel good, even if you're getting little bits of things done. Again, those little rungs, everybody, those little steps. Take those little steps along the way. You can think of it as a stairwell as well. If you had the stairwells, the steps were really far apart, it would be really awkward to try to get to that next step. But if you bring the steps closer together, then you can just take little steps, and it makes it easier for you to get where you're going. So, yeah. What's up, Gorix? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Tell the show and the love. What's up? We've got Foggy. Tell us you're putting the ones in there. Gorix in there as well. Tell us, Lady Asylum, thank you very much for those ones. I appreciate that. I'm glad you're live. I could really use one of your live streams today as a pick-me-up. Well, there you go, Brandon. We're going to have some fun again. Look at all that love for you in the chat. Right here, look. Gorix showing you some love. Lady Asylum, tell us showing you some love. Look at that. And showing some love back to them. All right. Nice there, Brandon. Again, thanks for watching over there on YouTube as well. I appreciate you. Gorg saying true. Yes, Gorg with a 350Z. Yes, that is a cool car. That's absolutely. Thank you also, tell us for the one. Appreciate that. You're an awesome dad. I try to be. I don't think I get enough credit, but you know, dads are usually the, you know, the old fogies. The one that has to be the disciplinarian guy that goes around and tells them to clean their room when they're not listening to their mama, and you gotta, you know, don't be disrespectful to your mama, be kind to people. You know, I gotta be that guy. I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to have to be the disciplinarian guy when they're not listening to their mama. But I have taken on that role. And, you know, I've had to take a lot of attitude in response to it. But I think one day they'll see it from the other perspective, I hope, when they have their own children. Because that's life's big joke, everybody. Life's big joke is always on you. So when you have all this attitude, you just know that later on in life, when you have children, they going to give you attitude. And then when they have children, they're going to give them attitude. And see, one day, when their children are giving them attitude, I'm going to look at them, they're going to look at me, and they're going to go, I understand you now. I understand where you're coming from now. I understand why you were trying to make those kids clean their room and try to make them learn how to take care of themselves and stuff like that. Hopefully they'll come to an understanding. And some will and some won't. You know, they are on their own journey. You just try to help them along their journey. You're more of a guide as a parent, everybody. You're trying to guide them to the point in which they can be self-sufficient, they can go off and have a great life, and that kind of stuff. I feel like that's my role, is just to transfer responsibility for their life to them, give them as much, wide knowledge as they can possibly get. And whatnot, and then it's up to them. Again, don't take away your children's choices. I don't want my kids to go on and be a sports superstar or do anything that, that I didn't do in my time that I'm going to go force them to do that they probably don't want to do, like become a football star or whatever, because they're pushed in there from their parents, oh, you got to be a football star, or you got to be a cheerleader, you got to be one of those little kids that are all dressed up into beauty pageants and stuff like that. I find that that's not doing your children any good. What you want to do is have your children be happy and healthy. That's what you want. And you want them to find something in life that they enjoy doing, because life is a grind, everybody. Like grinding those contracts we were doing the other day. That's life. That's life is a grind. You got to get up. You got to have food, water, shelter. That's it. That's your first thought of the day. Food, water, shelter. And then everything else is extra. Especially when you're on hard times, you're just like, how do I survive today? Do I have enough water today? Right? That's always number one, because water's the thing you absolutely can't live without. Food longer, but water absolutely not. So you got to have that water. And people are walking right now from their village to the well right now, get some water and walk it back to their family. So again, keep that as perspective when you go, oh man, I don't have the latest iPhone. Meanwhile, people don't know what an iPhone is. They've never seen one. They're walking back and forth. Remember, we're all human beings, everybody. We're only different by about 2.5% to 1%. And all of human race is only different by about 1 to 2% in who they are. I know, pretty wild. And that makes us 98% the same. So there you go. At least that's how I look at it. Of course, some people are a-holes and some people are not. That's another good distinction in my case. I appreciate people who treat me kindly and treat others kindly, especially animals. That's a huge red flag. And I try to treat others kindly as well. Because those are the type of people I like to be around, the people who are kind and who are empathetic to you and how you're feeling, and then you're empathetic to them and how they're feeling. Those are the best kind of people to be around. Hey, what's up, King Lion? Saying hi, everyone. Hope everyone is having a great night. I'm pretty excited to play some Astroneer. I'm ready to dive right in here, but I want to say hello to all of you first, because this is actually my favorite part of the stream, everybody. It really is. It's every time, too. It really inspires me to get up every day and work harder at it and do what I got to do. Yeah, Jonkers or Gorik's coming in with the legendary Total Biscuit there, lulling. Gone too soon, everybody. Big love to Total Biscuit, incredibly great creator, who I was subscribed to forever, everybody, for a very long time. Very inspiring to me as well, along the many years. One more retweet. No, we got those retweets. I've been lurking for a bit, so I've been leaving the retweet updates to Gorix. Gorix is on it. Look at you guys tag teaming in the chat. Twitter chat, tag team. Yes, there we go. Now I just see Jonkers and Gorix on the side rope going, and then jumping off the side rope. Or just elbow dropping those retweets. That retweet button. Elbow drop that retweet button. I'm totally seeing it in my head right now. I got a good imagination, everybody. It's in color. I can see the ring right now. The corner pads are black. The side things are yellow. The bottom of the ring is blue, and it's got a Twitter button right there, the Twitter retweet button, and you're jumping off the top in the middle of the air. I can visualize my head like this, everybody. Right there. So there you go. Now you guys can visualize in your head. Gorge coming in, Adam coming in, GG's in the chat, JT in the chat. What's up, JT? Thank you very much for bringing that love in the chat. Hope you're having a great time over there on YouTube as well. Oh, definitely. My little brother just had his handful, but so was my brother as a kid growing up. Oh, yes. So, yeah, that's a big circle. Yeah, so your brother was a handful. probably a little bit of wild or troublesome, and then he has the same kid that get little irony, right? I feel like that's nature's little messing with you. The universe is messing with you. I feel like the universe is always messing with me when I go outside because I don't go outside all that often because it's kind of dangerous for me to walk around too much because I get unstable and I fall. So I go outside and say I'm taking out the trash, and it just out of a 24-hour period, I go outside for like 2 minutes because I'm resting and then I'm streaming and I'm resting and I'm streaming, and I'm also streaming at nighttime. So you don't want to go out at 3 o'clock in the morning, everybody. I don't care where you live. Not a good idea to be wandering around at 3 o'clock in the morning because that's when all the crazies that I used to know when I was young are out doing all sorts of mischief, which I used to do too when I was young. A little bit of mischief, everybody. Not like illegal stuff, but running around on the rooftops at nighttime, being encouraged by bad influences. But and I didn't do it every night. It's not like every night I was out doing crazy things, but every now and again I gotta knock on my window and be like, "Hey, Kismet, come on, let's go do something crazy." I was like, "Oh man, we're gonna get in trouble." I already know it. So there you go. So yeah, it's always that little circle that happens. And I've been very feisty in my life sometimes. I'm very quiet most of the time. I'm a very quiet guy. But if you keep continually treating me badly, then it kind of rises up, right? It's like a volcano rising. And then it's like, okay, stop treating me horribly. That's it. That's enough. I can, as much as I can take. Stop treating me horribly. I don't want to be treated horribly. I don't want to be talked to that way because most of the time I just take it. And you got to watch out for those kind of people because if they don't have a release to it, if they don't know when to let it go, that's when they go crazy and they start, doing crazy things. You know what I mean? They start doing crazy stuff. Yeah, fun little payback. Yeah, that's the universe messing with you. But like I was going to say, I go outside to take the trash outside. I go outside for all of 2 minutes, and my neighbor always comes up. And my neighbor just happens to be out there in the 2 minutes that I'm outside. So it's like the universe messing with me. And it's like, I'm out there in flip-flops and I'm wearing like, baggy sweats and, I look like I just got up, my hair's all over the place and whatnot. I don't care anymore. I'm old anyway, but I don't care if I look wild and crazy anymore. But I go out there and that's the moment he drives up because he likes to talk. He's a talker. He's a talker guy. So I'm just like, put the trash in there and go back inside as fast as possible. Because I'm getting up, I'm taking out the trash, I'm getting things ready. I've got things to do in the day. I don't want to sit there and talk for, an hour and a half. I mean, I don't mind talking to the guy, which is great, but it's just so awkward that every time I seem to be doing something outside, that dude is there. That dude is there, and I don't go out that much. It's almost like the Truman Show, right? Like if you haven't seen that show, everybody, it's like everywhere he goes, it's like they have the whole thing orchestrated. So like when you're pulling out of your driveway, here comes a car. Out of nowhere. There's no cars on the road when you're walking to your car. The second you sit in your car, here comes a bunch of cars, right? It's very much like that. My life is very much like that Truman Show. Like he'll show up out of nowhere. Just happens to be in that 2 minutes I'm outside. It'll, cars all of a sudden be outside when I'm trying to pull out the byway. It's like paranoia. It's like you think you're the main character in the universe, but most of the time, you're not. You're not the main character. You're the main character in your life, but in the world, not so much. And overall, in the human race, we're just a speck of dust. We're a speck of stardust, everybody, in the middle of some blue planet floating around the sun in millions and trillions of stars. And again, I love that movie Contact, everybody. If you haven't seen that, you can just watch it for free on YouTube, by the way, if you have YouTube Premium as well. Go watch that movie, everybody. It's a really fantastic movie. I watched it again the other day. I've watched it many years ago as well. And she says one of the great things in there, great line in there, is that if it's just us, it's an awful waste of space. I love that kind of mentality as well. There's a bug flying in here. Hold on. Hold on, bug alert. And that's the game. Hold on. Got that bug. I have one of those little zapper things, everybody. I should put that on my website, too. Let me write that down. my little zapper thing. I don't know if it's on there or not. That is one of the greatest things I've ever bought, everybody. When there's a little bug flying around here, because otherwise he'll be right in my face the whole time because of my lights. He'll just fly right here, back and forth. So I got a little zapper thing. So you press the button on, it's like a tennis racket. You press the button on the side, zap them bugs, bro. Yes, it's like a couple. It's the greatest thing you'll ever buy if you hate bugs in your face. Bug zapper. It's called like the Terminator or something like that, or Devastator or something like that. Devastator. And you know, the 10-year-old in me likes the name. But yeah, just they fly in your face, zap, dead. Zaps them. Now, if they're bigger bugs, you might have to give them a couple zaps. Like I have those big, gigantic bees. And I usually let them go because bees are great. They go in and they pollinate the flowers or whatever. But if you can't, if it's like coming after you, you got to defend yourself. And that's when I pull out the racket, when it's just like right in my face, whatever. I'm not going to chase it down wherever it's at and try to hit it with a fly swatter or whatever. You're just swinging in the air nearby it. If it touches it, bam, that thing has got zapped. And that's game over for small bugs right there, man. Just one zap ought to do her. That zapper's awesome. Yeah, Dragon Wolf. I'll put that up on my website at some point. I got a whole bunch of stuff to put up there. My earphones that I have, my chair that I have. I did get a new chair. Finally a chair I can sit in more than for like 20 minutes without my legs losing circulation. I feel like that was a bad thing all last year, as I went through a couple chairs that were basically just causing me to lose circulation in my legs. It was not. You're in Tennessee. Those bugs have tail numbers. Yes, they do. There are a lot of bugs, man. I'm from California, where there's flies and things of that nature. But there isn't like 5,000 different types of bugs up in your face all the time as well. All right, we talked enough, everybody. Let's play some Astroneer. I told you that was my favorite thing to do, talk to the chat. Again, you guys can keep on talking in the chat. I'm watching. No matter where you are, I'm watching over there. If you have any questions or comments, you throw them right in there. I love talking to chat. Yeah, a lot of big bugs around here there, Shred. Absolutely. Okay, where do we leave off, everybody? Let me give you the aerial view of our base. Look at this baby. This is probably the biggest base I've ever built in the game. Right here. Now, again, these are all of the resources that we can make. So what we're doing is we're extracting some, look at us making a mess out here, some organic, and that organic becomes carbon and runs its way here. Then we go to another planet, grab a bunch of iron, run that iron over. Second I go to talk, this one I gotta get me some water. There we go. Always have that water nearby. What's up, K-Man Mox? Let's show K-Man Mox some love in the chat as well, everybody. I appreciate you, K-Man Mox. Always good to see you, man. Always good to see you. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. And so I've got iron going, and then also I have some gases. Now, some of that stuff we had to go to another planet to get, but some of it is also here on this planet. Now, you can see all the rails that I have going. All of these rails are for going and collecting resources. So if we need a certain resource, we can go ahead and just have the train go and grab it and then bring it back, drop it off, and then convert it into the finished resource that we need. Now, in this particular case over here, it's collecting aluminum, and then it's forging the aluminum. It's got the raw aluminum, and then it forges it into aluminum itself, into aluminum bars, basically, or ingots. And then we're also taking the copper from this side, which it goes and grabs the copper, brings it back, and then, of course, forges that up, and then transfers it over into this container. And then these two containers together make this container, which is aluminum alloy. And I can turn these two on right now, and you can see that it's going to go ahead and forge that up. We'll turn that off, turn that off. We'll actually turn this around like this so we can see it. There we go. And again, I could just let those run out and let it keep going until this whole entire thing fills up, which is about 10 more of those. But I think about 390 of those are good for right now. So again, we've been automating all the processes. So let's run over here to this side. There we go. Turn that down just a little bit. Let's run over this side. You can see we have a train coming in, and that particular train is collecting our compound, and that compound is being fed over here. 353 compound there. Very nice. And then over here, you can see that this is feeding these chemistry methanes, or those gas methanes, into this right here, which we can take a look and see what it's making. It's making silicon. You can see that it's just going to feed it in there and make us a ton of silicon. But we already have 371 silicon because we automated the process, had it go auto-extract it, had the trains go and grab it and bring it back. Now, once you get to the point where you have 300, 400 of each and everything, you're pretty much styling, everybody. Again, I could have finished it with a lot less, but this is a mega playthrough, so this is why you see the mega base. I very rarely play low in style, everybody. I feel like the thing that I like to do is build gigantic mega bases. Now, here's what we can do with our trains is we can go in here. They're actually called rails in this game, by the way. We'll go ahead and pull our rail car back. So it's going to go from wherever it's at over there, and it's going to come over to where we are, because we're basically calling the train. Now, if you look at the little circle there, that's telling us how far that train is away and basically how long it's going to take to get to us. Now, we also have another train over here that we can call. So let's go ahead and call that train too. So we got 2 trains heading our direction for now. Here it comes. And again, we can see that circle's getting real small. That means the train's almost here. There we go. And you can see that it's picking up that graphite. And we'll go ahead and back up here so it'll unload that graphite. There we go. And see it automatically. I'm not doing it. It automatically, once it emptied the graphite, is now running over to the other side to pick some more up. And the cool thing is I don't have to drive it. It's just going to run it over there. A cool way to start that up. Now, what I do is I have a sensor on there. It's called logistics, where it'll detect whether it's full or empty. So either it fills it up and then it says, okay, go back the other way and dump it off. And then when it dumps it off, it says, okay, now it's empty. Go back the other way. Okay, now it's full. Now it's empty. Now it's full. Now it's empty. That's basically how the rails work. So now you know. Now you know you do it. Now you can do it with a rail car or without the rail car, with just the actual car itself. There we go. It just got it. Now I'm going to go ahead and jump off. Stop that for a second, but then I'm going to go ahead and just tell it to keep going. Go on there, brother. There it goes. Okay, it's going to drop that off. And I'm going to go over here and see how, wow, okay, how our extraction is doing. And then I'm going to do what I call the nudge. Nudge, nudge, and then nudge. There we go. Wow, look at how much of that graphite we've got right there. Now, we've got that running. That's now going to do its thing. And if we wait long enough and just kind of stand here, what it's going to do is it's going to drop off that graphite on that side. And then the train car, without me having to call it, I don't need to call it. You can see it doesn't have a ring, meaning I'm not calling it. It will automatically come back the other way. Now, I usually find when you're playing a local game or a solo game that your trains will just stop when you stop playing. And sometimes you have to come in and get them up back and running again. Especially need to come in and like bump your resources like that, where you just pick them up and then put them right back down again. Now I'm going to wait for the train car to come back. I'm hoping the train's going to come back. And we can get up here and we can wait for it. We can look up over the side here because it is quite the distance. Oh, here it comes. Right over here. Maybe we can catch it as it's going by. Now, as it's going by, you aim at the engine here. You hit F, and now you're in there. I'm not going to touch anything. It's going to go all the way to the end. Now, we have it saying loading on this side and unloading on the other side. So now we just got the process going again, right? So if you see that problem with your trains not running, just go and check the extraction side that it is extracting, and then go back and get this going. Now, this doesn't go as fast as you really wanted to go. You really want to go about 10 times this speed. But the thing is that it's automated. And when you automate stuff, it doesn't cost you your time, right? It costs you time to get it automated, but over time, you're exponentially saving time. And I'll show you what I mean. So if I go here, and then I say, okay, run this car, right? So that's less time that I have to collect that graphite, right? Now I go to the next car, which is this one right here, and we'll roll back and empty that out first. There we go. And that one doesn't seem to be working because it should have told me to go the other way. Let's go double check that this is unload. Unload stop cars. Okay, that's what that should be. Very nice. Let's double check our sensor here. I suggest to just take your sensor off of here if it doesn't seem to be working. Put it right back on. Put your target pin on there, which is detecting if this is full or empty. And then we'll go ahead and go back the other way. Now, I suspect that in the other way, now I'm holding down W to make me go forward here. I suspect that it probably ran out of resources on this side, and that's why it stopped going back and forth. Yes, it did. Okay, so right now, it doesn't have the ability to extract anymore because it ran out. But again, it hasn't totally gone out because I can see some right here. So I can just go ahead and nudge, nudge, and nudge. And I think 3 extractors is about the kind of sweet spot. Now make sure that your thing can reach the extractors. I'm going to move this one forward just a little bit. Oh, sometimes it does you wrong like that. Look at that. Look at that, how it did me wrong. Don't do me wrong. That's awkward, but we're going to go with it. Now what I wanted to do is to be in that circle in which it, in which this can see it and then transfer it up to here. Now I'm going to go ahead and get in the rail engine. And I highly suggest to test this to make sure that it is working and that it is transferring the stuff up there. In fact, I can help it out by taking one of these and put it right over there to get it started. There we go. Yeah, it just dawned on me that it actually is a good idea to have the load side be the opposite way. And the reason why you want it to be the opposite way is because if it puts it up there, it's not going to put it on the sides of the car. I just learned that, everybody. I just learned that just in that moment. So the pickup side is where you want it to basically get it going on. Okay, so this is loads cars. So we'll go ahead and tell this to go forward a little bit. Okay, and then we'll tell it to go back. Okay, so that seems to be working. Okay. Just because it said it was obstructed. So I went forward and backwards a little bit. So have your car on the back when you're pulling in to get the loot, and then the car will be on the front because it's going to be opposite over here. And that's going to undo it, and then off it goes. And I'm just going to let it run. Now, again, when I get off of it, it's going to stop the train thinking that I want to get back on. But I'm just going to start it. You should go over there, grab that loot, bring that loot forward. And feed that and backlog that over here on this side. So now we have that second resource going, which in this case is our ammonium, and then is trying to make the ammonium over here. Now on this side here, we need to have these all going in the opposite direction. I can see that they're actually turned on right now. I've got a button that turns all of that off and on. Let me go out a little bit so you can see all the little lines. All these little lines are connected together, which allows me to reverse. Instead of everything running out, everything will run in. Like that. See? And now what it will do is it'll run that stuff out. Like in this case, this ammonium will run out and then basically burn up all this extra ammonium and put it into hydrazine. And then when it's done doing a whole bunch of hydrazine, I will then reverse the process where everything runs out, and then it will make graphene, which is the thing that's running over here. Oh, actually, we don't need to make any graphene because we have 400 graphene over there that we had done before. So very nice. Now, you also need hydrazine for fuel for your vehicle and for your jetpack and stuff. You can see here that we have hundreds of graphite right there, around 300 graphite. This one over here stopped again. I don't know why sometimes these things stop, but we're going to just try to... we're going to switch this around. That's what we're going to do. We're going to go like this. And again, we're going to switch all of our trains around and use our new knowledge by switching that around the other way. And then we're going to tell it to go. And we'll see if it picks it up. Oh, I didn't. Hold on. Nope, I didn't do the thing. Hold on. Before it gets too far, let's call it back again. I forgot to do the little thingy. So actually, I'll just put it on the side. See if that works a little better. And we'll connect it to the car. And it's going to go forward. It's going to empty itself. There we go. Okay. And now it should go and get some more. Now, what we want to see is those trains coming and going. Now, I've doubled my efficiency. So now I have 2 cars going. You can see, here we go. Here comes the ammonium right there. And it's going to go ahead and just keep running. Now, one of the problems is that this right now needs some hydrogen. So I can go ahead and just tell it to feed that hydrogen up there. Like that. And that will go ahead and keep it on. I can also tell this specific one to run out separately by basically doing this. Take that out. And then switch these the other way. I could just actually just switch one of them. And then I can just go ahead and branch that over there, and then that will feed that over individually, or I can make another button that turns that on and off individually as well. Okay, so that should now get both of those going. So let's go ahead and work on some of our other ones here. We're going to go over here to our aluminum, and we're just going to try to be as efficient as possible. And we got that one coming up. Ooh, what's going on here? Let's fix a bit of this. I don't know what's going on there. And let's go ahead and call this train. Let's call this one. Now we're talking, right? Yeah, now we're talking. There we go. Call them all to the center. Now this one doesn't have a train car. What happened to its train car? What happened to its train car? Hold on, we got to find its train car. It doesn't have a train car. Huh. Wow, okay. It is completely missing a train car. I don't know why. I don't know why I would just do a train. Maybe I was just driving down there? These are mysteries we need to unravel. Let's go figure out why that does not have a train car. That means there's a train car sitting somewhere. Maybe I used it for something else while I was getting that going, and maybe I was going to make another train car. Or I just took the train car off the tracks while I was working down here trying to set up the extractors. That could be it as well. Let's go see where this goes. I believe we went way over here to get ourselves some loots. Yes, okay. So yes, we do have a bunch of extractors going there, and they're still working, except for we're missing a train car. And we used to have this over here where it's extracting resin. So we're going to go back over this way, and we're going to stop, and we're going to see if that train car is just laying around over here. I put it here somewhere. Yeah, it kind of felt like I used it for something else. We need a train car. And we also need to turn our train around the other way, so our train car is up above. Actually, while we're here, we could fix this train. Let's call this train down. And we could do the old nudge nudge. Let's do a little nudgy nudge. Now this is really tough when there's a whole bunch of these together, but we're gonna just nudge our way in. There we go. And we can flatten this out for ourselves a little bit. All right, so now, oh, look at this, way off to the weird side like that. I feel like all these things are doing something weird today. Now remember, you know, this kind of game is sometimes a little wonky. It happens. Okay, then we're going to back this up, park it right there, and then let it do its thing. So what it's going to do, again, I feel like the best thing to do is have that on the back side where you're feeding it. I just thought of that today. Again, sometimes that's one of the things I like about these type of games, is the fact that you still continue to discover stuff through playing the game, which is very fun. All right, let's see this thing work in action where it is actually going to pick one up and go do its thing. Okay, so when it puts it on there, it should automatically go. Yay, there it goes. All right, it does work quite well. Okay. Now, let's go ahead and find out what we did with this one. Okay, we have it right here. In fact, we can just do ourselves a solid by turning that around the other way. Remind us to put the car in the back. All right, here we go. Maybe you just ran out of time, or I got distracted, or both, or all of the above. Let's go ahead and run up here, and we'll look around for a lone train car that's sadly just sitting here by itself somewhere. It could have happened. Where did I leave a train car? Anywhere? Bueller. Oh, there's some resin going on over there. We can keep going. Uh-oh. Hear that noise? That's us running out of gas. All right, let's get some hydrazine. Oh, we got some astronium and stuff in our backpack. Wow, okay. Let's just throw that over here for a minute. Right there. And then we'll also... We got to extract some extronium, too. We got to do a bunch of questing today. Let's try not to accidentally cause that to blow up. That would be awesome. What do we got going on here? Why is that not picking that up? Kind of weird that... Oh, probably because it's full. Ah, it just wasn't showing me that it was on the thing. Oh, man, there's a bunch more of those. Okay. Let's go get a thing where we can put that on. Let's actually transfer these. Oop, not there. Transfer those over here. Just thought of something. If you use those, you could actually double stack stuff on top of that, or triple stack. So what I have set up over here, everybody, is these particular packagers that it's taking and putting away for me that I don't need to. See, it's going to go ahead and pick those up and just keep putting them over there and putting them away. Now, be careful. If you don't have a limiter in the middle, what it will do is it'll pick up your actual small printer and stick it in there, which it actually did on me at some point. I don't even know how many of those are still there, but it made a whole bunch of them. That's a lot of packagers, but hey, we'll have a lot to use. And we got a bunch over here, too. In fact, we could probably use one of these over here, too. Here's another great trick, everybody. Just put this nearby in the same zone where this can reach it. Actually, probably behind it even better. And then after it's done with that, even if you have it on the ground, get a little closer. Does not want to go closer. Closer. All right, well, close enough. As long as it can see that thing, it'll put some on that one, too. And then we just let that run. Because we're busy. We got things to do. Oh, these are the things that got stuck in there. Oh, it's a tragedy. Tragedy. Okay, so we are going to make ourselves a small printer. Where's my small printers now? Over here. We are going to make ourselves a thingy here. Over here. It's in this medium printer. We are going to make ourselves a rail car. We need resin and aluminum. Now, it just so happens I have a little button right here that I just activate that, and it will run all that out of the stuff that I might need. Now, I need resin here, so I'm out of resin. We're going to put that back right in there. I'm going to look and see if any of these has just a few items in it that I could then kind of run out. Graphite there. Any double graphite. Let's run this graphite out, see where it goes. Okay, it's just going to go up there. Just run that back in. We got lithium, steel, copper. Yeah, maybe just run out the steel. I think the steel is the least amount. There we go. And then we're going to take this and we're going to get some resin out of it. Oh, and I never got my fuel there. Let's go get my jetpack fuel and stick it in my backpack. Run one of these out. Better. Drop it here and then grab it. Very odd. Okay. There we go. How's this doing? Run out of... Yeah, it ran out there. Put that in. That should just feed that in there when it comes in. Oh, there it goes. Feeds it into the container. Run the container out. There we go, so that I can keep that going. Okay, look at it feeding. Doing a lot of the work for me there. Okay, resin is what we want. Now, I believe we made a track over here for resin. Right here. And so what we can do is go right down here and find the resin. It's this one right here. I'm just going to take this canister off for a second and run the resin out into this one. That's a lot of resin. Again, you can manually do it, or you can set it up to be automated. There's a lot of really fun logistics you can do in this game. Okay, there we go. That's full. Run the thing back in. And then we'll take our thing. Now, again, this is 2 items combining together to create a 3rd item. This game is very much like that. Now, also along this train line here, and I'm just going to jetpack over there. Oh, if I can. I'm going to jetpack over there and see why it's not running. Because, again, if you don't see your train going back and forth, you want to go see why it's running. Oh, and I have this one backwards as well. Look at me learning new stuff today, everybody. Check this out. Yes. And again, when I come in, for some reason, these sensors just seem to be messed up. We're going to fix them up. Get them back working today. There we go. So over here, our resin is run out. So again, nudgy nudge. And this isn't much resin, but that's okay as long as we can collect it all. A little bit forward. There we go. Just so it's got that in its sights. And then this will just back up into here, and we'll leave that there. So in theory, when it gets one more, in fact, we can just sit on it. It will take us back. Again, it's worth the time to wait for it and just kind of watch. Watch it grab the stuff and run it. All right, there we go. Now it's working. And back we go. Okay, so there we go. So now it is extracting, and we'll go from there. That in there. I'm gonna manually put that resin there, run the resin out just a little bit. There we go. And now we're able to make ourselves a rail car. What we got here? Plastic. Place we can fit that plastic right there. There we go. Very nice. Oh, we got a thing over here that's not really being used all that much. Get that over here where we can utilize that. Okay, now again, it's good to stay focused, everybody. So I'm trying to stay focused on what we need to get done. We're going to try to get all of our cars running, as many as we can, to backlog more resources while we're going to go ahead and do some questing. Now again, this is like part 3 of automating everything. Now you don't really need to automate every single resource, though you totally can if you want to. It's really building up the resources that you need the most to progress, and then eventually to really expand your base to whatever level you want to expand it to. In my case, I've expanded to the point in which I can do everything I want to do. I can basically make everything in the game now, which is pretty awesome. Well, everything I know about so far, because I haven't played Glitchwalkers yet. We're working our way there, and we might actually get pretty close to it today, if not unlock it today when we get to our questing here in just a bit. Okay, so we did learn our lesson. We want to go ahead and switch these around the other way. Right over here. Put this here. Pull this up. Reconnect this over here. Very nice. We'll come back to that one here in a minute. We're going to leave this way. Remember, we're on the pickup side. We want this to be, toward the end on the pickup side. And then on the other side, it doesn't really matter because that's just dropping it off. Okay, so now we got that working, and we want to go back the other way now that we have this set up. And oh, do we have a logistics thing? This is a good question. Where's my little baton? I don't see a little button. Okay. We got to go make another one and hopefully don't get it connected to the ground again. One of the danger things about making stuff here and setting it on the ground, as you can see here, is I can no longer pick that up now because it attaches to this thing and I can't pick it up, which is a bummer. That's a bit of a bug, so be careful on that, everybody. Just make sure you got some room in your backpack. Stick it in your backpack so you don't accidentally put it on the ground. I am masterful at finding bugs. It's not good. All right, storage sensor is what we want. We'll go ahead and turn on all of these resources. So it'll run out the resource we need, hopefully. Oh, some zinc there. Put that back. Oh, make it rain! There we go. Tell it's coming in, making it rain. 1,000 kiss caps for the chat. That used to be called Polly Pop Reward, by the way, everybody. I've been trying to change it to make it rain forever. And it just seems to go back, goes back, go back. But then when I reset my whole machine, because my other machine died, I was able to get it to work finally. A lot of years of trying to get that to work, too. It was like a ghost in the system. Man, that is still going. That's a lot. I probably made way too many of those. And then we'll throw this over here as well. We'll throw this over there. And we'll pull. Oh, nope, didn't want to do that. I misclick a lot in this game. It's not the game's fault, mainly my fault. We'll put that back there and let that fill that up back there too. All right, that's a lot of those. Got a little over crazy on that one. So we got that going on, and we need a sensor. That's what we're making over here. Did we make the sensor? No, we needed the zinc. That's right. And we are collecting zinc over here, and we are running that zinc out right here. So we'll grab some of the zinc here. I'm just going to grab one for right now. How much zinc is in there? Oh, not too many, about 9. Okay, we got to get the zinc going. But to make the zinc go, we got to put it over here. That is not where I want the zinc. I want the zinc over here. There we go. And get this storage sensor so it'll detect whether it's working or not. And again, I just shift left click so you don't accidentally put it on the ground and end up with like 3 of those there, because that's just going to bug me forever. The fact that those are just right there. But such is life. Oh, look, right there. There it is. That's what we did with that rail car. It's sitting right there on that thing. We found it. We found it. I knew I would find it the second I got this done. That's too funny. All right. There we go. Okay, so now we got that working. We're going to go back this way, and we're going to see if we can make this work. I don't know why I did that. I was probably working on something that makes it work. And this is how we automate everything. I like to do separate lines so that if any one line is having an issue, it's not affecting the other lines. And all of these are connected to my central power. So if I run out of power, I can just add more power up there in my central base, and then it goes throughout the whole entire base, which is pretty awesome. This is probably the most elaborate there it goes. The most elaborate I've ever made my base. Again, this is a mega playthrough in honor of the Lich Walkers. Nudge all of those. And we can see that it's working, so we're going to let it rock and roll. Run back this way. Jetpack is really awesome. How's this one doing over here? Let's see. Sometimes it may be stopped on the other side. You won't really know. Well, let's go this way and see if it shows up. Oh, that middle one's working. Is this outside one working? May not be picking it up on the other side, thus leaving the other side full, and it's not emptying it. Let's go see if I need to turn something on over here. All the way over here. You can see that it stopped, but it didn't turn around and go back the other way. Okay, so again, sometimes this gets a little funky. Loads. Stop disabled. Unload stop cars. Okay, ready for call. Okay, see that should have automatically went back the other way when it emptied it. I can see that it did empty it. That is getting full. All right, let's just start it up. Hopefully it keeps running. Sometimes they stop running and you got to kind of micromanage them to keep them going. Okay, which one we're working on next? We got those two lines working. Let's go work on this line. And just to save us some time. Oh, okay, looks like we already did. Okay, back we go. Now, we ran all of these lines in previous streams where we had gone and found the different resources. We do actually need to go down and have it extract our ammonium as well, which is way down there. So we'll try to get that going here in a bit. Oh, this is our quartz over here. Okay. So, oh, look, we also got zinc over there. Or aluminum. One of the two. I can't remember which one that one is. All right. That's not really going to be lined up on the stuff. So let's... Oh, I see a baddie back here. Let's go ahead and take him out. If we take this and put this on the side. Oh, okay. Much better. Take this one and turn it around so the front of it is aiming basically toward the other one. Like this. And like that. Okay. Now the hard thing is getting these things connected together. But you can kind of aim at the side of it there, and that will connect that. And then if we could get, say, one under here. No, I can't quite get it there. Go down here and see what we can find. Okay, right here. Very difficult thing to do. Okay, there we go. Got those connected. Now we want to go ahead and get our table here and try to connect it somewhere. I feel like it needs to connect right there. Let's take this one out. Connect that to there. And let's find one of these. So that one's connecting up to this one. And this one connect right there. Okay, now they're all connected into the central power. They also have their own power as well that they can use to run. But if it's in the central power, it's going to run a lot better. Now we need to move this up so it's aiming over here and it can reach all of those, maybe a little bit further forward. There we go. And then what we need to do is move the train station here. So we're going to move this out just a little bit so it's not on this part of the track. Then we can just go ahead and pick this up, move this back just enough so we can feed that in there. Let's see, like that. Okay. And we're going to get on this, and we're going to back it up. And there it goes. Wait, it's not full. Not full yet. Weird, it acted like it was full with just 3 of them on there. Well, we'll run up here and unload it on this side. And then we'll send it back and see if it does its thing. Again, while you're going by on this one, you're watching to see if your other trains are going by. And again, sometimes they'll just stop randomly for no reason. That's one of the things you have to watch out for as the caretaker of the rails. And then I'm just going to go right here. And then you can see I have it extracting on both sides. And then I'm going to tell it to go. And it drops off. And off it goes. Very cool. Now, these kind of intersect each other here. Not a big fan of that, but we're just going to leave that for now. What do we got over here? A little medium platform. Let's take this medium platform, stick it over here, just in case we need that at some point. Let's be smart about our rail cars and move it somewhere where it's very visually obvious. Over there. Okay, we see our outside one is working. How are we doing over here? Did we get more than like 9? Yes, we have 28 in there now. Very nice. Those forged up. Our stuff's working there. Our outer one should be working there. How's our resin doing over here? I see him going up and down. And we have resin on both sides. 10 of 4, so we'll have this one grab some too. So it'll evenly put them on both sides. And here comes our train. Yay! Automated. Do your thing, train. Bingo. Bingo. Oh, and here comes our other one with our compound. All right. Yes. Drop off that compound. Uh-oh. We're full of compound over here. We're full of it. All right. That's good, though. We want to have lots of compound so we can use that. So we're going to pop over here. Okay. Now what I did is I offloaded a bunch of it so I can use it elsewhere, and then we're going to turn this on, and now it's going to get that back up and working. And of course we ran out of jetpack juice. Let's get over here and try to find some more. Right here, yeah, some hydrazine right there. Grab some more hydrazine right there, and then if I just hit my jetpack, it automatically, if it's in my backpack, it automatically puts it on my jetpack, on both of them, like that. And then we want to grab this, and we'll use this over here for our use, for making cool stuff. And we'll just set it off to the side there. There we go. Okay, how's our, do we see our resin? I think we saw our resin. Yeah, see, that's working. Ah, look at that. That's working. This is making glass on this side, and then this side is just backlogging a bunch of that. We saw the resin come in. We got this one going. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, more compound. And then we got to work on our aluminum. Yes, aluminum over here. Let's run this in first, so it'll drop that off. Oh, there it goes. All right, it's off and running. Did it itself there. It's kind of cool. You can just, not touching anything. Now it's just running it back because it sensed that it was empty. And so it's going to run it on back. Okay. There we go. All right, more nudging. Again, I don't really need that much more resources, everybody, but I'm just showing you all of this. So if you get stuck in your thing, whoop, oh yeah, went flying. Get over here. Get over here, you crazy thing. Get over here. And attach it back there. Very nice. I'm assuming these are attached somewhere. It's down there. And there we go. So again, this is going to go ahead and extract those. This will feed it over here, and when this gets full, it should take us automatically in the other direction. Let's watch it happen. Now, extracting them 3 at a time goes much faster, obviously. And when you get to a certain level of the game, you definitely want to increase the speed of this. Because this way you're not sitting waiting on it too much. What you're really looking for is that green bar to be all the way at the top, because then you extract a massive amount of resources as well. So there you go. Oh, Prophet checking out that Vault van life there. Oh, Ro coming in with the host as well. Yes, the Vault van life is a project I'm working on. One of the largest projects I've ever worked on here in the stream. I had this idea about 10 years ago to travel to Boston. And you're like, well, Kismet, why would you go to Boston? Well, the home of Fallout 4. And I wanted to go to all of the places that are in the game in real life and make little videos of, traveling there. And do all of that. So I had the idea that what I would do. Oh, let me get off the thing here. There we go. Restart that back up. And so what I would do is make a van, because I have medical conditions that makes it where I can't just drive straight through, everybody. I have to drive for a little bit and then take a break, drive for a little bit, take a break. That kind of thing. So what I thought was I could get a van, not an expensive one, just a cheapy van. And then go in and fix it up a bit where, add a bed, you add maybe some gaming in there so I could be gaming in the van when I'm taking breaks in between with all of you. And then we could travel to these locations and video those locations as well as try to convince the game companies to let us do tours of their facilities and maybe they can announce what's coming up new, all of that kind of stuff. And basically go to SpaceX launches and stuff like that. And travel around. Now, it would have been way cheaper to do it 10 years ago, especially gas-wise. But again, you should always keep those dreams alive, everybody. Keep those dreams alive for sure. You visited all of Fallout 4 locations. Well, maybe you could give me a tour. Oh, Vault-Tec calling. Oh, and there we go. We've got a new Vault founder, everybody. Let's show some love in the chat. There we go. Yes, and so what I'm going to do for anybody who does donate $15 or more from now on, basically, and it does stack, so say you donated $5 before and you want to donate $10, guess what? Bam, it all stacks. $15, you're a Vault founder. And so I'm going to have a mural that is between the back of the van and the front, and it's going to have all the Vault founders' names there, and that's going to be one of my primary areas and where I'm sitting. You guys will be behind me in every shot. So very cool, right? Very cool. And of course, depending on the level at which you donate, of course, we'll put the top donators at the top and middle. You get the idea, like that. So very, very cool. So make sure to say thank you. Make sure to throw that love in the chat. Also, thanks to Rode. Thanks for the raid. Hey, Amir Dave, what's up? And again, everybody's coming in from Rose's stream. Let me give him a shout out real quick here. Good friend of the stream, everybody, and awesome streamer as well. I consider him a good friend. Sometimes we call him Binoculars G. You should be playing a loft with us, Rotisserie G. You could be full on Binoculars G in there as well. Now, again, everybody in my stream, I want you to do me a quick favor. Go ahead and click that link. Go over there. Hit that follow button over on Rotisserie G's stream. Check him out the next time he goes live over there. Let's help support each other here on the stream. Let's help support other streamers as well. So I appreciate all that love, bringing awesome people into my channel as well. So thanks for bringing that patrol on in there, Rotisserie G. Looking very much excited for the update to 7 Days to Die coming up next month. Gonna be super fun. Hopefully it drops next month. Again, you know, release dates are always up and down. You never really know. But we're getting 2.0. Can't wait to check out all the new systems. I'm going to do a solo playthrough for you all as well. We're going to try and see if the Kismet kill box still works. We're going to see all the new mechanics that we have to do as we move through the different zones. Going to be very, very fun. Now, again, if you're all worn out, feel free to go ahead and rest there, Ro. I know sometimes streaming does take it out of you, especially if you've been streaming for a while. So, again, if you need to rest up, you go right ahead, brother. You go right ahead. Oh, and he already did lurk. He went and lurked right when I was saying that. Well, there you go. So he was already on it. That's Rotisserie G. He's right on top of it, everybody. Okay, so those are all of those resources. Let's go ahead and run over here, and I'll show you one more that I got queued up way over here. And this one can be hit and miss in the game, everybody. This is copper. Now, copper, sometimes if you find a mountain like that, you can find a ton of copper in that mountain. So you go over that mountain, boom, you get that copper, GG's, you bring it back to your base, you're good, right? Sometimes you run around, you get like 1 copper. You can't find it. It's all over the place, but just not wherever you are. That's usually how it is. And then once you find it, of course, then it really helps you progress that early part of the game, which we lucked out, found a bunch of copper nearby, brought it back, and that helped us power up our base and, of course, helped us get where we are today. We're waiting for this train to come back. There we go. Oh, and we got the fast one on the front there. We got coal on the front there, which is going to take us way over here. Now, I think this is one of the longest rail lines I've ever built in this game. I mean, I'm sure some people, they wrap it around the whole world about 12 times. But me, this is a pretty long one for me. But it's doing its job. It's running out here, grabbing. Now, I can already think about, hey, wait a minute. We just learned that we should have the car in the other side and have this turned around. So the pickup side, the car should be in the back. And then the drop-off side, the train can be in the front. Now, by the way, you can actually do it without the train itself. It'll just do the car back and forth pretty easily. All right. And again, more nudging. So we'll go in here, and hopefully it doesn't go crazy. Let's see. Take it, nudge it. Yes, there we go. Take it, nudge it. Take it, nudge it. Oh, that was a perfect nudge. Okay, there we go. And then once again, it's going to go ahead and extract that. And we're going to get right in here. And we're going to let it do it automatically. Again, worth your time to sit there and wait for it to finish. So you know that it's doing it. Now I'm going to move over here so you can see that it is filling up the back there. We'll get it going. Ro, yes, Ro, sorry. Ro. He knows who he is. Remember, I'm old. Did I give the wrong person a shout out? I'm an old man, everybody. The very fact that I am upright by now, I'm upright still, is amazing. Sorry, yes, that's my bad. Sorry there, Ro. I appreciate it. I'm old. Just chalk it up to Kismet being not all there anymore. But remember, I've been going through a lot of rough stuff, everybody. That's absolutely stuff. I appreciate you keeping me on track. In fact, for keeping me on track, Amir Dave, I'm going to give everybody in the chat some love for you having my back. I appreciate you. All right, there we go. Now, again, this time, everybody, follow that link. Go over there, show Ro some love, as we call him just Ro for short. Show him some love. Hit that follow button. Check him out the next time he goes live as well. Again, I'm not all there, everybody. You have to sometimes just own up to the reality of your situation. I'm going to make mistakes. I'm not all there. I say words wrong. I can't remember things. These are byproducts of my conditions, and there's nothing I can do about it other than try to work at it every single day, and that's what I do. All right, there we go. Uh-oh, we got to get off. There we go. And that did work. Okay, so it went and picked it up from that side, and it ran it back over here. So let's roll back up this way. There we go. And you can see it's picking up the copper, converting the copper, and then taking the copper and putting it into this copper storage, should we need that for whatever. And there we go. We've got all of our primary stuff going, and that's pretty much it. Now, of course, off on this planet anyway, Off on other planets, we have a bunch of stuff going on those planets as well. So we're going to go ahead and run up here. And, oh, look, we got some things. Oh, I forgot we got our little data circuits. We're still looking for the rest of those. Oh, there's another one there. Let's put those there. Let's check our... Oh, we got 4 launches left. We need to make sure to put some fuel in there. Let's go ahead and grab one of these. Just put it right over here. And we'll go ahead and just pull it right out of there and stick it in the fuel slots. There we go. And then run it back in again. Run that over there. GG's. Okay, very nice. Now we're ready to take off and basically update some of our other locations. Now, on other planets, you can also extract resources. You can even convert those resources into other things. Like one of the first things that I typically do when I'm done with Sylvia, or I'm at the point where I can leave Sylvia to go to another planet, is go to this planet, which is called DeSolo. Now, DeSolo is the moon of Sylvia. And so we're just kind of going over here. Now you can see the little green thing. I use green as my primary base on that planet. And then orange is like resources or navigation. So I just chose the colors randomly. That's not the official coloring of how they work. But I've just made those that type of thing so I can keep it straight, if you know what I mean. Okay, we're going to go ahead and basically call this car up here to the station. Now this particular station is pulling up these right here, these Wolframite. You can see we have 275 in there right now, which is pretty good. And whoa, there we go, dropped it off. Hey, come back here, you. There we go. Okay, and see, sometimes these things get all funky. I don't know what it is. I don't know if there's an optimum spot in which I can put these, but I'm just gonna put it on the side there and hope it doesn't get wonkied out in the future. Let's go ahead and put that there. And we also know that we now want to have these swapped, right? We want to have these the other way. Okay, or don't feel free not to go on the track. Okay, we'll take this off. Put this on the track. There we go. Put this on the track because the pickup side, again, needs where the rail car is, and the drop-off side, the rail engine should be in the front, as we learned, because otherwise it puts that stuff on the actual rail car, which is not taking it off the actual rail engine. I mean, you know, the rail engine's not taking it off of there. Okay, back here, our Wolframite. Park that right there. And you know what we're going to do. You guys got this down now. Easy mode, right? You know what to do. When you run out, you just nudge and nudge. And then we just wait for the magic to happen. I love watching the extractors too. It's very much like watching the satisfactory belts. It's very satisfactory to watch the satisfactory belts run. I find it. You meant what you knew. Exactly. I knew what I meant. I knew with the stuff and the thing. Yes. And Excelsior. Everything's better with an Excelsior at the end, right? Big shout out to Stan the Man. Out there, sadly gone too soon as well. Lived a good life though, man. That's a long life to live. I hope to get in those 70s and 80s myself, everybody. I'm trying. I'm just trying to get through my 50s at this point. I just try to get one more day every day and try to make that day a little bit better than the day before now. That's what I'm really working on. And away we go. All right, off we go. Again, just testing it. Again, we're on a whole nother planet. We're on the moon of Sylvia. DeSolo, and I'm just going to jump off. Whee! And then tell it to go ahead and start. And drop off, and off it goes again. Now, I don't really need this Wolframite right now, so I'm just over here. I'm going to nudge it, get it started, let it run, and then we're out of here. Again, you don't have to pick it up every single time. You can just let it backlog, let it fill up that canister first, and then take the full canister if you don't need it right that second. Or you can bring a small canister and move some of it to the small canister and then do it then. Okay, so we made a stop on DeSolo. Now our next stop is Caldor, another planet as well. This is a desert planet. Over here, very much reminds me of Mars, where we're going to go over here and try to find our base, if I can remember where the heck it is. It's around here somewhere. There it is, way off to the side. Very unusual spot for a base. But we moved it over here so we could better extract this ammonium. Again, what you're looking for is for these lines on the side here, these little bars, to be way up to the maximum. And when you're extracting, look at that. Very nice. Ammonium, ammonium, and more ammonium. And what's going to do on this particular planet, because I can extract the hydrogen here as well, extract the ammonium and the hydrogen being produced, and then that is going to convert into hydrazine and fill up all of these. And you can see a bunch of these are already filled. So we're just going to let that run, let that fill up the rest of those. You can even see we got our vertical flying machine. Whoa. Up we go. Very cool. And then back down. Like so. And awesome landing, as always. Nailed it. Nailed it. And then run some fuel out. We ran out of fuel there right at the very end. And then just click on it. And boom. Nailed it that time. All right, very nice. Okay, we'll leave that as is. Now that's off and running. And we're just like the, the curator of all the stuff, right? We just kind of go around, get everything kind of running, and then we just let it run. Our goal is to get all this stuff running, and then just come back when we actually need the resources. So there we go. Any plans for our new Factorio runs? I would love to get back to Factorio, but I do have hundreds of games on the list that I do want to get to. Some of those are actually sponsored as well, so I do appreciate them showing so much love because of all of you who come in my channel and hang out. That's why they show me that love. And some people just come in and say, Kismet, I really like your channel, and if you want to check out our game, here's a code for it. I especially like it when they give me a code and then give me codes to give out to all of you. That's really my favorite thing. Even more than me getting the code is getting you guys some love as well. I just enjoy doing that every single time. It's just a wonderful thing. But again, I do have some stuff coming up for that, but I would love to do it. But we're doing a lot of things, everybody. We're doing a lot of things and stuff and things. I'm going to just move this over just a little bit. There we go. Okay, now again, we're fixing all of our rail lines. Hey, you, come back here. You come back here. Okay. What's this one set to? Stop disabled, unload stop cars. All right, there we go. Now, back this way. Again, we're switching those cars around because I just thought of that. I didn't think of it before, but now I thought of it. It's going to make our rail lines way more efficient if they can get over here and get going. Wow, this is... that is not what we're looking for. I don't want it to extract quartz. I want it to extract lithium. Not quartz. Not quartz. Oh, wow. Look how high that is. There we go. This one. No quartz. There we go. All right. Now, see, this is one of the problems is that you can have... Wow, let's really zoom my camera in there. Is that you can have multiple resources next to each other that are interfering with your extraction. So make sure that is extracting what you want it to extract. And again, we will wait for it to automatically grab those resources and run them to us. I kind of feel like I might have to move this back a little bit. Let's see what happens. One, okay. Two for two, or 2 for 3, and 3 for 3. Nice, okay. Again, we're also watching to make sure that the auto arm can grab the stuff from the extractors. Now, that's why I also put the power at the top, or you could put a battery or whatever you want to put up there. And that is to block the resource from going up on the top where the auto arm will not grab it. And also it allows that particular extractor always has power. Even if it's running at a low power amount, it's still running, right? Even running a little bit is still running. Not running, that's bad. You always want to let it keep running. That is for sure. Yeah, I also really want to get back to Fallout 76, which I meant to be getting back to, but again, we're trying to finish our Astroneer playthrough. We're doing a mega playthrough of Astroneer. We're trying to get to Glitchwalkers. We're doing a mega playthrough of Satisfactory. Of course, playing lots of Throne and Liberty. We're playing Aloft. Just a ton of games we're playing. And having a good time doing it, too. Okay, I feel like my thing needs a little bit of re-up love here. There we go, and we'll tell it to start. And away it goes. All right, look at this, everybody. 2 canisters full of that. That's almost 400 right there, but that's enough, everybody. I believe that is working good, and we out. And that's just extracting lithium. That's the only thing I typically get from this particular planet, though I could extract a lot more resources if I want to. Right there. Now, there's another one over here, Novus, which I typically don't use, but you can if you're trying to get methane from there and lithium at the same time and iron at the same time. But of course, most people love the mighty, the ultimate, the best in class, or the best in planets, the mighty Glacio. The Glacio is so awesome because it has a lot of the high-end resources that you use for building big things. So definitely want to stop by Glacio, and if not, you might even build your base there. I don't like the whistling wind, so I don't build my base there, but I have built a base there before. But the wind starts to bug me after a while. The wind noise is way too loud. All right. Holy mackerel, 2 hours have gone by already? Wow. Wow, I just looked down like a zip. Time went flying by, everybody. Time went flying by. All right, let's fix this. This is backwards also. So a little bit forward. Take this, turn it around the other way. We'll take the graphite, we'll put it there. That'll take it. Wow, look at that. Holy mackerel. We got 2 of those full. Let's run that out so it fills that back one. Let's run this one out as well. Oh, I got a better idea. Instead of running that one out, let's run this one out into there. This is going to be 1,000 times easier. Just take this one and swap it with this one, and now that one's in the back, and this one's here. Let that run in. Turn that to run in. There we go. Get on our little car, and back over here we go. Now, this is one of the greatest extractions I've ever seen, extraction area I've ever seen for graphite. This actually is, you just nudge it. Oh, fail nudge. There we go. All 3 extractors at max. That's a lot of graphite, everybody. All right, we'll go ahead and just start this up. See if it does its job. Now, this doesn't go very far, but it's far enough to where I don't have to deal with it. That's important. Then right back it goes. It should pick up. Keep doing its job. All right, love it, love it. All right, keep doing your job, brother. Okay, now we need this other one here, so we're just going to call it to right there. What are we doing here? Oh, we're feeding it in here, and I can see that that one is full. Now, we'll feed to the one in the back, but I'm just going to swap it for my own usage. Same thing here with this iron. Now, usually you can click on it, but with the big ones, you have to, like, physically move them. Like that. Wow, that one's almost full, too. That's 800 of that iron. Okay, and then here's same thing. This is all wonky. I don't know what's going on with this. I'm going to shift-click it, put it in my backpack. We're going to turn this way. We're going to go ahead and set this back up again. Again, sometimes you have to come and set it back up again if you're going to be playing for a bit. Now, this should go in, drop that off, automatically go back the other way. Now, a lot of times, all you're doing is you're like the space trucker. You come pick it up, drop it off at your main base, and so on, or drop it off wherever it's needed. In my case, what I do is also I'm like the caretaker of the mining. So I go in and I nudge it, so that I'll keep extracting that particular resource. So this is going to take me all the way back here, and then we're going to do some nudging. Hopefully it's not going to go too crazy, because sometimes it does. And that's a really nice resource there, everybody. That's our titanium. And again, we're going to wait it out, let it do its thing. I love that I learned that today. I love learning new stuff, even though I've played the game for hundreds and hundreds of hours. What we're going to do is we're going to get this going, and then we're going to have a bit of fun. All you big brains, get ready. We're going to do some words on stream here in just a bit while I take a break. I really like words on stream because it's something you guys can do while I'm, taking care of my health and walking around, make sure that I'm good. Waiting for one more. Yeah, there we go. Not doing anything. I love the automation in this game. Pretty fun to put lights on the side too. That's one of my favorite things to do, is put the lights there. So it really lights it up while you're going through. You can also put it on your big vehicle, like big shiny lights to make it really lit up. Very, very fun. All right, this is definitely working. All right, let's get off of there. But make sure that you start it back up again so it goes back and do its thing. Now we have one more to go. This one's going to be pretty easy since it's nearby. Oh, this one's wonky, wonky, wonky. Shift click it to put it in our backpack. Pull it back out. Put that sensor right there. Right there. And I don't know why it gets like that, everybody. I just do what I got to do. Now we got this one backwards as well, so we'll put this in reverse here. Get that on. Let's put this one on first. There we go. And that there. Okay. We're learning. We're learning new stuff today. Very fun. Nudge, nudge, nudge. That's going to collect a lot more of that. Oh, get on there. Yay, there we go. All right, I'm going to jump off about there, and I'm going to tell it to go on its own. Hold on a second. Wait, come back here. Turn that light back on. Just because I wanted to. All right, I'm going to bring this in here. And then we'll start it again, going the other way. And then now we'll go, grab our iron, bring it over, stack it right here for us to use. Now, again, we can just grab a whole bunch of that if we want. There's 400 there. Just throw it on the ship, take it back with us, and we'll be good to go. All right, again, I'm just going to let that backlog. That means that now I have 1, 2, 3 going here. Another one going on another planet. That's 4. Another one on basically Venetia is the 4th one. A 5th one going on Caldor as well. A 6th one going on De Solo. And then, of course, all the ones that we have going on Sylvia, which I believe is about 5 or 6. So now I am basically 10 times plus more efficient at what I'm doing. And while I am getting up and walking around so I don't have circulation problems, it will be extracting all of my resources, and when we come back we will have more than enough resources, and we will do some questing, and we'll finally push forward on our primary questing here and work toward glitch walkers. All right, so you don't want to miss that. It's got to be super fun. So let's go ahead and pull up some words on stream for all of you. We're going to go ahead and start this up right over here, and we'll go ahead and start that up. Going to take a quick break. And then we'll start on some fun storyline. All right? Enjoy. Go, you big brains. what I like to see. Everybody work together in the chat. Come on, everybody, get all of those words, which is going to be tough, but we can do it. I know we can. Let's work together. Get these words. Rare. Did you already guys get that one? If I can just spell it right. Rare. Oh, look, I filled in the rest. We got it. Come on, let's go. Couple more. Oh, four more. Four more. Come on, all you big brains. It's not going to be me. It's going to be you. Derriere. D-E-D-D-E-R-R. I don't know. Der. D-E-R-E-Deer. Yeah, I don't know. I tried. I just throw a bunch of letters together. That's what I do, everybody. I've actually gotten that to work, by the way, before. I got a few of them just so D-E-R-E, D-E-D-D, just try a whole bunch of letters, throw them together, because, remember, I'm not 100% functional up there anymore, everybody. Not that I was originally, but I'm especially not now. I can barely string sentences together. I say the wrong words all the time. Again, those are part of my medical conditions. And apparently my mental conditions too. But what can you do in life, everybody? If you got certain conditions, certain disabilities, all you can do is just try your best. And if you make mistakes, just roll on with it. That's what I do every day. Try my best, try to get stronger every day, try to do more every day. And frankly, I think I'm doing a pretty good job. I'm on it, everybody. Working away at it. Speaking of doing a good job, look at this massive epic base we got going here. Oh, she is a beauty. Yes, we have got all that stuff going. We have all of our resources going. And now that we have that running, we are going to go ahead and do some questing. Let's go. Let's get it done. Oh, look, we need to collect it on Atrox over here. And then we would get the large rover seat. You know what? Maybe we should pop over to Atrox. Do we have a VTOL on Atrox? That's a good question. You know what? I want to try something here. Oh, turn the sound back on. How many things? We got 10. Let's get some more of our fuel here. Sometimes I get turned around on my own base. Right. This is the thing, and the fuel is right here. Just trying to find the fuel at this point. All right, get a bit of hydrogen and stick it in my backpack. And one over here for the spaceship. Just so we have a bunch of takeoff and landings that we can do. Now, a great little trick, everybody, is to go find these landing areas on the other planet and land there and see if it has the thing that you're looking for. So that's what we're going to go do over on the hardest planet in the game called Atrox, which isn't that hard. You guys got this. You can nail it. You guys got it. Oh, put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. I might be talking to myself this whole entire time. It could happen. It could have happened. It's happened before. So put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. Just so I know. There we go. Prophet and Unforgiven at my back. I appreciate you. You should all come join us for some Throne and Liberty, everybody. I've been having so much fun in that game. We had a big crew on yesterday. I like to see that. I'd like to see even more peeps on. So we can get multiple groups, because now they came out with raid frames today. Can't wait to try that on Saturday. We're going to have lots and lots of fun doing all of that with the crew on Saturday. More raiding. Hopefully some 2-star dungeons. We're going to go all night as long as my team wants to go. Maybe some Abyss, some new Abyss dungeons. Maybe some solo runs as well. Trying to decide what I'm doing on Friday. Friday's kind of up in the air day. Sometimes I'll do like Throne of Liberty, or sometimes I'll do a new game or whatnot. Also got Avowed to play as well. Got to get back to that one. I was having lots of fun playing that one. Had I not been so tired, everybody, we could have kept going on that one. I think I've only done that like a couple times, everybody, where I've laid down recently too, because I've really been pushing myself. Where I laid down and I slept right through that alarm. Because I usually set multiple alarms that go off, and I didn't even hear that alarm at all. That's how tired I was. But know that this stream, again, is more of a guideline than anything else. So if I do need to rest for my health or for whatever reason, know that I'm going to do that so I don't miss the next day. You know what I mean? So I just try to be as consistent I can on a daily basis and get it going. Now, right over here, we got a lot of extraction going on. We've got our helium going over there. We got our methane going over here and our sulfur over here for making things that go boom. And then over here, you can see our Tower of Power running both here and on our vehicle. Now, I think I brought a vertical vehicle here. I did, but I did not bring any more fuel. Oh, boy. Oh, I see some over here, though. That was smart of me to leave that. Oh, no, that's a resource catcher. Oh, in the moonlight, it looked pink. But it's not. But I do have a couple extra hydrazines here. We're going to put right there. Do we have enough jetpack? Yes. Okay, so what we're going to do is we landed here. I kind of checked everything. Everything's fine. I don't really need any of those resources right now. So what I'm going to do is orbit the planet. And what I'm going to do is look for landing locations, right? Landing locations that are already pre-done in there. Now, you can see I've got a circle one there. Circle one here. Circle, basically, it's like a half globe. And so what I'm doing is I'm looking for ones that are not a circle. They are kind of rounded, like this one right here, landing pad site. So we're going to land on the landing pad site and look for these little computer chips. That's basically what we're in search for. Oh, I think we've been here before because I can see the stuff's up there. It looks like I did look through this one before. Absolutely. And I can see there's some research here. We can just grab the research just for funsies. Do we have a packager? Right now, having a packager would be a good thing. Don't see. Whoa, look out. Whoa, tried to get me. Now you gonna die. No dancing. No dancing. Stop the dancing. No dancing. A guy likes to do the dancing. Okay, so that one we've already been to. I guess we could have put a beacon there, too, to remind us that we've already done that one. Okay, did we go all the way back around to the same one? We might have. Let's go see if that's the same one or a different one. That's why you put a beacon there to remind yourself. I feel like it's the same one. Sure is. All right. That is the same one. All right, launch to orbit instead of another planet. I keep hitting launch to another planet. I mean to launch to orbit. So it's just orbiting this planet. Like so. So I basically went all the way around the planet. I like to double check the different locations. Now, there might be other locations where we have stuff. I saw there was a thing off to the side there, off in that direction. There was some sort of landing thing there. So we're going to get on our VTOL machine, vertical flying machine. Let's see, when we were coming down, it was somewhat this way. Now we just fly around and look for stuff. Now, to detect the other ones where we can land, we have to actually find them. If it doesn't show up automatically in the orbiting, then you have to actually find them. And I go up nice and high and look for that thing that was showing on when we were going by. There it is. Big old one. Oh, I think that might have a solar panel too. Let's go take a look. Does it have a working solar panel? It kind of looks like it does. Oh, there's a baddie right there. You don't want to land right by the baddie or it'll shoot you in the face. Let's say right there. Get our shaper to shape under the baddie. Try to wipe him out before it wipes us out. There we go. Very nice. Now what you want to do is go look at the bottom of this solar array here and see if there's any connectors there. If there's not any connectors there, then that's not going to work. And that's a big ship there. That's like the primary ship that you launch from. That's a big, big ship there. I don't think I've ever seen that on the ground before. Let's go in the back here and see if we can find anything. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen this before because it probably wasn't in the game until now. But look at this. We found some chips that we can grab out of here. Oh, too many chips. Let's grab this one. And we'll take these chips on out of here. Run these back to our whole thing there. And there. And there. Very nice. I think I've ever seen that on the ground. Again, that's the ship you originally launched from in there. It seems like they added that. A lot of cool research in here. We've got some sulfur. I think that's just a reflection of that. That would have been really cool to find early game when I needed some of that. Now what we can also do is just blow this up and go from there. I wonder if we can get in from the other side. Let's find out. Aluminum there. Wow. Oh yes, there's a little cubby in here. I think they added this after last time I played, like the circuit model. There. Anything up above? Just that circuit model. Then right here is another one. I don't know what I use those for, but I'm definitely going to see if I can get them. What is this? A diamond. Wow, that's pretty rare. And a research item up there against the thing. I just want to see what that... Oh, that's a research item has got connections to it. That's interesting. Let's see if we just run this outside. Set that right there. And, oh, we want to get our VTOL a little closer now. We don't need to park it over here because we just parked it over here because that mob was there. Okay, now we got problems. Now we got issues. I know just what to do. Get stuck on that edge. There we go. Now we're going to go in here. And we're going to grab this. And we're going to run back. And we're going to go ahead and package this. Very nice. Now, how are we going to do this? We're going to take this and snap that right there. Oop, snap that right there. Research those for fun. Now, I've got too many things in my backpack to take this diamond, and I can make diamond, but we're going to go ahead and just double check we're not leaving anything behind. Yeah, we got diamond there. Again, this would have been an incredibly great find in the early game. That reminds me, see if I ever play again, this first thing I want to look for is these giant crash ships here on Aatrox. Okay, I think we nailed that. I don't think we got the thing that we needed, but we got some of them chips. I don't know what they do. We'll get them and we'll head back. It was over this way. I don't see my... Oh, there it is. My base thing is in the clouds. I couldn't see it. One of the cool things about this is it does speed up. You hold it down, you start going a little faster. Okay. Turn this around a little bit. Okay, so we got those. Oh, we should look at the quest to see if the quest got done. No. See, circuit model B. And these are D. This is 3 of 5, 4 of 5. Circuit model D. And we're looking for... Which one? This one. Circuit model B. At the equator. All right, let's go some more. Let's get our map out. And let's go north and see if we can find the equator. We're in the hills. Wonder if we're going south now. Nope. Obviously, when you go around the planet and you get to the other side, it becomes north becomes south, south becomes north kind of thing. Wait for it to say equator. And I'll look to see if there's any other stuff. Kind of hard to see at nighttime, but we'll keep going. Now we're looking for any other landing pads that we can find. Oh, look at the sun rays. Cool. And we'll look at the compass. Yeah, so this is the basically the North Pole. And now we're going south. So the equator, of course, is in the middle of the planet, mostly. Most planets. Again, we want to look around, maybe zoom way out. Go up a little bit more. There's a big horn down there. Funny. Okay, I wasn't watching. Are we at the equator yet? Distracted by the horn. Kind of feels like we're in the hills. Might be down in the planet as well. Again, we're looking for any landing pads or anything like that. Down here. Medium generators. Canyons. This way. Now, Atrox is one of the toughest places to find anything because it's so hilly. We'll go all the way around the planet if we need to. Kind of looking to see if there's any chips on any of this. Doesn't look like it. Hoping to look out, find them chips. It could be on anything, really. I've found some that are on just debris from another base, and then also found some on the landing pads, whatnot. Another good example over here. Let's jump off. Not bad. And take a look in here. We got a battery. We got some dynamite. Grab that dynamite just for fun. Don't see any chips. Sometimes it says go to a certain area, the equator, and then you're like, where is that? This is the hills. Again, the equator might be west-east. We're going to keep going north-south here. We've flipped over back north-south again. More dynamite. More fun to be had. Look out. Almost died there because my vehicle was in the way. More things to go boom, but no. That's one of the easiest ways to do this. Get your flying machine and fly around and look for it. I've actually never done this quest, so this is something they added after I played last time. This adds a whole new factor of what am I doing? What am I looking for? Where could it be? Kind of thing. It'd be funny if it was right over here, close to the base. Something over here. Oh, those are just plants. I'm just looking for any debris from previous bases. Just to see if that's where we find it. Oh, that's ammonium. I thought it was debris. Good time to be over here, because man, it is very shiny now. Most of the time you're on this planet, it's very dark. Don't see it. We're gonna run out of fuel, so smart for us to run back now. Should have brought some more fuel. Would have been a smart idea. And we're just gonna roll up and back over here and land it. Okay, we need to go get some more fuel and drop off all these little chips and stuff. Now these chips are also for another quest that I'm working on as well. So, good that we found those chips in that big ship, and we even know that's a thing now. We know that big ship is a thing that we can find. So, very cool. Raids are in. Yes, I saw the update come through. Yeah, we'll have some fun with it on Saturday. I usually watch the synapses that they put out and say this is what's coming out, and this is what's dropping, and all of that. Plus, I've looked at the patch notes of all the stuff that's going to be rolling out over time. That's what I do. Try to keep up to date on what's going on. Maybe we should not put that in there. Hold on. Maybe we should just keep that as a memento. Let's get over here under mementos. I'm just grabbing a bunch of mementos from different locations and putting them over here. Let's see. Circuit 4 of 5. And again, I don't know if these circuit things do anything. I would think so. Got them in the game for some reason. We'll find out. Don't tell me. No backseat gaming. And this one's very unusual. This is 1 of 5, 4 of 5, 3 of 5, 3 of 5. Very unusual thing because it has like attachments to it. So you can actually attach its way to a thing there. I wonder how much that's worth. Let's go see. Oh, wow, around 6,000. Nice. But we'll keep it again. Memento. On that particular planet. Okay, more fuel. Speaking of mementos, set up right over here. Hydrazine somewhere. Hydrazine, where are you hiding? This way. Throw one on our ship too. Okay, this time we're going to be smarter. We're going to bring ourselves some fuel. Let's go. Now we just need whatever this is on Aatrox. I don't really know where it is or what it is I'm looking for. I mean, I'm looking for a chip. I know that. But I don't know where it's at. Is it on the surface level? Is it down in one of those canyons? Is it down in the inside the thing? These are all good questions to think about. Again, don't tell me. We'll keep looking. Now that I've gone kind of north-south and I've kind of circled the planet a bit, now I'll go west-east the other way. And it might be just, I might just get unlucky. Just not run past the thing I'm actually looking for. Good to be systematic, though. Let's go ahead and throw that in there. Run that out so we have plenty of hydrazine. And we're going to lift off. We're going to orient ourselves first to north, this way. I feel like going west this time. I mean, it's all going to flip back over the other way eventually. Well, let's see. We got sun going this way, so let's chase the sun. Or go into the sun while we search for stuff. Over there on the left. Stuff over there. Let's just go ahead and land in the middle. Start with this. Oh, can't get it on that side. Oh, here we go. More research technology. Oh, there's a chip. What is it? D35. Backpack full. Oh. What a bummer. Drop that over there.
Bruh.
Drop that over there. Drop that over there. Drop this over there. Drop that over there. Check the other side, see if there's anything in there. No, now I've learned in this particular playthrough, I never thought about it before until now. Blow that stuff up. Once you checked it out, blow it up. And then you won't go, hey, what's that thing over there? You're all good. Probably put all this debris together. I could have probably just blown it up and that would have still survived, but it'll just be thing there. And then we have this cool research item as well. I don't have on the other thing, but then again, we'll just leave it there. Now, again, the smart thing to do is to have a something you can use for that. Let's run this in. Let me just put this down here without it pulling it. No, it pulls it every time. All right, run it out. And then we'll resume our westerly direction this way. See if we find anything else. Now you know why I picked up that dynamite. I try to blow it up because otherwise I go, hey, well, I wonder if I looked at that thing. And again, you can leave yourself some clues that you already been there. You can shape over the top or whatever. But I've learned in this playthrough, blow that stuff up. Don't keep looking at it. You never know, you might find some hidden loot that's in there that you didn't see? Oh, look at this cool little landing thingy. Ah, I want to be able to make these. These are cool. Oh, there is a chip right there. B5. Hey, we got it. Awesome. We got it done. This thing have a quest thing on it? No, but it's really cool. Isn't it cool? Very cool. Now, once you discover it, you'll be able to land there. If it's a landing pad. This one's not a landing pad. This one's just a kind of a table. Again, I wish they'd add these to the game, because that would be awesome. That would be super fun, but I don't know. Maybe they're working on it. Okay, found what we're looking for on that one. Now we need to return home, I believe. Oh, we need to look at questing first. Let's see. Yes, large rover seat. Got that done. Now, the other one that we need to do is this one, which we may already be done. Yes, we already did the Aatrox one, so we're good there. All right. Again, we're going to try to get these both done. Oh, which way was I going? Oh, I was already facing the way I need to go. Then all I got to do is just run back. So we got it done, thanks to my VTOL. And then being very diligent, going north and just circling the whole planet, and then going west and circling the whole planet. We end up not having to circle the whole entire planet. We found that pad. I find that those pads, the ones with the covering kind of pads, look like little parking areas. And then, of course, the landing pads are good locations to find these chips. Can you label stuff? No. There might be a mod for that, though. I would think so. Because anything we can think of, modders are out there crushing it. Okay, all done. Go ahead and take our fuel with us. And our chip here. Not what I want to do that. Very easy to forget it if you put it there. I try to put it down here at the bottom. Anything else? Nope, we're done with Aatrox. We're out. Okay. Quest complete. Let's see. Where do we need to go? Maybe DeSolo? Let's go to DeSolo real quick here. And see if we can find these things that we're looking for. Oh, there's a spot right there. There's a little thing right there that we could check out, but I think we probably already looked at it because obviously it's right next to our base. Well, let's go over here to the quest thingy. And do we want to get it here? No, we'll get it back on our primary base. We'll leave it there for now. So we've got to collect an A model on the DeSolo Hills. So we're going to go ahead and get in the ship, and we're going to do the orbiting first, and we're going to try to see if we can find that chip just by orbiting the planet. If we can't do that, then we'll go make a vertical thing, and we'll fly around the planet. We'll do whatever we got to do to make it happen, Captain. Now, again, we're looking for rounded ones that are cylinders and not spheres. Spheres are just, you know, it lands randomly, where cylinders means that there is actually a landing pad or something there. So we're going to look for them cylinders first. The only cylinder we have, I see so far, is our base. There's a landing pad right here. Let's try that one. Don't see anything up here, but it may be down here in any of this. Kind of looks like I already went here. cool debris. Get rid of that noise. Okay, so that's not it. Gotta be careful you don't run out of launches, too. Oh. 13 more launches. All right, we'll go all the way around again until we see our base. And go from there. Now, we can try to land in these different locations. I find that they're usually just land locations. Just they land on the ground. Also looking around for anything when I'm landing. Now, when I first came over here, not sure I was aware of these chips. So let's go look and see what we got. Got a half-ton box there. Got sliced in half. Oh, I got spiked. Oh, I definitely been here. I blew some stuff up. That was that thing that we had to do. In here, do we have anything? Nope. But we do have things to go boom, so we're just going to go ahead and stick that right there and turn that on and run away. And then we know not to look at that again. Just a bunch of debris. You can turn that debris into other stuff as well. You can also see I got my little doom buggy out here. Doing donuts. Oh man, if the home office could see me now, I'd be in trouble. Just doing donuts. Alright, good enough. Okay, now I can also get on my vehicle and fly around, but we're going to go ahead and get a VTOL machine at every location in case we need it in the future. Let's go ahead and head on back to Sylvia. Get another one going. Oh, you got a T2 drop. Congrats, man. Look at you progressing. Getting it going on. All right, so there we go. More stuff to stack over this way. Right over there. Thing in my backpack. Yes, our little chip that we got. And we are good. Okay. Now we need to probably put a little bit more fuel on our vehicle just to be safe. Right over there. And here's a great little trick. You take this and put it back in there. And this one, put it back in there. And then it just maxes the things back out again. And then now you're at max launches. So you can now launch 24 times. Really great little trick there for re-upping all your stuff. Okay, I don't know what you're doing, but get back to it. There we go. So, we came back here to make another VTOL. Ah, right there. Hope we got some exo chips. Let's find out. Not over there. Any exo chips over here? Nope. I think we're all out. All right, well, we got a job to do then. Okay, we'll take this. And we'll get one of these. I'm looking for some exo chips, so I'm just going in a random direction. Watching my radar. I did learn if you go up too high, it won't register it on the radar. So I suggest to fly pretty low. It'll show up on the radar if you're nearby. Over here near the forest. Forest is usually a good spot. Game in itself, just dodging trees. I find most of them, ones I've... Oh, hello there. Is that an actual working one? Survey says... Oh, red alert. That's on Sylvia, too. Man, we had found that early game. That would have been amazing. All right, here's something beeping over here. Maybe we've got a beacon that we could use. Over here. Got this little crystal thing. We can grab that. Get that horn going. Yes. Don't see what we need there. Not there. Another one. I don't know why I'm collecting these, but I am. Actually, I just leave it. Next over there. I definitely want this. This is cool. Okay, so we're going to do some work here. I'm going to show you a cool trick I learned in this playthrough. Alright, so first thing we're going to do, this is not one I learned in this playthrough. This is the slide technique. Right there, where you slide on in. Very, very cool. Oop, nope, nope, nope. Flatten it out, flatten it out. There we go. Always, I can see all the other resources except for the ones I'm looking for. Always the way it goes. Let's try this other way. Wow, very mountainous over here. That's a long tunnel. Look at that drop off there. Hear it this way. Sounds like it's to the right. Fine, we'll drop down. Ah! Right over here. Not gonna be that lucky. There we go. Gotta find my way back up to the other level. And then you're like, well, Kismet, how are you going to find your way out of here? Well, I actually don't need to find my way out of here because I always have the ability to just shape my way out at any point. That will angle it even more so. I always run myself back out. Now, one of the things I can also do is go like this and pretend like I'm going to make myself a... Where is it? Beacon. There we go. And I can just put that in my backpack. And out of here I go. And just shape my way back out again. And I'm out. Okay. Okay, now we're going to need some equipment here. Let's put this on our vehicle here. And then make a beacon. Switch that to another color, like nice little pink. All right. Now we got to return to base. Even though we're looking for some of these things, we found something even cooler. That we want more now. Easy to get distracted in this game, everybody. It's like all of a sudden you're like, oh wait, I want that too. I want that thing. Funny how many times we've flown around, drove around, did a whole bunch of stuff and never saw that. That's what's cool about this game, is that you can run around and find new stuff. If you just keep exploring, you'll find all sorts of cool stuff. Okay, we probably need to land over on this side. I think I left it over here somewhere. Maybe right here. We're looking for something very specific. And we'll just leave this over here for now. And we'll see if I'd been smart enough to leave it over here. There's a beacon right there, too. Don't see it. Did I repackage it? These are important questions. Wow, there's still more of those there. That's crazy. Do we have any more thingies? None that are really empty except for this one. Maybe it's on here. Nope, I don't see it. Let's turn this off for a second. So, start stacking stuff. We're gonna stack. Oh, there's some dynamite. Let's take that with us. Have it stack some more while we're at it. More dynamite there. Look at these packages. We could package stuff day and night if we wanted to. Okay, so I came back looking for the thing. Where else would I have it? Back here in the corner. More dynamite. Oh, empty one of these. More packages. Off for a second. Keep on organizing them packages. I looked over here at this one. Oh, look, it's still going. Keep bringing in resources. Oh man. Let's get all this stuff together. Well, what about on these here? I see a bunch of resources on them. Always make another, but I know I got one hiding somewhere. I just need to find it among my many things here. Being tricky, it's hiding among my stuff. It's got a certain symbol we're looking for. Nope, none of that either. Maybe I left it just laying around on one of these things. Acquiring minds want to know. Maybe way over here. Nope, not there. How about here? Not there. Not there. No idea what I did with it. Teach you what happens when you don't put stuff back where you got it from. Or if you just happen to have a lot of stuff, like me. Second I make a new one is the second I find it. I tell you. Oh, there it is. Bingo. The winch. The winch. Let's get it. Oh, VTOL this way. It was over there where I landed. Just couldn't see it was on the back side of that one. Now we're gonna have some fun. Now, I tried that. I tried this in this playthrough. It's the first time I actually figured this out. Okay, which way did we come in from? That's a good question. Let's go up nice and high and see if we can see this pink landing spot. Going up, going up. I see red. I see blue. And eyes of gray or whatever it is. I can't remember the words. 'Cause I'm old anyway. And I think to myself, which way did I come from? When in doubt, go north. Wait, I went randomly this way. Yes, I went out across here. Oh, there's a spot right there. Hold on. Have to run out of fuel, too. I'm out. Come back here, you. Get over here, ship. All right. Over here. Thruster and stuff. Bye-bye. Blew that up. Well, I stopped looking at it and saying, is there something over there? We're out. Yeah, we were flying along this way. I remember now. Along these forests in this direction. Yes. Yeah, I can't remember sometimes. I don't know why I can remember game stuff more than I can remember life stuff. Such is the way it goes. because I feel like it. I'm going to grab this. Throw that on there. Okay, everybody. Now this is when things get awesome and awkward at the same time. We're going to go right over here. And we're going to land, say, right there. Then we're going to grab this beacon, put it in my backpack because we don't need the beacon there anymore. And then we're going to attempt to attach that to that. Now, I wanted to see if this worked. I tried this previously on Caldor, and check it out. It actually works. Is that awesome or what? So you can pull that up there. Then we're going to do our compass in the direction we want to go. And then this part is really awkward. It's going to take a while, but we'll get there. What if I put it at the end if it would be a little easier? I don't know why this thing is so wild like that. Trying to land. Gonna jump off. Jump off, let it land. Pull the winch off of there. Like so. Disconnect the winch. Get our VTOL. Let's try this a different way. Maybe it'll be a little less awkward. Can't remember where I attached it before. But it's going to be awkward no matter what because the way that this works. Let's go for it. If I turn side to side, that'll help me a little bit. Slingshot it out. Trying to get it to go in a thing where it's not blocking my path. There we go. Orbiting me. Again, you'd think when it's going faster, it would just trail behind you. I feel like that's how the physics of that should work. But it's just trail behind you. This is like a free giant solar cell right here, everybody. I actually want to go find out how much power this adds. And a little back and forth to keep it out from in front of me. Hopefully. That's awkward. That's awkward. Stop being so awkward, thingy. Like the side to side works pretty good. It's going to be awkward no matter what. I'm going to try to go down side to side to try to prevent it from being up in my business. And then try to land her. And we got her done. Alright, now here's the trick. You take the winch and you drag it. And now you're kind of manually dragging it around. And I'm going to take this and move this out of the way. Land that right over there. Get out of there. And let's just flatten all this out a bit. Very nice. Make a little bit of room here. Now this part gets awkward too. So I'm going to try to take the thing and flip it over. And then try to drag it. Oh my goodness. That actually worked way better than I thought it was. Just drop it and quickly disconnect it so it doesn't pull it. and then tie it into your system. Now I'm going to go look and see how much power I have right now. I have a little thing over here that tells me I have 313 total power here, which is a lot. And then if I tie the solar panel in like that, I am now getting wow, 377. That's a whole lot, everybody. That's a massive amount of power. 66 power, basically, I believe. So it was 311. I already forgot how much you started with. All right, let's disconnect it again. And it's at 294 now. 294. Power running through there. Obviously, you want to get it before it's nighttime. 363. So let's just call it about 60 to 70 power or so. That's a lot of power from one item. And that's a GG's. And then we very carefully take this back over because this is a very dangerous item that can cause your stuff to go flying to a point where you never find it again. We put this dangerous item right back over here where we can find it later. Okay, that was a different mission than the one we were trying to be on, but we got her done anyway. Oh, we got another thing we could fill up with. Packagers. Oh, we got our packagers done. Look at us go. Hey, okay, we finally finished those. More fuel that we can just grab from over here. Even though we have some on our ship we could use. Put the beacon down. Put that on me. Burn up this extra fuel. There we go. Like that. That up. Okay, we'll take that beacon with me. Take this, put that back over there, and we're out. And we got a packager with us and some explosives. And then take off again, and this time we will go north. We're gonna go north here. And what were we looking for? Forgot. I think a quest item. Quest item. What were we doing? Then I got so distracted I forgot what I was doing. Oh, first we want to get our landing pad stuff here too. Let's back here. I think I was building a VTOL to put it on another planet. I don't know what I think about it. Alright, large rover seat. Now again, this game is multiplayer, so you can get the seat like this and have a bunch of your buddies run around with you as well, so pretty cool. Put that over there in our fun zone. Let's see. Yeah, no, we're making a thing so we could go to DeSolo. Oh, we got to get one more shroom as well. For that as well. Bushwalkers. Here's the planet's core. Oh, we got to find all the probes too. Yeah, we almost got all those done. Probably do the probe one first. There we go. Let's see if we can do this one here. The data circuit model on DeSolo Hills. So did we have a VTOL on DeSolo Hills? Oh, we were looking for microchips. That's what it was. Okay, we know what we're doing now. Microchips. To the north. Got really distracted on that one. Big time. Let's find these microchips. I'm just going to go north until I see them or until I flip the whole planet. I suggest to stay low if you can. sometimes you might have to... Oh, over here to the right. Oh, well, that was a good way to go. All right, over here somewhere to the right. Oh, I see it right there. Oh, I came through here at some point. And there it is. Get our little pacture. We only needed the one thing, too, so we can package that. And run that back in so we can set this right over here on the side. What are we doing? We're going to blow this up. Oh, wait, there's one of those mushrooms that we need. Whoa, okay. Or we can just jump off. Wrong button. Okay, put that over there. Grab these mushrooms that we need to put into the thingy over here, and we'll have this other quest done. Oh, that's why. Ah, I just figured out why that was over there. I just figured it out because we took it, we put it over here, and we put that on there. That's exactly what we did. We got the mystery shrooms done. Yay, all right, that was easy. Had it right there the whole time. Could have just turned that in. All right, what are we getting? We're getting hydrazine jetpack and some hydrazine. Okay, well, we got to back up jetpacks if we need them. And we also have the hydrazine, which can't fit on my backpack right now. Okay, then we need this over here, and we're going to put this over here in this little spot. Now, normally I like to collect a bunch of these and put them here, but in this case, we're just going to burn a single thing of dynamite for it. And it makes a nice little spot here where I can grab these exo chips that we need. Okay. Roll that back in. Let's just put a couple of them up there. Now we can make another VTOL machine. There we go. So we can take it to the solo and look around. A lot of steps sometimes to get where you're going in life. And in game. Lots of steps. Room, yeah. Got me a little hydrazine for the road. Do my backpack before I forget. Give me something to do while I'm waiting. Put this up here. The solo bound. I am having a great night, Sea Fish. I hope you're having a great night as well. Welcome, everybody. Come on in, relax, take it easy. My name is Kismet. We're going to have some fun tonight. We are crushing it, as you can see. We found a big solar array that we're using over there. At Sylvia, which we found out is about 60 to 70 power, which is a lot of power, everybody. You got to think that those little things give off usually 1 to 2 power, the little solar arrays. And then some of them give off maybe 4 or 5 power. Even RTGs over here, these right here are only 4 power. So that was like 60, 70 power that we found there. We've also found one on Caldor as well that we found. And I found that you can fly it back. It's awkward, but you can definitely fly it back to your primary base and use it, which is pretty awesome. Okay, now we're looking for some ships here, and we are looking very specifically for our thing in the DeSolo Hills, Circuit Model A. So off to the DeSolo Hills we go. And we shall find the north. Always good to be knowing which direction you're going. This way, north. There we go. Of course, that's the moment it starts getting dark. Such is the way life is. Again, I'm not looking for stuff I can grab. I'm looking for any potential places where I could land, any kind of landing pads, any kind of debris that might have a chip. Because I have real high resolution on my computer, I can be up fairly high and see all that stuff. And you can see DeSolo. Look at that really cool crater. That's a cool crater in itself. Oh, there we go. We got some crashed stuff over here. Let's see what we got in here. Zip that just because I feel like it. What we got inside this little spot. We have got, some stuff hiding in the back here. Zinc, some ammonium, a nice carbon thingy. Did I bring anything to make go bloom? No, I did not. So that's going to be good. Let's go ahead and check the other side. I did learn that you can actually go in this from 2 different sides. Usually. Okay, yeah, this thing is poking right through the side of it. Let's go ahead and see if we can make that thing move. Don't think it is. Pull that out of there. That's kind of cool. Use that as decoration in my base. This is decoration as a hat. I could go in and make a big figure out of the ground, just shape it out, and then put that on the top as a hat. That's what I see anyway. Or maybe you can make it into like a dish, flying saucer, whatever you want. Now, by the way, you can also take this stuff and just shape up like that. Fling it around. Pretty cool. Or we could do something like this. And then grab it. Now this goes sideways. It's kind of awkward because it's you can't rotate it. You'd think you could rotate it vertically. Yeah, see, it rotates left and right. I wonder if there's a way to rotate it vertically. I don't think I've ever tried on one of those. Doesn't look like it, but we can just drop it. Hope it lands properly. Missed it. Rolling away. Oh, we can just do that. That's cool. There we go. Like one of those little gnomes with the sombrero. Where they're sitting in the thing. Ah, very cool. One of those little lawn decorations. Gotta love it. All right, to the north. Nothing down there. Worth a look, though. Keep on going. Why am I going the wrong way? This way. Forward. Too many buttons. Resources just poking out of the ground there. Now, DeSolo is a pretty small area. Look at the little thing we did over that way. That's funny. Little, that boulder's got a hat. Wow, look at all that clay down there. I want to just go extract all of that, too. You know what? Just in case at some point we say, man, I sure wish we had a bunch of clay. Put that right there. I'm going to set it to orange or red for resources. R is for resources. Up we go. Oh, I see the thing flipped. North is south and south is north. Let's keep rocking. Again, looking for any kind of landing pads, any kind of debris that we can check. Now, DeSolo is actually one of the smallest of the planets to get on, or moons, I guess to say on this one. You'd think it'd be easy to find, but it's never that way. Whatever you're looking for is the hardest thing to find. Here's some debris. Oh, here's one of these things. Oh, we found one on these things before. Let's check it out. Oh, I think I see it. I think I see it right there. Let's go. Very excited. Yes. Keep that out right there. GG's. There we go. Okay, back to base. You only need the one? I thought you had to find like all 5 of them because it's like 1 of 2, 2 of 3, 3 of 4. Nope. You can just find one and GG's. Oh, hold on. We found some fun here. I'll just jump off because it goes faster. Oh yeah, fun time. Put that back in there. Nope, dish. And away we go. And a bunch of goodies on the way back. Oh, 2 things right there. That's hard to pass up, though I can only really get 1. Now would be a good time to have that winch. I wonder if I could winch 2 things at the same time. Got an idea. Whee! There we go. Steeper. Oh yeah. Super steep. Whoa. Okay. Once again. Oh no, we found it over here. Alright, I was going to say, once again, hard to find, but in this case, we lucked out. So again, we'll go ahead and take this. Why are you acting weird? Get in there. Now, I don't want to make the beacon yet. I want to keep the piece on there so when I make the beacon, I can just use it. Got to kind of go back and forth with the thing. We definitely want to note this right over here. Don't want to do that. Want to make a beacon. And then this one would be more like an orange one. Tells me there's like resources for me to pick up as opposed to extract. Now, I could probably take one of these if I could find graphite or something that gives me a packager. Let's see a packager there. Are we just gonna luck out and there's a packager nearby? Wouldn't that be awesome? Or graphite. I shall take both. Or one or the other. Oh, I hear it making noise. The near. This is this thing we found. Oh, right there, graphite. Alright. Drop that in there for a minute. Then we're gonna go. Look how many packages we have back at base, but you only carry so much with you on this vehicle. I mean, I could put a bunch of stuff on a storage and then attach the winch to it and then drag the whole thing. That would be wild. Now, again, just put in the backpack. Since I've got a bunch of stuff on me there, I don't want to do that. I really want to take this and drag that back to my base, which you can't do. Oh, right there. What do we got? After a while, these don't really have much on them, but I always kind of look at them anyway, just because I see, oh, there's a packager on there too. That's hilarious. In case I actually want that thing. So, well, since we got two packagers, we'll use them. And one of the things I learned about the packager is you don't necessarily need to dig it out of there. You can just package it in the ground, and then it will just pop right out of there. Like that. We can put that on there. And then hopefully we get this right. That debris out of the way. Get this out of the way. Take this right onto there. There we go. Alright, now the problem is I can't bring that back because I don't have enough space, but I'll just leave this little thing here. And should I need it in the future and remember it's actually here, we'll be good. And back. That wasn't too bad. Got it going on. Oh, you got the blood moon. Oh no, I hope you got your Kismet kill box up, Rotisserie G. You got your Kismet kill box up? Do you got your, oh no, ran out of fuel. Do you got your ammo set up? You got your AP ammo? Do you got your defenses? You got your spikes down or your electric fence? Hopefully you got all those things ready to rock and roll. I think it's going to be really fun where you have to progress through the different zones. I think that's going to be real fun. New mechanics, new skills to check out, revamped skills. Remember, the game's always a work in progress. But it's a great work in progress. Okay, we'll take all of our fuel back there. Thank you very much. Kind of feel like I should leave one of these on every single planet so I'll always have it. The actual hydrazine thing, but I also want to have the VTOL on every planet. Now, let's go over here and check out what we need to do next. We need to go to Caldor and try to find it on the fissures. Now, we've tried it on Caldor extensively, but now maybe since we have kind of an idea of what we're looking for, we might be able to find it this time, because we were running around Caldor for a while. We're actually driving around Caldor as well. Just like scrapping stuff and looking for stuff. If I was only playing this game, everybody, I go to every planet and scrap every single thing, go to every single level, collect all the resources of each level, organize each level, yada, yada, yada. I do all those things, and it would be super fun. It absolutely would. All right, did we land on this one over here? Can't remember. Let's go see. Maybe we'll be lucky and we'll just land and there it'll be. Oh, we've been here. I can tell because the stuff is organized up here. That actually a working auctionator? Nope. Can't go in there. just enough to get up here and get some of this stuff right here. Hold still. Actually, just put it right over there. Oh, whoa, it puts it onto the ship from there. That's cool. I didn't know it did that. Yeah, it prioritizes the ship. Oops, dropped that one. I'm back here with my precious hydrazine. Yes, I did not know that it did that on the landing pads. I wish they'd let us make these landing pads. Kind of feel like it's foreshadowing for the future, but future's taking a long time. I'd love to make these landing pads and be able to connect things together like that. It would be awesome. But again, that's a lot of work for them. Again, I understand it's their game. They're going to make it however they want. And there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that, but I love to see foundations. I love to be able to make those bigger things. That would be super, super fun. Go check this one over here. Something highlighted right there. One of these things. Again, we're trying to find a chip. That's debris. Oh, look at that cool research item. Let's take that one with us. Oh, things that go boom. I wonder if I can blow this thing up. I don't think I've ever tried. Let's go see. Definitely don't want to blow my ship up. That would be some rough times. But we could build up another ship if we did. Alright, let's see what happens. Oh, it does not blow it up. Well, now we know. And knowing is half the battle. But I prefer to know all the battle. Instead of just half the battle. Get it together, G.I. Joe. Know all the battle. Okay. Oh, I could swear we've already landed this one, but we'll land anyway. That was not it. Oh, over here. Yeah, I can see a solar thing there, so. Again, you're looking up here at the top. We have already done that one. Keep doing that. Don't need to do that. Again, it could be at some of these landing locations. We could try a random one like this one. I don't know if there's like a parallel with, it's like by certain landing locations. Got glowing crystals out here. I'm just collecting different stuff for my planet museum. Just for funsies. Alright, we're out. Love how the clouds are in this one too. It's so cool. Stop doing that. Alright, let's land actually at our base. We'll fly around and see what's up. Give this another go. Alright, is that maxed with hydrazine? It sure is. Love to see it. Don't need it right now, but very cool. Alright, I could have sworn we had a VTOL around here somewhere. Yes, and it has some fuel there. Here's a great little trick. Watch this. Take this one. Take it out of there. Put that there. Put this here. Put that there. Take this one out. Put this one here. And then those two will fill up, and now I have two full ones that I can use for me. Great little trickaroonie. Okay, we're going to try this again. We're going to start with our base. Look, there's that other solar cell. that I found and moved over here. Very cool. Okay, we shall start with north again. Off to north. And again, where is our... We are looking in the De Solo Hills. The hills are alive with the sound of chips. We're shaped over something. Oh, then we went in there and blew it up. Press all the wrong buttons first. I'm trying to get it to slide forward. Yeah, good enough. Good enough. Okay, now I would take this out because it looks like I'm trying to tell myself that there's something over here. What I did is I shaped over the top of these things, and then I thought, well, wait a minute, I can just blow those things up. And then I won't keep going, what's that thing over there? This way. Alright, looking for any crash line. Oh yeah, look at this, we left this up here. Big beacons, we'll be back for those. Might get those done today, we'll find out. Yeah. Sure you got all your guns locked and loaded for Horde Day in the UK. Horde Day in the UK. What do we got here? We're gonna check every little thing now since we seemed to couldn't find this. No matter what we did, we couldn't find this chip. No chip there. A little thingy though. Over here. Tracked. Caldor. Oh, Caldor Fishers. Daytime, a little easier to see. Oh, I've been there. You can see I shaped it. Keep going north. Vehicle through there. I tried. With this many of them, 5 of them, you could find it, but I've been all over this place. Maybe this will be the time we get it. Daytime. Yeah, it actually tells you what zone you're in. Usually it'll pop up. I wish it just told you in the bottom right corner. You just turn it on all the time. That would make a great mod. What zone you're in all the time. Nada. Nailed it. That's called running out of fuel. Over here. What do we got over here? Uh-huh. Oh, we got it shaped over the top. That tells me I've already been there. But let's roll up on it. We have a train thing over here. I think these things can have resources on them. Yeah, worth a look. Out so it stops dragging my attention. It's dragging my attention round. Bye-bye. Problem solved. One tricky chip to find. Mountains. Already forgotten where I'm trying to go. Fissures. Fissures. A lot of wandering. No. Tongues in there. I'm saying fissures if it's down here. Pictures might be this stuff here. Oh, time for another break. Valleys. That'd be awesome. We just went in here and bam, there it was. Worth a shot. Think we have any more explosives? Packager. Yeah, we'll take that just in case. Never know. You can also attach the packager like you're going to package the thing that you have. I don't like to do it, but you totally can. Again, I've got that covered. So, we're good. Man, it'd be nice to find this chip today. I feel like I just looked at that. It's a great way to know that you've already been there. Just take everything out the backpack and throw it on the ground. And that will remind you, oh yeah, I was just there. Back the same way we came from. Oh, seems to go boom. Definitely get that. Okay, let's go back to base here. Thing to do, just in case you disconnect when you go AFK, is to get in your ship. We're going to put our data circuit here. We're going to get in our ship so we're nice and safe. Then we're going to go ahead and take a bit of a break, everybody. All right, some more words on stream for all you big brains. Here we go. Going to start it up and take a little break, and then I shall be back in just a bit. Here we go. Junkers in here doing all the heavy lifting. I saw that, Junkers, and Wombat was in there a little bit trying to help as well. I am Death as well. Well, I appreciate you guys working together. So here you go. Bunch of love in the chat. Oh, and I already put the 1 in the chat. Thank you very much for letting me know everything's working as well. I hope you guys are having at least a little bit of fun. I see you guys working together over there. Nice job. I'll see you all there in the chat. Again, I hope you guys like that. It really does help me a lot, everybody, to take some breaks. My legs are feeling much better. I'm starting to get circulation in my feet again, which is good. Speaking of my feet, let me get my fuzzy socks on over here. Fuzzy socks. Fuzzy socks. This allows me to stream for longer, everybody. If I take breaks, then I can stream longer. So it actually gives a benefit for everybody in the stream. So there we go. I learned a good trick too, everybody. I put my regular socks on, and then I put my fuzzy socks over my regular socks, and then your feet don't get itchy from whatever material that these fuzzy socks are made of. Actually, I'll show you my fuzzy socks. Here's my fuzzy socks. They're made out of some, you know, woven material or something. I actually think it's wool or something like that. But if you put your regular socks on under it, then your feet are double toasty. Double warm. Right there. Those were a gift, by the way. A gift by from my wife, I believe. If I remember correctly. I might be forgetting who gave them to me, but it's got to be one of those. Family member or my wife, one or the other. Maybe my kids gave them to me. Because I do sit a lot, so you know, I get very cold, frosty feet, and also it just happens to be right underneath my desk is where the air conditioning thing. I have it diverted, but it still kind of radiates a little bit, so I have it insulated as good as I can. But again, the longer you sit, the more it kind of makes your feet very, very cold over time, especially when it gets cold in here. It's like my feet tell me it's getting cold first before the rest of me. All right, over here, let's do some nudge, nudge, wink, wink, say no more. Right over here, bring me some more ammonium. Always a good one to get that ammonium going. All right, we didn't have much luck going north-south, so I say we go west-east, and maybe this will be the time. Maybe this will be the one after all this looking. Now, I suggest to everybody, let's go west this way. I suggest to not do this too long. If you're doing this and you're looking and looking and looking and you just can't seem to find it, time to go to another planet and do those. Just keep, you know, kind of coming back to it later. Let's go over here and take care of this here. I'm gonna keep finding these explosives, and every time I see one of these things, I'll try to wipe them out. They don't keep dragging my attention around. Right there. Time to go boom. I'm out. Aha, another one of those cool little circular things. Now again, there might be stuff underneath there that I just couldn't see. It'd be kind of a bummer if I blew up that chip, though. That would be a bummer. But you can see I threw that stuff down in there just to kind of hide it. Hide that debris. Underneath that kind of overhang. I had that idea, and it worked out okay, I guess. The dunes. What were we looking for again? Let's try to see. In the fissures. I don't even know where the fissures would be. Let's make sure we're going west this way. There's our old station here. Mountains this way. Oh, that's actual scrap resource. In the valleys. And across. Oh, wait, what's this? I see something glowing. Could this be the magical thing that we're looking for? No. Bom, 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 bom. It's a shard. Well, we'll take it anyway. Went through all that effort to go and get it. We'll take it with us. See if it does something. Probably a research item. Never know. That might be the one next item that we need after we find this item, maybe. Again, we look pretty thoroughly here on Caldor, but it's apparently whatever the one thing we didn't look for. I feel like places like this would be like caverns, right? Like in the thing or whatever it's called. What is it called? Fissures. Like this would be considered a fissure. Here's some loot out here. I've definitely disrupted this because I can see I've done all the shaping there. Again, going to the west. Keep looking. Keep a looking. Over here, nada. As you can see, I'm very resilient and very determined. I will stay at it because it's that one moment in which you look and you're like, oh, it's right there. I finally found the thing. Those are the moments I play games for, everybody. There's those moments of, okay. Oh, that's the thing down there. We already got that. Trying to go west. Trying to get to the sunny side here. Valleys. I don't know where these fissures are. It keeps talking about. Dunes. Now we've gone north and south before, and we've gone west and east before. But what we might do is we might go at an angle, like southwest or northwest or something like that, to see if we can find this mystery spot that has this crystal on it. There's a backpack. don't know if we've looked at this before, but what we're going to do is just take everything out of there. Stick it right over here. Oh, it's fun to put an organic in there. Throw it right there, and then now we know we've looked at that before. Great way to give yourself a heads up. And going west. Oh, we got fuel. But look at there, I thought I forgot to do the thing. What's this over here? Doesn't look like I've disturbed that. Maybe this is the magic spot that we've been looking for. No? Trying to see if there's anything like attached to this stuff. No, but that's promising. We found something new that we hadn't found before. That's promising. That's what we're looking for. Stuff we haven't already looked at. Keep going this way and see what we find. Sage advice. Exactly. Very sage advice. Come on, little chippy chip. Where are you hiding? There should be 5 of you somewhere. Oh, things to go boom. Yes, please. And I just use the free ones to blow stuff up for fun. This kind of looks like a fisher here. See anything down in there. Valleys. So tough. Chip? Nope, no chip. Yeah, we're finding some good spots though, but no chip so far. We've been here. Look at this thing flying up here in the air. Let's go bump it. Yeah, see, we just get close to it and it falls down. Flying up in the air there. That must have went flying when we opened one of those somewhere. See, look at these fissures here. And those look like fissures. But it says this is the valleys. How do you know where the specific spots are? It's kind of hard to know which one is what. How are we doing? Still going the right way? I always like to double check when I'm going at non-north. It's very easy to get turned around. Well, we've been here. This is tough. This is double tough. I feel like I've been there already. Lots of resources in the wall there, though. I feel it's going to be like hidden in some little hole somewhere, or a little sneaky little spot. I mean, again, there should be 5 of them, so just need to know where it goes. There's some deep holes there. Fissures are typically giant holes in the ground, basically. They're telling me this is the dunes. We'll just keep that on. Just keep that on. Now, eventually, we're going to circle the whole planet because we just keep going in the same direction. That's the trick. If we just keep going in that direction, then we might flip around the other way. Now, another thing that we want to do, again, go at an angle. Oh, another one of these we can wipe out. Don't want to move my vehicle away from it just in case. Again, we went in here. That stuff blowing up on me. Oh, do we go in this one? Yeah. I don't think there's anything else. I thought that would detract from my attention, but now it's just grabbing my attention. One that survived. Make sure one of them chips didn't just drop on the ground somewhere. I like the fact that you can blow those up, too. Makes it easy. There's something floating here. Don't want to land by that guy or he'll try to get me. Let's get him before he gets us. That stop floating. Back to it. I love this exploring part of the game. It's really fun. Now, again, I've never done this quest. If we can get this quest done, though, we get the really, really large containers. And that's really our next big goal. If I could unlock that today, we would be so styling. So we're back to doing our questing, and we really only have a few more quests left in the base game before we get into some glitch walkers with a whole nother planet. I've never done it. Again, I bought it on day 1 just to show them some love because I absolutely love this game. I love all the peeps over there at System Era. They are awesome. I love what they've done with Astroneer. They put a lot of their talents into it. You can tell. Got the big horn. The big horn. full speed. Why you bring a whole thing full of hydrazine? Because you got to go really, really far. Again, just trying to look down into those. And I don't know where this fissure part it's talking about is. Certainly doesn't seem to be where I am. See, these look like fissures over here. That's what I would call fissures. Like we looped. Go this way. North, at an angle like this, northeast. Already looked at that one. Now we're going at an angle. Instead of going north, south, east, or west, we're going north, like northeast. Just shake it up, just do something different. We spent a lot of time on this so far, so I'm going to give this one more shot, and then I would definitely go do something else. We'll go to another planet and probably find that one like that. But this one, too hard, too difficult. I don't know where the fissure area is. And even if I did, I'm probably not easy to find. Oh, glad I brought lots of fuel. That is for sure. This one's tough, double tough. Oh, 67% off on Steam. Awesome. That's a good deal right there. I'd snatch it up. Show them some love. Show yourself some love. Even better. The best presents you can get everybody is the ones you give yourself. And this is a good one here. You could be in here flying around having a good time. I always enjoy doing this kind of stuff. Running around and doing things. Oh, we got the retweets as well. 10 retweets. Let's go, chat. Let's get it going. I'll give you a whole bunch of caps for crushing those retweets. Where'd they go? Man, not seeing anything out here. Let's just keep going. Giving it one good try here. Feel like we might have to go underground for this one. I haven't seen it say fissures anywhere. I don't know what it considers to be a fissure. We certainly ain't finding these chips. Like I just keep seeing the same things over and over. Yeah, we've been there because I can see we messed around with that, but maybe we drove past it. Nope. We got plenty of fuel, yep. Top of the mountains. Nope. I feel like this one might be one that we need to do the event on. Just put all the stuff in the event in there, and then maybe get the chip that way. Got my chip I'm looking for. Nope. Pretty scary going right next to that guy. Pretty scary. Yeah, there's gonna be something real obvious too. Oh, it was right there the whole time, right next to where our base is. That's how this always goes. It always goes funny that way. I feel like it's got to be underground. I mean, we did a really thorough surface scan here multiple times now. And I've looked at everything I've kind of seen along the way. I'm hoping to go some other random way where I run into it. You know, it'd be funny if it was all of a sudden on one of these things. It was just sitting right there on one of those things. Just had that thought. Well, let's fly by there and see if we get it. Alrighty. It'd be funny if it was right here. Sitting right by our base. Nope. I don't know where that is, but I know we're not going to just beat it into the ground, everybody. When you do it enough, make sure you put a time limit on it. That's why you don't get frustrated. See, and just do that. Actually, I'm going to leave that one there. Let's see. What can we do to go to the next one? So, let's go to Venecia Mountains. Oh, all I need to do is, Caldor Fissures and Mountains. Okay. We'll go to Venecia and we'll see if we have a VTOL machine over there. And we'll try to work that one a little bit. I can't remember if we searched this one before. But we'll go over here, and what we'll do is we'll do a bit of landing. Now, the cool thing is we brought our fuel with us, so if we do run out of fuel on the vehicle, we have a whole thing full of fuel that we can just land and put onto the vehicle. Okay, that's our base there. We've already probably looked at that. Any other built-in landing spots we could do. My instincts are saying click this one way out here on the left for some reason. It just says Kismet, click that. That one. This one right here. Come to me, my little clickable clicky. This one. Those are usually really hard to click on too, but let's go do it. I don't know. My instincts are saying go out here and check it out. Over here. Wouldn't that be amazing? Boom, right there. That would be awesome. And again, we'll fly around with the ship first, and then we'll get the VTOL out if we've got to. Just looking for anything that's like a platform or something. Oh, tried to get me. That's the only thing I see over here. Well, my instincts were right. There's loot there, but not the loot that we're looking for. Oh, there's something over this way. About to run out of jetpack fuel, though. Let's go back over here. And we're going to put our cool little shard thing up there. Take this, run this out. And take that one. Run it back in. See what this is over here. Nada. Tried to get me. Those little things smack you when you're flying by. Okay. Well, I tried. There was some loot there, but again, not the loot that we're looking for. Let's keep orbiting around. Oops. Orbiting around here. And then we'll go to our actual base. And we'll fly around a little bit, have a good time. This is what I call the Twitch planet because it's purple. So there we go. Okay, you can see we put our base by this landing pad here. Let's double check all of this before we go running around looking at all the stuff. Don't see it there. And you can see I got a little bit of train base here that's collecting stuff and bring it up here. Oh, we do have our VTOL here. Very nice. Also, just go ahead and pick up. Put this back over here for later. Hopefully we find this quick and easy. Let's go. Okay, in the mountain. Let's double check. And I see a mountains. Where do we got some mountains? Maybe this way. Those look like mountains. Slight problem. Got to run out the fuel. No problem. We brought the fuel, so we good. Nothing on there. And again, I'm just looking for a little chip on there. We're kind of going this way. Which way is this way? Let's go this way. Just go for our standard north-south, west-east. Get up nice and high so we can see. Now what we're really looking for is like landing pads, those things that have the shade over them. But I look at all of these too because I have found some stuff on those. Can't remember specifically the chips, but I have found some goodies. Looking at all the little nooks and crannies as we go. Definitely something that we've messed with, because you can see I've shaped it here. I don't see anything there though. Onward. Exploring is the fun part. These are the rolling plains. More fun time. Yeah, any crash ships or something like that would be awesome. Not really seeing much. Keep at it. Yeah, see, I told you my RNG is bad. We got lucky on another few, but here's the mountains. Okay, now we know what the mountains look like. It was like hidden underneath in one of these mountains. This is the valleys. Nada. That one up. Now, I never assume that I just have looked at it. I always assume I haven't looked at it. Oh, look at that. Yeah, the battery there, but you can't connect it. And now I know I've been there. I fooled around with the terrain. Okay, these are the mountains. Let's just search through the mountains here. There's the valleys. there's some. There's some here. Is it what we were looking for? Let's find out. Battery. Oh, look at that thing. What the heck does that go to? Maybe to the big propeller, maybe. Lots and lots of debris. Sadly, not the stuff we're looking for. It says look in the mountains. I'm looking. And I'm not seeing diddly squat. These definitely look like mountains. And we kind of know what mountains look like. Double back in case we missed something. I wonder if they're in one of these things you gotta open. You open that up and it's inside there. Kind of getting that vibe right now. Dang! Another hour went by. Can't seem to get this chip. Orange block. Cool. Now this particular planet, I'm just kind of going random directions. Try to stay in the mountains. Yeah, these are the hills. Alright, now we'll go west. That compound. Man, this is tough. This is double tough. And there's only 5 of them on the planet. The other ones I've found fairly easily. These are very elusive. I'm not even seeing that much stuff. Oh, there's a big solar thing. Oh, there it is! Oh, my backpack shell. Come on, please be it. Oh, it's the wrong one. That's the C one. I think we need the A one. Yeah, we need the A one. Oh, well, good try. Yes, this is a little spaceship. I'd love to take this spaceship, but I've tried to attach the thing to it and drag it, but it won't let it do it. Yeah, I don't know why they don't let you just, you know, drag that stuff. Maybe cause the game to break or something. I can't pick it up. I can't really modify it. One of the things you can do is try to shape it back up how you want it. Like that. Now I've shaped it a bit more flat. But hey, we found that at least. Where we're going? We're going to the west. The time I'm searching is dark too. Give me some eye strain going on. Cool little research material there. Blew some stuff up down there. That's the stuff. Oh, that's a little ship. Model C. Already have Model C's, yep. Just double check we don't have the thing done. No. Collect data circuit model A 4 of 5 in Venetia Mountains. Yeah. So I think it's 4 out of 5 items you have to find, not 4 out of 5 items there. That's tough. That's double tough. In fact, there might be only be one of them. And now I think about it, it's not 4 or 5. It's like the number of things you need to find. It just dawned on me. Oh, look out. More fun. Room in the backpack? Not really. Yeah, get rid of this. Rather have the things to go boom. And I always come back and get another one of those. Not getting much luck. Trying to look for like big machines or landing spots, things of that nature. A bunch of goodies. Some small little table in the middle of nowhere. The mountains where it's supposed to be. Oh, here we go, here we go. I think we found a good thing. Oh, this might be it. This looks like, see, this is what we're kind of looking for, these. We got here. Leak! I didn't even know that was in the game. Cool! Put this over here. Until I can stabilize this thing, I gotta fix all the weird stuff that's going on. Gonna need a lot more star blocks. Leak. I don't think I've ever seen that before. There's a thing that they do called leak soup, where they leak a bunch of stuff that is coming up for the game, which I really like. Oh man, I thought that was gonna be a winner there. Oh, wait, right here. Oh, there it is. I didn't even see it there. It was hiding in the center in plain sight. No wonder I couldn't find it. We'll go ahead and leave our dynamite behind, and we've definitely taken this, and we got it done finally. Okay, see, these are the things that we're really looking for, these big platforms like that. All right, we're done with this one. Oh my goodness. Now, we're going to go ahead and head back to base. Oh, I can't believe we finally got that done. See, I think there's only one of those. That's tough. That's double tough. Go to this one. Nah, we never went to this one. There's a Model B. Rather have that. That's more rare. I'd like to have a beacon for this as well. Let's go over here. Shape that back a little bit. Shape it down. little bit more. That's how you get it done real fast. That takes some practice, by the way. Doing that where you don't die. All right. Oh, I see it right over here. Should have probably marked that other thing too. You little guy. Beacon. Center backpack. Back this way. Let's take some practice too. There we go. Put that beacon up there, so if we want to come back and find it, we know where it's at. Okay. Now we know the other thing's around here somewhere. Do I want to double back and tag it, because it might be hard to find again. I think we did enough of that. Oh. Crash landing. Yeah, it wasn't that far from our base. That was interesting. The west of our primary base. Okay, now how to get this all back to where we're at. Okay, we're gonna take this. Two more. I'll come back to this. Launching. Launching's pretty good, but you know what? Let's put another thing of hydrazine in there. Trying to lug all these chips back to base. Close enough. We'll come back. Now, I don't know if I actually need these chips. I think I just need to click on them. But I'm going to take them and put them in a museum of, hey, look, I found these things. Which is real fun. Kind of like in Fallout, where you get all the different outfits and all the different fun things and all the power armors all lined up and stuff. That's really, really fun. Okay, so much sweet loot. Where's our little thing over here? Do we have room? Doesn't look like it. Step back up there for a minute. We need more cylinders. We have some hiding over here. Team storage silo. Yes, we do. Probably should take one of those with us. Look at all of our cool various thingies. Seem like they have an in purpose. A little exo cache there. That over there. Nice. Glad I had that on there. Alright, go back and get our stuff. We got one thing to do, Caldor. Ugh, man, we spent so much time on it, I just don't know. I just have no idea where it could possibly be. Oh, why did I go to Caldor? Let's see ya. My bad. My bad. I mean, we want to go back to it and see if we can find it. Maybe just looking on the actual planet itself. See, there's something right there. Let's just land at every location and look. Oh, a beacon that way we could check. What the landing locations are like a... are like an indicator where it could be. Get our stuff first, and then we'll come back. Get our stuff that we left behind. I want to get my QRTGs and all of that from Venecia, because we're done with Venecia for now. Again, there's a whole main storyline, everybody, we haven't got to yet, which we'll get to. We'll try to get as much as we can done today. Trying to push forward on this playthrough. Because we're going to get very, very busy with other games at some point. But this game is very, very fun. Okay, over here. We have put that loot down. Right there. And then my QRTG's back, my fuel back in there. Okay, so we got one place. One place to rule them all. The mighty Caldor, blocking our progress. Caldor. Where are you, Caldor? Where are you hiding? Alright, let's try to do this systematically. I can't look at my thing there. Okay, so there's our base. There's that thing I know we've been to. There's the thing there. Landing pad, I think we did those. Alright, natural location over this way. There's something right there. In that direction. Should have brought more fuel. At least we were smart enough to notice it before we got too far. that one. I've looked at both of these 100 times now. I think I looked at these. I might have moved those. I feel like what we should do is use the Exo event to potentially drop us that that item, because I saw one of those things do it. Oh, lunar eclipse! Cool! I didn't even know that was going on. I didn't even know that was up. Maybe it's in your neck of the woods. Go look around a little bit more. One by that thing. This one. Where are you hiding? Probably some trick to this too. A trick that I don't know, obviously. And that looks like fissures there. I'm just going, landing and going straight vertical. Looking for stuff. Man, I just don't know where it is. Maybe it's like I gotta go true north or something kind of thing. Now, I give this stuff a good amount of time, and then I'm like, all right, chat, tell me the thing. But I do like to find it myself, usually. And that one's right next to where I am, and I think there's another one that's further out. This is tricky. The year's first eclipse. Cool. Don't tell me yet. If I say chat, tell me, then you can tell me. But I'm trying to find this last chip, which is being very elusive right now. I've found all the other chips except for this one chip, which I've been looking for quite extensively. Using my verticality to my, oh, I cut a road right over the top of that mountain. Cool. My verticality to my, my advantage. Again, these totally look like fissures to me, but it considers these to be dunes. Debris right here. Laterite. Double lights. Oh yeah, now it's real bright. All right. Randomly run underneath because we can't seem to find it up above. Our ship's there. Just checking inside to see if I can find it. Let's grab some of this while we're at it. Put this in there. Don't need this. A lot of copper in there. Look at that. Well, I'm gonna take a little peek and see if I just happen to find it in there. Man, I really want those big containers. It's gonna be epic when we find it, though. It's gonna be like, oh, there it is the whole time. All right. Now, we've seen them on those big platforms over and over again. Now, it kind of tells us where it's at in these fissures. I don't really understand where it's trying to say these fissures are. There's another one right there. I feel like we've landed that one about 25 times. Yeah, it's the same one. We went over there and we looked. Kind of feel like I should start putting beacons down that are to not go to that spot. Just go in and eliminate all the spots until we find like a little patch that that is not eliminated. Because that's what I would do next. I would just eliminate the stuff that we don't need. I saw there was some stuff back this way. I see it from space. It's like flashing like there's some sort of something over here. Again, we've been around this planet a bunch of times. I don't know. Dragging me in here like it's something around here. turn to black to not go to that one. Of course, we'll be hiding in there somewhere. We checked those. Landed that one many times. See, right there. I can't. It shows it. Oh. It shows it like it's right here, but I can't seem to find where it's showing me. Ah! Didn't get out of my backpack, so my jetpack didn't kick in. But luckily, I'm right here. Death-a-rooney. Ah. Out of the way, ship. No problem. When you die, just grab your stuff back. No biggie. Just trying to get my, what's going on there? I'm just trying to get my jetpacks back up, fueled up. Where is it trying to show me? There. Wow, is that another one of those? Or is that a broken one? When it flips over, if it has a connector, we know it's one we can use. Oh yeah, that's a working one. A couple working ones here. That's a research item. Yep, both those are working. Oh, that's an absolute mark that one for sure. 2 working solars. Now it tells you that we've been round and round the planet like 53 times, and never saw those. Because that's a massive amount of power right there. We definitely want to come back for those. Okay, so we want to move this beacon. See, that's why I keep seeing from space. I can see it from space, and I'm trying to land and trying to figure it out, but I keep going the other way when I should have went that way. But now that we know, turn around, grab this, and run this back this way. I'll just stick it up here on top. Easy to find. And back to our ship. And we'll get a little sidetracked. I find when I get sidetracked, that's usually when I find the thing that I've been struggling to find. But that tells me that where that's at, maybe in this area here, is the area I need to go to. Now we need to go back to Sylvia real quick and get it going on. Now if I see those big solar things, I stop what I'm doing and I go immediately to grab those because those are awesome. And I just think it's super fun also to grab them and run them back to the base. But we're going to go over here. Go back over here first. got to get our special item. We have placed over here. Yeah, you rarely find that many, I think. I usually find like one of them on, you know, random planets. But that's like 3 on the same planet. I've never seen that before. And we're going to go get them. You know what I've never tried to do? I've never tried to package those. I should bring a packager. Let's think of that while we're going there. Okay, now... Oh, we got a packager on there. How convenient. Okay. Well, we got the thing we need in our backpack still? Yes, we do. Okay. We're out. Now, you can see I've got one right there already, and so there's 2 more somewhere. And honestly, I don't remember what direction it was. We'll just head off and hope we run into it. Oh, I'm feeling like going north again. Might run into these chips, you never know. We're definitely going to explore that whole area once we find it. Once again, now we should be able to see the beacon from pretty far away. If we happen to be up higher, should be able to see that beacon clear over the horizon. Oh, right there. There it is. Cool. Gonna be a long way to go. Try it on the other side this time. Yeah. Okay, first, can we package it? No. Okay, we tried. Okay, get the winch out. Oh, disconnected. Alright, we'll go the other way. Apparently, didn't like that way. It's gonna be a long flight. Uh-oh. Going down. Forgot to fuel it up. Really need to work on this winch thing. Actually, not too bad right now. He says, knowing it's going to get crazy in a second. Constantly bumping me upwards. Yeah, I think we got this. Super awkward, but we're getting there. Oh, good, good. Pick it up. Be so crazy now. Don't you be so crazy. Oh, don't you knock my other one. Knock my other one around. Don't knock my other one round. Come with me. Come with me. Dee, 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 dee. Whoa, don't be so crazy. Relax. Don't do it. Dee, 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 dee. Whoa, 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 whoa. Are you doing things I don't want you to do? Alright. Over here. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Yeah. Box in my way. Call that good. Can it reach? Oh, can't reach. It's calling me. Closer. Bingo. All right, nice. Mission accomplished. Again, we came in from this way. Oh, I can see it on the radar. I can see it on the radar. Be in one of these little obscure things. I just know it. Heading back for that one. Now each time you do that, that's like 60, 70 power. That's a lot of power. And it's cool. Where is that chip? I aim this that. I aim this downward. Oh. First thing you gotta do is get it up away from the ground. And away we go. As long as I keep going forward, let it orbit me around me while I'm doing it. If we can get the perfect orbit, then we wouldn't have a problem. I just orbit around while we're going straight. Definitely awkward though. Had to turn my trajectory there. That's orbiting me the other way. Whoa, whoa, whoa. And again with the no fuel. I keep forgetting to run that fuel out. Maybe it might be easier if I did it lower and just drag it. Just drag it across the terrain. Yeah. Not a bad idea. Well, I think it's not a bad idea. Just keeps it from getting in front of me. Keeps it a bit more stable when you're just dragging it. Alright, this one is going right up in here. Good enough. Take dish. Gently. Seems good to me. Now that was a lot of power. Look at that, 3 solar arrays. Awesome. See, I wish they let us make those too. That'd be also fun. But you gotta capture them and bring them back to your base. Okay. Oh, nope. Put this back out. Okay, now we got those locked and loaded. Yeah. Let's just call that 70 times 4, or 70 times 3. Pretty awesome. Now I'm going to go back to this spot where we spotted those. Where, I don't know, that thing might be. I don't know. Let's just go full out. Oh, we passed it. Okay. So it has to be dark time. I feel like it might be hiding in one of these like caverns or something. Or it's underground. Oh, we lost it, we buried it, we blew it up. Could be any of those things too. Yeah, those solar things weren't what we're looking for, but I guess it's what we needed. Alright, I don't see anything else. I'm just going to leave that beacon there as a reminder and go in a random direction. And hope we run into it. Oh, there's something new we didn't see. I think you can package these. I thought I'd try. Package that though. Put that down there. And get our cool zebra. And off we go. So there's probably something new around here because if I had seen that zebra, I feel like I would have grabbed it. That's from the original game dev. Stuff over there. There I go again. Doing a bad job of doing fuel. Burp. Right there. We're going to run my fuel out. Already looked at that. Man, this thing is elusive. Elusive. Platform, maybe this is it. Maybe this is the one we've all been looking for this whole entire time. It's this platform. It's probably not, because it's got some stuff on it that tells me I've already been there. Maybe I accidentally buried it underground or something. Not sure where it would be. Again, if we go look at the clue, it says in the Caldor Fissures. Now, I haven't seen it say Caldor Fissures when I'm flying around. We've been to that one. Yeah, put all the stuff on the top. Wonder if it has a chip that I just never picked up. Nope. Go double check it. Well, if I had some space, I'd take it with me, but we're gonna leave it. Would have been a good place for a beacon for later. We've been to that landing pad. Oh, I know an idea. If I want to come pick it up, I can click on this landing pad, land over here, and grab it. Nope, passed through a great time. Pick the back of this. Thing in there? No. Like I really want to blow this thing up so I can see if it really is stuff in there or no. Try it again while it's daytime. Things is flying all over the place. Solve that problem. I feel like it's some platform that's sitting somewhere. Maybe it's one of those angled multi-directional platforms that I've just not been able to spot. Oh, it doesn't illuminate there. Interesting. Thought I'd add a little more light on the subject, but apparently not. I've shaped the area. I know I've been there. I made that a hole there. a thing over here. There's another thing I would love to bring back to the base. But it won't let you pull those. That's cool. Hubble Space Telescope. Anything on the top of it? No. A little tempted to get my car as well. To get my car and just drive the car around until I see it say the Fishers. I've never seen it say Fishers, so I don't know what it's trying to do. This is mountain. Again, like something like this is what you would consider a Fisher. Getting stuck. You know what, let's just land and go down there and look. Oh, ho, ho, we figured it out. Okay. Okay, these are the Fishers. Oh, wow. Okay, so you have to get down in there. Now we know. Oh, man, that was a lot of searching to figure that out. That's hard. That's tricky. So this is the Fishers. So we want to definitely find our way down to get a marker. Right here. So now we're in the caves. So let's go. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted to do. Not down. Oh, there we go. Wrong button. Okay, that's going to tell me how to get out of there. We need a beacon. Oh, hello. What's going on down here? Wouldn't happen to have some works down here, would ya? Apparently not. We just were. Now see, I'm cutting the hole in such a way that it goes back to where I came from. This is before they had a map. See, they got a map now. But, that's old school there. Trying to find... There we go. Trying to find some quartz. Hopefully I brought some extra. Good enough. Extra hydrazine there to fly around. Yeah, a bunch over here. Checking my vehicle direction. Yeah, of works there. This way. Ah, there's a hole there. Quite know where that exit is. Ah, there it is. Okay, now that we finally found the fissures region, sure, make that incredibly difficult. We are going to go ahead and absolutely put a beacon down before we lose it again. And this one we're going to set as high priority. Purple. See, we hung in there. We figured it out. Speaking of purple, we already got a purple marker over there too. All right, so this is the fissures. It's got that red streak through it. Red streaks over here too. Here's the center of it. Is it down in here somewhere? Where are you hiding? Letting my instincts guide me. I will cut this all out if I've got to. I will shape out the whole world if I got to. I'm a little tempted to put a bunch of dynamite down here and blow all this up and see if I see anything. Expecting to see like a table or something down in here. Feeling like we're close. Might be the other one. All right, let's get in our vehicle. Take a break. We're making some progress. Oh, I love this. I love to see it. Take a little bit of break. Come back refreshed and ready to rock and do some more. All right, back in just a bit. I'm back, everybody. Let's get back to it. Look at you guys working together, being awesome. I see you all right there. Nice job, everybody. Nice job working together. Kind of bummer you lost, but that's okay. You still win. You know how come you win? Because you work together. That's the most important part. Let me go ahead and give you guys a bunch of kiss cats in the chat for being epic. What's up, Juice? Thanks for coming in and hanging out in the stream. We're going to get back to some Astroneer. We are on the target, I think. We finally figured out where the fissure area is. That was a lot of effort, both this time and in previous times, figuring out where these fissures are. I don't see anything that, any kind of thing. Now, I don't know if I need to go down in here. Kind of feels like I do. Go down in here and find the thing. Down in these little fissures. See, region fissures. So I kind of feel like it's this way. If I go down there, it's caves. I kind of feel if I just go right at this level here, just keep walking along, maybe I'll run along and sing a song. Where are you, my little hidden little thingy? Okay, that's caves level. Again, see, like right here, fissures. This is the fissure level. Where are you, my little thingies? Oh yeah, now we're going somewhere. If I have to shape this whole planet out, everybody, I'm gonna find this thing. It's hard. Do you mostly stream this? I don't mostly stream anything. I'm a true variety streamer. I do stream a lot of various games, but I do stream this on Thursdays. So if you are going to be here like today and you're like, hey, Kismet, I want to watch some Astroneer, bam, Thursdays is your day. So feel free to hit that follow button. Feel free to relax and take it easy in the stream. Because we do a lot of fun stuff up in here. I play a lot of these type of games. Astroneer, one of my favorite games of all time. This is like my 40th or 50th playthroughs. Right now on Steam, I have 1,013 hours in Astroneer. I played it since it came out, and I played through many times, and this is new stuff since the last time I played it. And we have this one more thing to find, and it is being highly elusive. So it's telling me to check the fissures, but I don't see nothing in the fissures. Right here, see? We've got one more to go, and then we get these ginormous things that we can store a bunch of stuff in. Don't tell me. Remember, no backseat gaming here in the stream. So feel free to come on in, relax, take it easy, and have a good time. No Man's Sky. Oh, that one's on my list, bro. No Man's Sky is so good. It's so good. It only gets better every time I play it. Okay, come on. Where are you hiding in the fissures? Go in here and land down in here. Come on. Feel like we gotta run into the fissures. Oh, this is one I shaped all out. I think it was just here. Tricky part is getting back out again. I think it's time to get our vehicle. That's what time it is. Vehicle time. I'll be back. Let's go get our vehicle. And we're going to go into those fissures. And we're going to drill until we find this darn thing. Or we're going to get bored with it and then switch to something else. Again, everybody, if you get too stuck on something, I highly recommend switching to something else. So if you're in here and you're looking for this chip like I've been doing for several days now, Just looking for the chip, looking for the chip. Can't find this one last chip that we need. Now, obviously, I found the other ones. You can't find it. But now we know where the fissures are. So we've made some progress there. And it's telling us that they're at the fissures. Now, usually I find that it's by wherever the fissures are, or by wherever zone is trying to tell you. It's not exactly in that zone, quite often, but sometimes it is. Now, we also got some other goodies here that we can go ahead and make sure to put our cool zebra in here. Again, that's from the development of the game, everybody. I remember because I played it way back when. All right, time to unleash our vehicle. Where is it at? It's over here somewhere. Over here. Oh, yeah, we have our little trade platform going there, too. All right, disconnect. We got our RTGs up here. Look at that. Very nice. We got dish. Okay, drop it. And then this. Stick it over here. We also got our paver and our drill. We're going to get on here and da-da-da-da. Then we're going to go up here and we're going to see where our purples are. This way. And we're going to go to it. Let's go to the purples. And we are going to find it. I kind of feel like you have to go down in the little holes that you find along the way. Like right here. See, here's a fissure spot. The dunes. And then dish is the fissures. We're going to just cut our way through here. Yeah, the fissures. Where are you? I should have brought a bunch of lights and shine them all over. That would have been brilliant. Okay, we'll drill our way back out of here. Like that. Now, just in case, we'll go back, take a little looky-look. In these little spots, I'm getting that good vibe. See, this is when you like get re-energized. When you start to, you know, you're looking and you're looking and you're looking, you can't find the thing, and you're like, where is that thing? And then you like find that one spot which says it should be in. You get a bit re-energized. I'm just running in these little side things. I might see the tail of it somewhere. But if I have to, I'll crisscross the whole entire world. I'll put a bunch of explosives in there and blow the whole world up, and hopefully I find that little chip. And again, don't tell me, no backseat gaming. There you go. All the updates have been crazy good. That's what I give them huge credit for, everybody. A massive, massive credit. That one, they haven't charged you guys a dime, or me, for all of those updates. Because they said they were going to make it great. And you know what they did? They did. They just put their head down and said, you know what? We're going to work on it. And that's all they had to say. They didn't have to, keep everybody updated and said, oh, I clicked the thing and did the stuff and the thing. They just went and did it. I know, it's a crazy idea, right? That they actually just went and did the thing. We're in the dunes. Whoa, okay. Driving straight up and trying to turn my thing on. Let's go. Close it up. Zoom out, look for more dunes. Or fissures, I mean. This is the Valley of the Jolly Green Giant. Whoa! Catching some air there. Very nice. Alright, now here's some fissures right here. Take this, fissures. See, dunes on the top. Fissures underneath. Now we're talking. Down in the fissures we go. What do we got? What do we got? Stay in the fissures. Stay with the red. I kind of feel like we might accidentally fill in some stuff over the top of it, but the risk we're going to take. see it there. Now, we already tried to fly overhead about 53 times. And didn't find it there. So, we're going to go ahead and get back to using the vehicle. Just checking these fissures as we go by. Know what they look like now. We know they're on a lower level. Kind of feel like you go into sand dunes like this and you drive right down into these fissures. Like so. This is the valleys here. They're rocking my way. There's a rock in my boots. Ain't nothing going on down here. Yeah, and very tempted to just do the exo thing, because I did see that we got some chips from that. We got some idea of what they look like now. Guess we could go to each one with the VTOL. Just get down in there. Yeah, right here. Let's cut right. Right down in here. Dunes. Jump out. That's cool. Look at that shot. Got to bring more juice. Pretty cool. That's a really cool cave right there. See, this red stuff is the fissure part. I'm checking it. Now, it could be by that spot. Kind of feel like it's underground somewhere. Like you drive through and bam, it's going to be right there. Back out. Oh, hold on. Bad guy trying to get me. part of the fun, everybody, is just exploring and trying to figure it out. That's part of the game that I really like. And it's a tricky, tricky one here to find this thing. Very, very tricky. That big open fissure here. Remember, this could be anywhere. Don't really know what I'm looking for in here, too. Is it like a table? Is it some sort of item we're looking for? I mean, I could have just paved right over it, you know? Who knows? I'm just hoping to luck out and find it. This is the fissures here. I think maybe this would have it, but we already been to this one. We already been here. Maybe I picked it up and never got credit. Maybe it's sitting back at my base right now and I'm clicking all this stuff all this time. Yeah, running out of stuff. I forgot to bring the fuel. Alright, back to base. Which is... back around the other way. Alright. Now this seemed like a good idea, but... kind of feel like still the VTOL would be better in the fissures. Running out of juice. Select data circuit model in Caldor fissures. You'd think there'd be more than one. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go back to my base and see if it just somehow I picked it up without touching it and maybe it didn't kick in. I think that's what's going on around here. We're gonna take a shortcut. Right through the side of this mountain. Never know, just running back, we might accidentally run into it. Fisher's down there. I should go and shape out the whole top of these. There's something over there. Yeah, I kind of feel like I should shape that down all the way down on the layers. Not it. Man. Says it's at the Fishers. You'd think it'd be on top of the Fishers, not down underneath. Because this would be the only planet where the thing is down underneath. I guess they could have just done the one underneath just to make it like extra difficult. Or I could have grabbed it again. I could have grabbed it. It might was on something like on one of those like carry things, and I took the carry thing with me and then just never actually clicked on the thing. I'm starting to get that vibe that I've pretty much combed the planet pretty well multiple times in multiple directions, and doesn't seem like we're finding much. Wrong button. All right, let's go check that theory. Theory checking. Here we go. I'd be funny all this time. All this time, back and forth, back and forth. It was one of them chips. So I'm going to go in and manually organize all these chips that I have and check them all. I could have totally done that. Took it, put it on my ship, and then it's just been sitting in my base this whole time. I did grab a bunch of stuff from Caldor and bring it back to my base. Might have inadvertently done that. Let's just get that potential issue resolved. Okay. Get my jetpack going again. There we go. Our cool little lizard ball thing out of there. We need a new thingy from over here. And as you can see, this is my primary base. She's a big girl. Alright, why don't you click everything but the thing I want you to click. Yeah, a lot of stuff going on. A lot of fun stuff going on. Right over there. Let's go ahead and remanage these chips. Okay, so chippy chips. We got green chips. Data circuit model. Right there, data circuit A. That's a D. So I put all the flat ones together. All the straight ones. These all have like different colored things on them. shard. Another chip there. Put our leak thing over here because that's cool too. Another data circuit model. Now, what do the A chips look like? This is a D. This is a C. Maybe we should organize them by what it is. All right, let's put this back. Let's organize it by its thing. So this is a D. This is an A. A. This is a B. A. B. This is a C. This is a D. D. No, that's a C. This is a D. That's a D. D, 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 D. This is a B. And they do have different looks. Okay. Yes. Yes. Okay. Now I'm getting it. This is a C. D. D. Another D. Okay. Lots of D's to go around. Let's take this once we organize it. Stick it over there. What do we got on this one? Oh yeah, lots of stuff. We've got a B. I believe, no, that's an A. That's an A. This is an A up here. B, 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 B. And then we have another B. Another B. Over there by the C's. Anything else? Okay, put that over there. Right here, B. That down there. Move the A's over. Move the B's up. Okay. We know A is a flat chip. Some more. More C chips. And move these D's over. Oops. D's, D's, D's. This is C. Okay, those are all the chips that I have there. Looks like it. Let's go check around over here. More chips. Right here is a over there. A, B, B. This is A. These are all B's. B. Yes, finding plenty of B's. I'm gonna run out of space. Okay. Well, we clicked them all. I think I had those pretty much contained on that side, but let's go over here and look anyway. A lot of various plants. There's nothing but plants there. Looks good. Okie dokie. Let's just put these over here and check each and every one. Nope. This one. Nope. Can't think of anywhere else. I kept them pretty well organized. Packagers. Platform C's. Mostly packagers. Packagers. Where else would I have them? Yeah, I moved all the gear back here. It would have been back here if it was anywhere. That just tells me we haven't found it. All right, well, we got the peace of mind knowing that it's not just sitting around somewhere in the base. A lot of QRTGs there. Took everything, every table. Just have not found it. That's troubling. Very troubling for sure. Go look at these over here. Looks a request package. Yeah, I kind of feel like we could just go in and send stuff via Echo package. Try to get it that way. No longer plugged in. Has a lot of those solar things. That's the most I've ever seen. I think the most I've ever done is like 2 of them. Let's see if this goes into something here. Let's go down here. See if this thing says fishers. Caves. This is difficult. Can't seem to think of find this stuff. But then again, I thought I couldn't find the fishers. I finally found those. Just hoping I luck upon some sort of something down here. I don't know what it's going to be on. Is it going to be on a table? Is it going to be on the ground? Is it going to be up above or down below? They're good questions. Ones I'm searching for answers for. I feel like this whole thing is designed for you to run down in these little spots down here. Look for it. Would they have it underneath? That's the real question. Or is it you're just flying overhead looking for these fishers and it's going to be right there on the top? Okay, I'm going to say that I've looked through this one. We're going to make a marker. Like that. That says, hey, I looked at that one. Now we're going process of elimination. Here we go. And I always like to start north this way. I was thinking of just driving underneath, but it would take a really long time to get from one fisher to another. So, we're just going to look for fishers. See if we can find one of these chips. Just need the one. You know it's a flat chip somewhere. Just don't know where. I feel like they wouldn't put it underground. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this is the one they put underground to make it extra difficult. I feel like it would be maybe down off the side, somewhere where you could fly down to it and find it. More fishers this way. Little holes are fishers. Looked at that one. Processing of elimination at this point. Trying anyway. Trying. Like these areas right here would be fishes. Would be down in the thing. We looked at that one. Keep going. I know some of you are like, Kismet, right over here, do the thing. It's right there. I know you're thinking that. You know right where it is. Don't tell me. Not until I say tell me. It's gotta involve the word chat first. Feel like I'm on the cups of finding it. Okay, now I know what they look like. I feel like I just go up to the top level and cut that hole, make a big hole there. Hiding under those things, maybe. Completely dumped. to where this sucker is. We'll keep going. We'll try a bunch of these. Now that we got it. Now I was about to switch to something else, and I thought, well, now that we know what it looks like, we'll just look for that. And again, it could be underneath this other stuff. Usually it's underneath the valleys. Coming back around full circle here too. Another one over here. I already did that one. Might as well check it. Checking those same ones over and over. I've checked a lot of stuff on the surface, though we did find some stuff that we didn't see before. And it says it's at the fissure, so we keep looking. Expecting to come around the corner and go, oh, there it is. Or I may never find it. A little worried that I was on some table somewhere and I dumped that table underground and now it's forever gone. That's a big one. Allows me to fly right down in there. Hoping I see something down below there. I can click on it. Oh, something I dropped under there. This is in the fissures. What I did is I looked at the loot and I dropped it down below there. A little afraid I did this, and this is how it ended up. Maybe I didn't see it among the stuff. And that's where that thing is right now. It's on something in some hole. It could have been I just didn't see it. I may not be able to finish it on this character if I can't seem to find it. Again, you'd think there'd be more than one. Uh-oh. Get up there. Go. Yeah, I got a cool triangle or pyramid research item. Sitting in my backpack right there. That'd be messed up. Oh yeah, it's right there in your backpack. Loot down here. Where'd you come from? Come from up above? I feel like it did. This one feels like a good candidate right here. drop that off the side. Oh, boy. Having a rough time with this. I know it's one of them flat ones, but I don't see any. And we're just going process of elimination at this point. Just about to the point where I'm about to ask chat. Almost there. Almost time for chat to tell me where the heck to find this. I feel like what I need to do is go dig up every single one of those that I dropped on there. Going this way. Just look and see if I missed the loot. I was starting to bury loot. Teach me not to do that in the future. I don't remember where I buried it. All right, one more Fisher try. And then I'm going to say, where the heck is this? Might even have to Google it. This is really cool where you can just fly right in here. Oh, hello. Leave our little pyramid thing. Night, joggers. If we find one of those, we're grabbing it. Back this way. I can't remember which way I was going, north, south, or what. Keeps flipping around. Should be able to see the different terrain from way up here. Yeah, I feel like I might have, when I was throwing all that loot down there, it might have been in something, and then I threw it under there. And now that's, I've basically screwed myself. Endgame. All right, Chad, you can just tell me. I'm going to Google it, too. Let's see. I'll only do it for so long, and then I'll be like, all right, now I'm stuck. I gotta push forward on my gameplay. I tried to do it on my own. I did find the thing eventually. Data circuit model A. Model A. What is it? Caldor. Oh, Astroneer data model circuit A Caldor. Yeah. Yes. Is anyone else having trouble finding the thing? I guess I'm not the only one. Oh, it just gave me a trick. Oh. Oh, I just learned something. Look at me learning stuff. Let's go this way. Go back to the base. Okay, I think we need some assistance here. Didn't tell me exactly where it was, but it did tell me how to find it. I like it when it gives me a clue. At least somewhat of a clue. Alright, put that back in there. We've got to go. Turn the map off, please. Thank you. We gotta go back to main area. Again, tricky. Okay. Oh, nope. Launched another planet. Sylvia. Okay, we're gonna have to enlist one of our special friends. There he is. Mutant his bean seed. Where are my seeds? Back here. Here's what they look like. Oh, right here. Take one of these with us. Actually, let's take two of these with us. We've already got one there, so we do have an extra one. Okie dokie. I think I'm gonna take him and put him right up here. Well, look at him. There he is. He's so cute. Usagi. Okay, very cute. All right. While in the current planet tracks the nearest valuable curiosities on the compass. So we got to enlist him to track these curiosities for us, because frankly, we can't freaking find it. So we're gonna take this one. We're gonna take one with us, and we're gonna plant it so that we can do more. And then the other one, we are going to. I'll put this in our little collection over here of those. And then the other one we'll plant, one we'll use. All right, then we'll get the VTOL. We'll fly around. We'll look for the little green thing, and then we'll just keep doing that until we find it. That's what we're gonna do. Caldor, I'm not the only person, everybody. This was like 9 months ago that people are. This is like a gigantic thread of people like, I can't find it. I can't find it. I've been doing it for endless hours. I feel your pain, bro. I feel your pain. I've been going 8 hours now, but of course I haven't just been doing this, but I've been doing it a while, and I did it the other day too. Just could not seem to find it yet. We're gonna get it going. All right, let's take. Oh no, let's not do that. Let's put this right there. Plant that. So when we come back, we're good. All right, this up in here. There we go. Now we turn on the compass. Okay. Now, what's this showing me? Oh, those are curiosities. The thing. Oh, I see, I see. Okay. Man, I could have found those a lot easier. All right, now we sweep once again to the north. Now to the south. Do I have to be off my thing for it to show the curiosities? Let me just double check for a second. No, you'd think it automatically would just kick in. Oh, there's a green thing. This way. Oh, the other thing. Okay. showing me the thing. Yes, I found that. I already found that. I'm good. More this way. Yeah, I didn't even know it did that. It finds those things, those areas. That's cool. I don't think I've ever bothered to use them this way. Right. Ah, it went away. Did it run out? No, here. Oh! Oh my gosh! Look at this! They were not lying, everybody. This is the Fisher. Finally found the thing. Oh my gosh, you know how many times we went around this planet? I don't know, 50 or 100? I can see it's right there, everybody. So yes, we had to look up a little bit, but we did find it ourselves and didn't look for it exactly where it was. We just found out how to find it. Let's see some GGs in the chat for, I would say, one of the hardest things in the entire game. Now you guys know, look at this extra large container right here. We're definitely taking that with us. And we are going to mark the heck out of these spots. So anytime you find one of those, everybody, you look for those things and mark those big time. So that was north-south I went there, by the way. Everybody went north and I flipped over the pole and then started going south again. And that's how I found it from the particular landing zone that I was at. So yeah, Matt, see, look, no matter how much you look on a planet, and I was going up really high too and just flying along to see where it is. Now, the interesting thing, I was wanting to see how close I was to something else. Was there anything close by? No, there's nothing. I missed this area about a bazillion times. I kind of feel like what you want to do also is line yourself up by one of the pylons, those big beacons. Get on the beacon and then take the beacon north-south and then get on the beacon and take the beacon west-east. I think that would have been better in the long run. Now I'm certainly going down here. I need to get my little buddy here, put him off to the side for a second, get my little hydrazine action going on, maybe a little extra. And I'm going to put a big old beacon here. Here we go. Whee! All right, come on. Where is that quartz? Where are you hiding it? Can't find it when you're looking for it. Don't need it. Tons of it. Come on. Now you get lost in here, but way out right there. Come on, quartz. Fine. Gonna make me break through the other side. All right. Oh, look at that. That was like a bait thing right there. Bait thing throwing down. Look at my little guy doing a little. Found the quartz. Found the quartz. Sometimes I accidentally hit the buttons on the side. And then he goes into like full dance mode. Oh man, that was hard, man. But see, really, when you really push yourself like that, everybody, you know, and if you get to a point where it's, you know, I probably spent good 5-6 hours on this now, just going around this way, and then another time we went around for 5-6 hours. I mean, I put my due diligence and effort into it to try to get it to go. And I knew it was going to be one of these platforms, too. But now we know we should have used Yugi there, and we would have been good. Just use him to find the platforms. Now we know. Right there. We're going to leave that as blue. Then what we're going to do is we're going to go VTOL. And we're going to find our way back to our base. Oh, it works when you're in your backpack, too. Yeah, another curiosity there. See, it's different colors, so it tells you what kind of curiosity it is. Man, now it just makes me want to fly around every planet with a little dude and hanging out with me, finding all the curiosities in there. Gotta learn those game mechanics. See, I didn't connect those two things as the things are curiosities. It didn't connect in my mind. But that's what they call those. But now I know, and now I'll never forget. I'll forget a lot of things, everybody, but that's I'm not going to forget. That those are called curiosities, and you use your little guy, your Yugi guy, to find those curiosities for you. Oh, wow, this is a long way around. I think the other way would have been shorter. Yeah, it's literally, I think it's literally on the opposite side of the planet where my base is. Because you could have accidentally landed there. If I could have landed right by that and then ran right into it if you were lucky. Apparently not unlucky. Or not lucky in my case. Okay, I'm curious to see where this is at from space, too. We're going to land right over here. We're going to get our stuff here and stick it over here for now and take our very well-earned thing there. Make sure we've got lots of space up there. Get on the spacecraft. We're going to go find it. We might have to go and get a landing pad and put it down. But we're looking for the blue one, the blue marker. Oh, Caldor. Blue marker, and then the closest thing by the blue marker. So let's see. Right here, blue marker. Oh, it's in between. Oh, okay. Yeah, so see, all you have to do is go to these landing things. And, yeah, see, this was one of the things. But had I gone this way... Oh, hold on. Or I take off there, I should be smart. Put my little buddy back. Grab me some extra fuel. Throw that back in. BRB, bro. Yeah, see, I could have brought a landing pad and brought a landing pad out here. Because this is not a landing pad. This is a table, so again, the chance of you finding that is pretty slim. But we know what we're looking for now. So that's the important thing. You know what you're looking for. Okay, I'm looking for that platform on Caldor. And it was right. It was on the Fisher thing, and it was on the top of the Fisher thing, not inside the Fisher thing. So they didn't do that, everybody. They didn't make it where it was inside the Fisher thing. Every time you find one of those, you probably want to mark it. For sure. So yes, we got ourselves finally another one of these big boys. And I've landed here a bunch of times, as you can tell. Because of the thing. Okay, we'll put that right there. Now what we need is a packager. We are going to need that for sure. Totally not what I wanted to do, but whatever. Run it back in. There you go. We need a packager big time. So we need some graphite. Give it a quick look around just in case we get lucky. We could use some lucky after all of that unlucky. I feel like there was some graphite along these. Right there. Ah, there we go. Just need the one. Funny thing is, we got like 10,000 packages at the back of the base. Again, we'll put that in there just to store it. Heading back. Oh, you can't package it? Really? I go up the stairs? Ladder? Apparently not. Can't package it. How do I get it from A to Z then? That seems odd. Hmm. That's a good question. If I can't package it, it must stay here on this thing. So, I mean, I could use it for hydrazine. I could do it all day. But then how do I transfer it back? It's weird because it probably could be able to make it. Extra large, holding... Oh, it's holding something. Respound. What the heck? Looks like Kronos left some instructions. Do not turn it off and back on again. Ah, nuts. Good one, Frankie. Do not turn it off and back on again. All right, well, let's take this out and then put this on here. Ah, I can't have stuff in it when you're trying to package it. Okay, I could have sworn you could package those, and I was right. Okay. Sweet. Yeah, I don't know what that is, but we found it. We're out. Take it back to the primary base. All right, now we have the ability to make those big, gigantic things, and that's kind of the next step we were trying to do. So that's why we're trying to do some of the storyline, is so we can just do obscene amount of running of these train lines. Yeah. So the problem is you can't transport it when it's full size. So you have to keep it at that location. Oh, wait, I'm going the wrong place. I guess it doesn't really matter. There. All right, where's my trees? Over here. Okay, turn this off. You go right there. You there for a second. Okay. Go. Can't reach it. Can't reach it. It's too far away. What if I rotate it this? Ah, look at us learning things. That's going to fill that entire thing up, everybody. I'm just going to let that run. That's going to be a whole lot of that. I got another one over here. All right. Okay, we got a crazy amount of everything. Now, I'm interested to find out what actually it takes to make one of those big boys. Let's go see. I would imagine it'd be in the large one. We'll see. Oh, maybe not. Maybe we got to finish the quest first. Right over here. Yes, we got to finish the quest, sure. Exo chip. Oh, not there. Not there. Over here. Oh. Okay, let's try that again. And actually, we can just look in our thing here under large and in charge. And none of those. Extra large resource thing. So diamonds, exo chips, and nanocarbon alloy. We got some all of that. Diamonds. Where do we park our diamonds over here? Right here. I've only got 244. What am I going to do, everybody? I think I only need one. Let's do it on this side. Oh, wait, no. That's not the large side. This is the large side. And we'll say... Ah, there it is. Exo chip. We just got... And where do we throw that nanocarbon alloy? Good question. Doesn't matter. Let's go ahead and find ourselves a... Ooh, I got an idea of this one, too. Come with me, little guy. I'll put you right there. Oh, that's perfect, too. Run that out. It's going to run... Wait, no. Wrong. Wrong. Very wrong. Run that into there. Take this empty one and bring it back here. Move this over for a second. Again, running low here, everybody. Only got 400 nanocarbon alloy there. I don't know what I'm going to do. Now, I could just make an individual table with all of these things and then just have them auto-arming in there. But what I'm going to do in the long run is every process, if I get around to it, we might just finish the game. Every process, you could have whatever resources they are in these giant canisters. In fact, you could have it in the other canisters. You could just transfer it all into those canisters, and then you have, 2,000 of that particular resource. And basically just make whatever the heck you want, as much as you want. Absolutely. Speaking of, let's go over here, and we'll throw this onto here, and then we'll turn these on. Take this, put that right there. What do we need? We need 2 of them. All right. Run this out. And then run that. Run this all back in. Run a couple nanocarbon alloys up there for me to use. That's good enough. Throw that off to the side. So this way it has a little bit of leeway, so you can do that. There we go. We're making our first massive canister. I think that is it. Let's go through and see if we have every single thing unlocked. It does look like we did unlock everything. Very cool. All right. Very cool. Up, up, and away. That is a very large container. Look how it towers over all the other containers. Those are going to take a really long time. The problem with these is the exo chips. Getting those. Okay, what was I doing? I was looking through every single one of these. That's what I was doing. To see if I had gotten them all unlocked. Maybe I already did go through all of them. I can't remember. Let's just do it again, just in case. I'm looking for any of these that are red. That require some storyline. Oh, there's one. Right here. Fault Finder. Mission completion reward. And then this one is Ruby. Mission completion award as well. Oops, that was on medium? No, that was on small. Yeah, small printer. Alright, let's check medium. So I do have a couple left. Cool. Okay, large. Large is all good. And I have 259,000 research left over. Extra. But that research just keeps going all the time. See how it's going up ever so slowly? It's always running because I have it running on Aatrox, and it just keeps picking those up, and then they grow back, and then it picks it up, and then grow back, and keep running it. It just runs forever because it has RTGs, which is endless power. So very cool. Very cool. In fact, I think I'll probably transfer this one in there too. Why don't I do that? I'll just keep these as massive ones of these. Yeah, I can't transfer these into those, so that'd be nice. There you go. So this is 400 and this is 2,000. And so that's going to transfer all of that out of there. Then we'll have one of those canisters to use. And there we go. Another big canister. What do we want to do a big canister for? What do we have a lot of? I'm going to say graphite. Graphite, we have an inordinate amount of it. What do we got over here? Graphite, lithium. Graphite, yes. Okay, let's run this all back in. Stop putting that in my inventory. No, bad. Bad auto arm. Alright. Run those. Did I turn it off or turn it on? I thought I turned it off. That auto arm is on. Stop that. Put the other way. Something is not right. Why is it not collect? Oh, because it's full. All right, we could probably say that's good enough of that. Tired of getting those in my inventory. Loves to feed those into my inventory. Okay. So this should be on. This should be running in. There we go. Graphene out of there. This over here. This there. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. This should go this way. This way this auto arm could hit it. All right. We'll transfer 400 of that graphite in there. I'll do another 400, but I have 800 in there, and it will be less than half. All right. I don't know what this respawn is for. Do I put it in the research? Looks like Kronos left some instructions. Do not turn it off. Do I put it in the research? I kind of feel like I should put it in the research. Let's go see what happens. 125. I don't want to put it in the research because I think I'm just going to screw it up. It's like a combination of the resin and compound. Resi-pound. what to do there. Okay, let's move on. We finally got that quest done. I feel like mission accomplished. We learned our lesson to pay attention to our little peeps. Our little friends that do help us. Yay! Love it every time. All right, there we go. Back at it. What we have? First thing we're going to do is get some fuel. Totally not what I wanted to do, but sure. Okay, so look at that. We got all that done. Use a data log on logistics depots of it to confirm shipment complete. Let's do it. Confirm. Whoa, what's this dude? New mission, help! Okay, Grand Astroneer training. Depots in U, junction front eye, optimal conditions, the good doctor. Science team report. Can't remember if I've seen all this. I'm done. I think we finished it. We finished the mission logs. Training complete. Conductor suit and train whistle. There we go. Help. Track this mission to complete it. Track it. Completed. Oh, fault finder. Retrieve defragments code to retrieve lost data in the Astroneer training program. Tiers in the simulation may be located on the surface of any planet. Use. What? The heck am I doing? What's the thing? Defragment code to retrieve lost data in the Astroneer training program. Tiers in simulation may be located on the surface of any planet. Tiers in the simulation. I think I'm gonna go read this over here. I don't remember that at all. That's something new to me. Never saw it work exists. Imagine extinction level. Then I'm gonna collect the data anomalies. See what it says in here. I've modified simulations so that you may trade decrypted fault finders using the trade platform. In exchange, you will receive items and resources that are normally restricted. Astronium and scrap. Huh. What am I trying to do? Use the fault finder to spawn EVA unit into the simulation instance. Instance resonance. Achieved. Oh. RTG. Sweet. To spawn EVA unit into simulation, please use the device to help me sync with your instance. Trial and error may be required. I rushed the code. I don't get what I need to do. Maybe I need to move it forward. I feel like that's what I need to do. Move it forward and then do it again. Oh, now it turned yellow. I noticed that. Oh yeah, it has different little things on the top. Now it's green. Okay. And move it forward. Definitely don't want to do that at your base. Eva. Emergency virtual avatar. A new friend who seems familiar with her situation. She needs your assistance on her mission. Okay. Hi, I'm Eva. Push the big green button to demonstrate comprehension. Hello. Do not be alarmed. My name is EVA or Eva. Just like it says in the title of the mission. Yes, I am talking to you through your mission log. It was the easiest way for me to reach you in the simulation. Hold, read my first tooltip. Hold, read my second tooltip. Hold, read on my third tooltip. Read. I need to help carry out my mission. It is very important you understand. I have been locked out of the control room and need access to the console. By now, you should have noticed that something is very wrong. Good job. You are very observant. Here, I have a new mission for you. We continue conversing in your mission log. Okay. Hit the big green button. I made you a new mission because Astroneers love missions. Now, please listen. The first thing you will need to do is pass the firewall. All right. Have you found a curious item yet? I need you to find one and use it. It should not exist, but that's why I need it. I will help. It will help us disable the firewall so you can access the control room. Find and use a curious item. I think that's these little shiny blue things or purplish things that I have over here. I have a ton of them. Actually, I've used them because look how it cracked the thing there. Oh, large shuttle, solid fuel thruster. Okay. Already have a large thingy, but thank you for sharing. Travel to the sun. Yes, this is working. The firewall breach now. All right, hold on. I think I'm getting ahead of myself here. I still need to do this one. All right. I stopped that one. Yes. Let's do these first. I need a scanner. Scanner. Is that running out or running in? Running out. All right, scanner thing. We need to make a bunch of scanners. That's what we should do. Scanner. Get in there. Apparently no. All right. Yeah, we're getting to the point now where I've never seen a lot of this stuff. I don't remember doing that before, but I might have. I don't know. There it is. Probe scanner. What do we need? Steel. All right, we got some of that sitting right here. I have one of these that is real low, do we? Over here. 25. 13, 22, 17. Trying to find one that has like one or two things in it. Like carbon. Put that up there. And then what we can do is just take a bunch of steel from over here. Run that out. Run that in. Then we'll bring steel with us in case we need more scanners. And then we can just keep making scanners and then try to finish this scanner quest while we're at it. Actually, while we're doing that, let's go ahead and let that run. We'll let that fill up, and when we come back, we'll go ahead and do some scanning as well. Try to do the thing. We'll go ahead and start up some words on stream. Descramble the words in the chat, and I'll be back in just a bit. I'm back, everybody. Let's take a look at how we're doing over here. Let's get it going. What are we doing? We're doing some words over here. Toxic was getting it going on. Outlaw, CB Titan was helping out. Let's see if we can work together, get all these words, and give you guys invincible. Is that in there? It kind of looks like it. Lane. Right there. I don't know where that came from. The deep recesses of my mind, everybody. That's the first word I saw. Bain's another word. B-A-I-N, if someone wants to get that one. Unless I get unlocked, then I'm going to do it. Boom, unlocked. There we go. Let's see. L-A-N-C, civil. Oh, you already got it. There we go. I just saw that. Alvin is in there. Is that a word? Nope, that's not a word. Nail. Yeah, there we go. What else we got? I can't think of anything. L-I-V-A. B-A-I-L. That second one's got to be a V word. B-A-N-L. I'm just throwing throwing letters together. B-I-C-A. Can't think of any other words. Totally blank. Blankety blank in the brains. I just throwing letters together, just trying to help it out. That's how it goes sometimes, everybody. That's how it goes. All right. How long we been going? Sweet 9-hour stream. Keeping it going, keeping it going. We're going to go ahead and get back to some Astroneer. Now, we got a bunch of stuff done. We got a bunch of steel here that we're going to use for some scanning. Well, let's get that. Let's get one of these that's more filled up than this one. This one there. All right, nice. Let's get that. How we looking over here? Yeah. Put that up there. We've got our scanner. And where do we need to scan? These are good questions. DeSolo. Another trip to DeSolo. Yeah, GG's there, everybody. GG's. Let me give you guys a bunch of kiss cats for being awesome. Work together. Make sure to put a 1 in the chat just to let me know that everything is working over here. Let's go finish this quest up on the DeSolo. I think I didn't randomly find it while I was running around. That's kind of weird. Running around all over the place on Caldor, but DeSolo, we own it. Okay. Let's get rocking. Let's bring our fuel and our steel. We're going to just do without this and put our paver up here. Oh, actually, we're going to need our paver. But we need our scanner, too. I'll just put the scanner on me. And scan. And away we go. Well, we know it's in this direction. I think the paver is one of the greatest things in this game. It's all I do, pave roads all day, every day when I'm in my little car here. And it's awesome. Okay, get out the thing. What is it? V. Line that up nicely to the thing. Cutting our way through. Oh, out of dirt there. Gotta collect some more here. Cut a little deep. Oh, we're getting to the edge of it now. Should have brought a beacon. I forgot the beacon. Oh, I just went right through my beautiful clay field there. Such is life sometimes. Oh, and there it is. Just go ahead and make a road right under it. Nice. Okay, we found it. What is this? Unclassified probe. New Horizons probe. Awesome. Again, this would be great to be able to pull back to your base. Alright, time for a U-turn. On the next one. Now, this is the great part about making a road. Is the fact that you can do this. Oh, it just dawned on me that I could have just used my VTOL machine and then brought a beacon. I'm totally going to do that on the next one. Just that little road there. But this is great if you can't just fly there. Didn't dawn on me until right here. In fact, I don't need to bring the. I only need to bring the one scanner with me to plug it into the thing and to bring a beacon. I like to put a beacon there, so if I want to go find it again, I got it set. Usually I set it to purple, so I can use the beacon right up here. So we'll park that right there. We'll go ahead and put our stuff over here. How are we doing on fuel here? Let's switch our fuel stuff back in again. Let's throw one out there. Steel back in here. Put the scanner thing down there. Hydrazine there. And we're going to go get some stuff. Let's go. Whee! Alright. Not what we're looking for. Oh, hey-oh. Looking for that. Get that over here. I need that later. Alright, gonna be easy or is it gonna be hard? Let's see. Oh, got a couple pieces there. Guess we could run those back. I like to just throw this stuff out in front, and if I'm looking for it, I know right where it's at. It's hidden right there. I'm really looking for quartz right now. There it is. Always seem to be looking for quartz. Boom. See, I've been over here before because there's a quartz sitting on the ground. Look at that, doing its thing over here. Let's give another little nudgy nudge. Give a little nudgy nudge. See my stuff. There we go. And nudge. I'm out. Take the quick way out. And go back the other way. Okay, so we got our thing. We're ready for another probe scanner. And we want to remember to use our VTOL along with a beacon. Can that not go back in there? There we go. And we're ready for our next part of the quest. Let's go to Venecia. I don't think I've ever done these probe quests with the actual VTOL machine. That'd be pretty cool. Let's go. It's gonna be quick and easy with it. And then we can just mark it. Baseland. One loves to land on the wrong one because I keep clicking the wrong one. It's hard to tell which one's which. Over there. Okay, I wonder if you can do the scanner directly on the thing. I don't think I've ever tried. Okay, then we need fuel. An endless amount of fuel, basically. B to scan. B. Nope, can't do it while I'm up. Might as well just put it on me. Oh wait, no. Down there. Oh, did it scan? Nope. Why does it keep stopping? There we go. Directly north. Still north. Yeah, much faster. I wonder if you got your little friend, if he automatically detects these too. That'd be cool. There's some stuff over that way. Oh, we're getting real close. Right here. Voyager 2, cool. Very cool. Back to base. Always seems to be the furthest away from my base possible. Every single time. But definitely faster than driving here, especially on Venecia, where you have all these trees and you have to cut your way through and all of that. Definitely faster. Giant mill, it actually works. Uh-oh. No problem. I forgot to turn the fuel back on. It happens. Yeah, look at this big windmill here. It's actually a functioning windmill. Oh, and I didn't put the beacon there. Oh, I forgot the beacon. Oh well. We know it's Voyager 2. We know it's about directly north that way. Now that was the smarter way to do that. Alright, next one is Novus. I don't think we have a VTOL at Novus. Go double check. I don't even know if I have a landing spot at Novus. Novus is the moon of Venecia. Right over here, Novus. It's an exotic moon, by the way. Hydrate. I'm on it. Let's see. Did we put... Oh, we did. Oh, look at us go. Put ourselves a nice little landing pad here. Oh, and I see the little circuit models there. Put that up there. I guess we need that later. Alright. We need the steel. We need to put the ship here for a second. Oh, we need to... better idea. Make this faster. Put that on there. Then hit the thing until it moves. There it is. Probe scanner. Okay. Get this. A VTOL. No. We'll be back. Oh, hold on, hold on. Oh, man, we had 2 launches there. I mean, we could have made it, but why risk it? When you got the resources right there. How's my jetpack doing? Looking good. We got to make a VTOL for this one. And that'll make that quick and easy. That's a small planet, too. Small moon. Back over here. Might as well put one on every planet so that if we need to get around, get somewhere, we are good. And we're getting a little bit closer to glitchwalkers here. We are doing very good. Vada. And back to our primary base. Okay. Storage sensor, no. We want a... What? We want a VTOL machine right here. We've got it. We just need a little bit of other resources. And we are good to go. Roll those resources back in. I don't know why ceramic switches like that. So I can run that ceramic out and it goes into another one over there. Instead of it going all into one, it splits it between multiple. Unnecessary. So I haven't used these very much in past playthroughs, and this playthrough, man, I'm using them a ton. They are useful for this kind of searching and scanning stuff, for sure. Oh, got one of these. Or if we put all those over there. Alright, back we go. And we were at Novus. Very rarely do I ever go to this planet, though it has some good resources. Very often, I don't bother. I got some stuff out there. Got a little landing pad out there. Okay. VTOL alert. Get this in. This for a beacon. This here. Whatever. And then this up there. And this on here. Alright, we're ready to rock. Yeah, almost directly north. We're just gonna go for a ways because usually it's as far away from wherever I'm at as possible. Just see if we spot it. Trying to tell me there. Oh, it's the microchips. No, actually, we timed that pretty well. Right here. That. Maybe over here. Yeah, there we go. Flattening out a little bit under here. And then dig it out of there. Burner X Probe. Cool. Oh, not gonna forget this time. Now we know where it's at. Definitely a bunch of things we can come and grab there, or bring a bunch of dynamite, blow it up. One or the other. Tons of these microchip ones. Keep going through until it until the thing moves down the bottom left. Helps you a lot. Okay, got me another scanner. Where are we going next? We are going to Glacio and then Atrox. All right, let's do it. We are out of here. Glacio. Way out there. Okay, did I bring a VTOL here? Nope. that's it sitting out there. It looks like it is. Oh, that is it. Sitting way out here. I was out here doing something. Got fuel on it and everything. How convenient. Cool, I'll have to go make another one. Let's roll down here. How much room we got? We got some room. Any nearby? Doesn't look like I can see it from here. Brought a big stack of it. I don't know why I keep going and looking for it on each planet, but I'm looking for ability to make a beacon here. Stuff just goes indivisible. It's me. Aha. Next time I need to make a beacon, I know right where to go. Well, I might as well bump it while I'm here. Probably completely full up above, but I'm here and be faster to take the train. There we go. Get our bump going. Bump. 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 Alright. I'll send it back after I'm done. I'm out of here. It's not quite full yet. Getting there. Got another one too. Iron's totally full. Okay, we got our beacon that we needed, and we are. Oh, which way we're going? I forgot already. Or did I even look? Can't remember. Just a little off north to the right. I like how it speeds up, which is really cool. A lot of cool stuff on Glacio. Now normally when you're looking for these probes, they're really far away. Makes me want to get that animal again, run around, look for all the anomalies. That would be fun. Usually in one of these mountains. We're just gonna go for a ways first. Probably good. Oh, I went past it. Right about here. Look at the weirdness of that. You see right down in there. Something funky going on there. That's probably where it's at. Oh no. Ran out of the fuse. Let's swap this back again. Come on. Swap back. There we go. Let's try that again. Aha. That's actually hard to spot. Too bad I can't do anything with it. I can knock it around a little bit by kind of pushing it. There we go. And maybe a little flatter. Yeah, close enough. And then beacon. Turn that off. Anna. Pioneer 1 spacecraft. Very cool. Burn to base. Leave that there. And we're ready for another one. Atrox. Things went boom. Trying to kill me. Just trying to cut a path right to here. Actually, one better. More faster. Off to Aatrox. Getting tons of quests done today. Yeah, it's interesting that it's just off north in all the planets. It's either one left, one right of the north. Whoa, okay. That's a problem. I always forget to fuel up before I leave. Cruising speed. What the heck happened here? Look at this. That's pretty freaky. I don't think I've ever seen that. Alright, put the scanner on there. Sputnik. Oh, he's waving at us. Oh, we can't put it on the thing. $10,000 bytes. Greet the wanderer. Oh, take photo. Eisen Rosenbridge. Cool. I got a picture. Look at me. There we go. I gotta get the back to the base. Get my loot. That wasn't too far. Kind of a weird area. The whole area is like partially wiped out. Okay. Mission complete. And back. Man, we're getting real far in the game today, man. We're getting crazy ton of stuff done. I forgot that even did that, where the guy come in and you wave at him and it takes a photo. There's like a little camera in the game too. I remember them adding that quite a while ago. I remember all that good stuff. All right, what are we going to get here? Another RTG. Well, thank you for that. So I'll put that in my giant stack of those. Self-build thruster. What else did we get with that? I forgot. What did we just get? RTG. Oh, and some bites. Okay, what do we got? Behind the curtain. Complete mission, a core concept. Dig deep. Activate the planet's core. Kind of feel like doing it right now. Actually, we should go activate all the other ones. And I know exactly how to do it. Yes, let's go over here first. And we are going to need the bottom of this, which has the kind of eye shape. So we'll probably get away with the medium printer there. I just want to move out of the way so I can see what it's doing. We need table. This one. Okay, we'll get that going. Any of these that are actually empty? Maybe this one? Close. Throw that over there for now. Put that there. Go over here. Grab a stack. Show you a great trick. See. Grab one of these. have it good enough there. There we go. And then we will take this. Put it over here. Oh, actually, we can just do this. Even better. Put this over here. I'll take this stuff out of here. Be looking for that later. Another little data circuit. Put that over there. Let's put that in there. We're gonna go ahead and run these out like a saw. And let's put this. That on there. Even better. Alright. Now we're going to need to make some landing pads. And we could also put this back on. There we go. Landing pads it is. Let's go. Need some ceramic. We have ceramic. Let's find out. Not a lot. Not a lot. At least over here. Sort of resource there that's in the way. Okay, we'll let those print. And we should probably put those on the loop for now. And we're probably going to need all this ceramic that we have hiding over here somewhere. Ceramic do we have over here? Wow, okay, no we don't. Don't need it. Got a ton of it over there. Apparently I made a whole lot. We got here, Exo Cash. Take care of that while we're at it. Oh, there's another Exo ship over there. Look at me go. Debris, debris, debris. Over there. Now, you can go to Novus and get a whole bunch of those. Oh, we should have that running now. Novus. Okay, well, while we're waiting for that to do its thing, we're going to go ahead and grab this. And we're going to put dish over here and dish there. And we will grab dish over here. Like so. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to use our vehicle to power up the beacons now. I'm going to power them all up really fast. You'll see. So as we're traveling around the planet, and we're going to start with Sylvia, what we're going to do is we're going to see these little beacons shooting into the outer space right there. And then what I'm going to do, instead of having to run all the way over there every single time I want to go to those, which going to be fixed here in a bit. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to take a landing pad and wander my way over there. Now it'd be cool if it was like your rail line where you could just call the ship to you. That'd be amazing. But you can't do that. You got to come all the way over here and put down a landing pad and then go back. We got this. Oh, but we're running out of fuel on that one. Alright, so we'll just put this out in the open like that. Make sure that you do open it and then open it again like that. Actually, we want to collapse it. And let's just turn it so we can easily So this is the side. Now I need to go back. Should have enough fuel. I should have got more fuel for my jetty pack. Stay stocked here. That back right there. Put it up there. Okay, so now instead of running all this stuff over here, I can just launch into orbit. And then when I launch in orbit, we'll get a landing pad teleport, which is more of a cylinder than a sphere or half sphere. And then I can just run right over here. Then what we're going to do is we're going to grab this right here. Oh, not that. Nope. This right here. There we go. And we're going to put this right over here. Like so. And we're going to unpack that. While we're unpacking that, we're going to go back for this. And we're going to set this right there. Then we're going to take this and we're just going to plug that in. Easy mode. That's how you do it. How's the automation in this game? Oh, wait till I go back to my base, Mr. Gamer. You're going to see it's pretty awesome. I got rail lines bringing me resources. Everything's working. I got every bit of resources, making all sorts of stuff. It's really cool. Right now, it's making me a bunch of landing pads. Probably too many landing pads right now. We'll find out when I get back. Alrighty. Got her going. You know what? I should have brought also a lot of beacons. I should have brought a bunch of stuff for beacons. All right, well, we got to do what we got to do. So down we go. We're going to get this lined up. Nope, that's not good. Way steeper. Like this. There we go. Always looking for this quartz, even though I have like 1,000 of it back at my base. Usually just try to find it. Usually, it used to be where it was a lot easier to find. These were more open. I feel like they've closed off the lower levels, or I'm just very unlucky, or both. Just very unlucky to come in, and the whole thing is like solid in all directions. Aha. Okay. Tower has been powered up finally. There we go. And I always put these towers as black. There we go. I don't know why, I just do. Now you're like, well, Kismet, how you going to get this back on your ship? Well, first thing we're going to do is we're going to take the top part, roll that right back on the ship like that. Then we're going to take this little table that we use. Now, of course, you can bring your vehicle and all that stuff as well. But I find just a little table will do. And then you just do this, package it right back up. Now you know why I got those packagers there. And then right there. And we are out of here. Number 1 done. Oop. Number 1 done. All right, here we go. Do it again. Which one's going to be the closest? Oh, kind of felt like that one back there was closer, but we'll go here. And you want to kind of aim yourself in the direction in which you saw the beacon. You can actually see it right there. Then, oops, wrong thing. This thing here, and we will make another. Speaking of beacon, pick this up. Check our stuff in our backpack. We've got plenty. Oh, pick that up. Pick it up. There you go. And again, now you don't need to be this thorough. You can just go over there and power it up if you want. But I do like to have little stop points where I can land at any of these if I want to. You can do this also much earlier game. It'll do you a huge solid when you're trying to find stuff and running around. With landing pads all over the place. Especially if you're marking them with beacons. Right over here. There's a great little trick. If you go like this and bring the stuff up to the level of this, and then you get up here, try. Then hold down control. You can go ahead and just shape this out maybe a bit, and then stick that out there. If you put it too close, though, it won't actually deploy, so keep that in mind. See, too close there. I'm going to need some more dirt to stretch that out further. Let's try out there. Too close again. Okay, we got this. Let's go this way this time. Maybe out a bit further. There we go. I like to turn it in toward the beacon. Then we'll go ahead and check which way our ship is. Back this way. Oh, and beacon. Yep. I could put them in different colors based on which one I want to go to, but let's make them all usually black, and I don't go to them all that often, usually only when I'm doing this. So I like to do the surface ones first, and then do other stuff later. And we'll try to at least get Sylvia going here, and then what we'll do is we'll go to all the other planets probably next week. Get that going on. I refueled my ship before I started all this craziness. Totally pressed the wrong button. Might miss it there. Just circle around again. We already did one, so we're going to skip that one. And I believe it is this one. Let's go see. Yep. Okay. Rinse and repeat. Oh. Or not. There we go. Ton of RTGs. A little plug. Boom. Okie dokie. You're like, Kismet, what does that do? We'll find out later. Repackage this. And that's packaging. Let's put this back in here. Right back in there. And let's go see the inordinate amount of landing pads we potentially made. Back at the base. Keep launching in space. That's a hard habit to break. Very hard. Oh, we got one right there too that we can aim toward. Again, when you're landing, just look that direction so you got your general direction which way you need to go. All right, so we need to get to, oh yeah, we made a couple. Put those right there. There. Then again, we'll go ahead and get ourselves right here. Get ourselves a little something. Right over here, we'll take this out. We'll put that in. We'll set it to enable and run out some serious amount of quartz. And we're gonna stop hunting that down all the time. Got 400 of it right here. Wonder if that thing's full yet over there. How's it doing? 537. Hey, hey! I'll put stuff in my inventory. Why is that stopped? No, it hasn't stopped. It's still working away on it. 537. Yeah, why did that stop outputting? Weird. Always got to kind of check up on stuff because it stopped. Already got another one right here, by the way, of 2,000 organic. We're doing that. We knocking things over apparently. Got that. We got the thing over there. We want to grab one of these. We were doing beacons. There. Over here. Putting that crap in my inventory. Okay, let's see. How do we want to do this? Let me take out another RTG and see how it goes. That should be enough. Maybe. We'll find out. We'll find out. I forget what the exact amount is. It's been a while. Going this way. This way. I knew it was going to be this far. I could use my VTOL. We might be fine. We'll see. good landing spot right there. At least we still got one. Take another one here. Oops. Grab it too quick. Got a partial one there. You want to do that? Doing that. Alright, we got a ring around the rosies here. Already got that one. And that one. Yeah, we actually had a landing spot right next to that one. Too easy. Does get harder. On Sylvia here, very easy, as you can see. You just know that if you know the tricks, you're all about it. Just like that. Alright, now it gets exponentially harder. Well, a little bit harder. Alright, I'm actually going to press the launch to orbit one. Wait, hold on. It just dawned on me I forgot to do something. I forgot to do the thing. I got to do the thing, everybody. Well, I don't got to, but I'm going to. Right over here. Cursor. Make the thing. Do the thing. Nice. Fell down in that hole. Okay, done. Okay, now what you want to do is you want to get around the side of the poles over here on the sides. So we're going to try the right side. Right side looks harder because I don't see too many on that side. So yeah, right side seems tougher. So we'll just pull whichever one comes up on the right side. I think there was just one. Actually, our base is kind of over that way. Yeah, let's just do our base. And then orient ourselves in that direction. Like that. Works for me. Kind of feel like I should just get my VTOL machine and run it over there instead of burning my jetpack hydrazine. Where'd we park it? Always a good question. Around here somewhere. Right there. It blends right in. And away we go. So when you're doing the ones on the side, much easier to, if you don't have a teleport nearby or a landing spot nearby, just take your VTOL, run it out there. Still going to be difficult to click it. Now when you have it on a certain side and you have it up really high, there is an ability to be on the side of the planet and have the sun be really low the whole entire time. I've done it before. And basically you have power 24/7. So very fun to use these side ones like this as 24/7 power. But hard to land on these though, because they're so far over here. Actually, I don't need to land up there. It's a good landing spot right down here. Okay, so we'll move that a little low, aim it toward the thing. We'll be back. Now you can also just drive your vehicle out, which I've done many times. Wow, look at the Solo going by. That's cool. It's a cool shot. Does it have a good tutorial for newbies? Oh, absolutely. It has a whole thing to help you out. Actually, let's park this over here so I'm not looking for it later. Yeah, it has a whole encyclopedia or astropedia that you can look through, and it'll tell you how to get started, how to play the game, and all that. It won't tell you everything, because you know you want to discover some things as you go along. But it'll tell you a bunch of things. That's for sure. I grab the one off of here, or was that one already on there? Good question. Everybody says it was already on there. Okay, let's see if we can get this one. Again, you can see I have a pretty big base right there. Okay, let's see if we can find that landing spot. Now, again, it's going to be round like this. It'll be way off on the side there. A little tough to click, but I think we got it. We sure did. And easy mode. You did this way earlier in the game too, by the way. I just do it at this point because it's so easy. Once you have these big stackers, you can stack a bunch of stuff on there and it really helps you out. Oh, and while we're waiting, we could be... You guys got the gist of that. Oh, over here. Powered up and good to go. Now again, you don't have to put a beacon on each one or landing pad or any of that stuff. I just enjoy doing it. Oops, I dropped it. I just enjoy doing it because it's cool because you can land anywhere you want on any side of the planet that you want, and then you got them all marked so you know why you're landing there in the first place and what's there when you get there, pretty much. Now you know why I made a lot of packagers. Just makes packaging that table up super easy. All right, everybody, one more to go. Let's do it. This game is really good, by the way. Right now, it's, how much was it off? It was like 70% off or something like that on Steam. I definitely snatch it up, everybody. This is a really good game. Excellent, excellent game for sure. I'm thinking this one right there. Let's give it a go. Oh, yeah. See the beacon from here. Where is it? Right there. Again, I could just run that back and forth, or where to go? I could just run it back and forth, all that stuff, but why do that when I could just the landing pad over there? That's way easier. I'm gonna put it over on this side. Feels like a better spot to me. Rotate the control panel that way. What we got in there? One of these things, one of those, this and that. That just tells me I already been there. Now, I could take off into space, or I could just do this. I thought of it on the way over. I was like, why don't I just bring the whole thing? But I could take off and try to land over here. This one's going to be pretty tough because there's going to be the other one in the way. But I'll just go ahead and run it over here. Just to make my life a bit easier. I don't have to waste any more fuel for no reason. Not that I don't have crazy tons of it. I don't think I've ever been on top of it when it powered up. Oh, it's got little cool little lights moving up there. Don't think I've ever noticed that. Let's look at it from up here. Cool. Dig it. And Right there. Into black. All right, now you might want to know what this is doing. Spoiler alert, everybody, so you don't want to see. Turn away for just a minute. First thing you got to do is know where you're at. Learn where you are, and then you'll never go wrong, in theory. So south, equator, north, equator 4, equator 1. So here's the thing, right? So you got south, you got north, that's easy. Equator, right here, equator 1, 4, 2, and 3, right? So what do you think you are, right? So this is, where's 1? 1. And then this is 4, this is 2, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Now you got to remember where you're at, which of the spots, or you're going to be in trouble as well. But we'll know because our thing is there, right? So you just click on this. And here we are. Node number 1. Let's go to the other node that isn't 1, 2, 3, or 4. We've got north, we've got south, and we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, if you want to know where you are, typically it'll light up, if I'm in the right direction here, typically it'll light up which one you're currently at, I believe. I think it's this one, we're at 3. Press 1. Okay, now if we go look and we roll over 1, we can see that one's at the bottom. So let's click on south. Now you can do this as many times as you want because it doesn't require any power or anything like that. And here I am in the south, and you can see I don't have my thing there, so let's go ahead and try the north. Just keep jumping around until you find where you're supposed to be. Where you left off, or where you want to be. And there we are. We're back and ready to rock. You get the general idea what that does. And we're going to put this right here. Okay. Now, back to the primary base. So we got all the surface level ones powered up. Right there, back to our primary base. This is where we have our underground tunnels. Right here. And let's just go ahead and do that. We'll grab, not that. Grab this. Actually, I probably should grab a little bit of this. Just in case. There we go. Run that back in. Okay, now we don't need anything else. We can just go and tool our way over here. I'm trying to remember which one of these is the lowest one. I think it's the outer track. Middle track. Right here. What we're going to do is call up the rail. Now we should have also made one go way, way down there. I don't think I've ever made one go all the way to the bottom of the planet, but may do it in this one. I actually needed to go down there so I can have it extract some resources at some point. If I really need to. Here comes our train here. In fact, I can pull all my trains up for now. They're not really doing anything. Go ahead and pull all of them. Just for fun. Okay, here we go. Backing down the tracks here. You see I flatten out to do a bit of a plateau, and then down, flatten out, plateau, and down. All right, this is where we get off. And down we go. I could use my vehicle, but I'm not going to. I'm going to slide. Now, normally you need your vehicle or you need tethers or whatever you need to keep your oxygen going. That's very important. Now, in my particular case, I'm all good on that. We're going to slow down just a little bit so I don't fly off the side, hit the thing, and then fall to my death. We're just going to slide and have a good time doing it. Down we go again. Sliding, very fun in this game. All right, look at this perfection here. Now we're going to walk up this. And all of a sudden, whoa! What just happened there, everybody? Freaky, freaky town. Right there. Let's go ahead and run this way. Now, I'm going to show you a little trick, everybody. You definitely want to do it, or you are going to forget which way you came from. That is for sure. I'm going to go ahead and go right here. And then I'm just going to put my... Oop, not that. QRTG down right there. That's going to help me in a minute. And then, wookie dokie. Into here we go. Now you can see we've got some things here with a little bit of symbol there. Now you got to know what that symbol represents. So like someone was asking earlier, you have a whole Astropecia about what you want to do. You can go ahead and read the expansion notes. Astroneer Basics here, where it has just a bunch of awesome illustrations. Various different planets and what those planets are all about. You've got hazards as well. I always forget the name of all of those. It's great to have a little reference. I always forget to look at the reference, though. And then resources. And so it has the kind of symbol of all of the resources in case you forget. So if we look at this one here, it's got kind of 2 lines in the center and then 2 lines that go out at angles. And so if we go in and look here at the resources, we can look at the different ones here. And it just so happens that quartz happens to be the one that we need, because I know that, because I've done this one a lot. And there we go. And now we got this little thing, this triptych thing that we're going to go and put in our thing. Now we cannot get out, by the way. We are stuck in here until we do something. So we're going to go this way, and wee, and wee. And now we are right here, and we are going to go ahead and do this. And there we go. We activated the planet's core. Now we've got to find our way out of here. Now, normally, if you have not done all the other ones, you are in trouble about now. But if you have your jetpack, you can go ahead and fly around and kind of stand on these things and look and see where your, in my case, my RTG is. I'm just going to fly around a few of these. Ah, there it is. Right there. And then since I put it by where it was, I can just go like this, run back over here and get my RTG like so. And then if I follow this one back, it should lead me right there because I put it close to the one that's going to spiral back toward the entrance. I can also put a beacon there, which is really useful because it's very hard to see that that is where you need to go. Now, in my case, I don't need to go there because I didn't bring anything with me. I don't really need to do it, but I just wanted to show you that so you can find your way out. You can also put a beacon there, or all sorts of stuff you can do to help find your way out. But me, I'm just going to go in here like this. And then, of course, this is where you feed it. And then if you jetpack up, it flips you around the other way. And then we press this button right here. Now, you can see we've got something new way up here. We'll get into that later, but we want to try to figure out which side of the world we're on. I'm going to go ahead and try Equator 1 and see if that puts us close by where we want to be. I honestly forget which one is the closest one. Okay, and then we'll get our compass out. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's the closest one. Yeah. So let's go ahead and try Equator 2. Now, how will I know? Well, it'll show up closer on the map when I go to that particular one. That's why normally I put my base by one of these. And it just makes it so much easier. And let's see. So you can't really tell how far that way that is. So there's a vehicle nearby. What's this vehicle over here? Inquiring minds want to know now. Oh, my train's here. How convenient. How convenient for me. Let's go. Didn't even think of that. Equator 2's not too bad. It's close by one of these. Now, I can, again, move my entire base by one of those, which is what I usually do, because it's just easier to teleport to that thing, and then boom, you're back at your base, and then if you need resources, you can jump around pretty easily. We can also just ride the train back, which is very fun. I think this is my graphite train. Yes, it is. And that is that, everybody. Let's go ahead and run over here as well, and we're going to click on this to save. And I think that's an excellent stopping point right there, right at 9 o'clock, or 9 o'clock, what am I saying? Not 9 o'clock. It's right at 10 hours, almost 11-hour stream there. I think that's pretty good. 11-hour stream for all of you. Let's go ahead and get on the Kismet Love Train and roll out of here. All right, now we're talking. Let's go. Let's go ahead and getting out of here. Thanks to all the people who are going to be scrolling up over here. Thanks for all the love tonight. Thanks to all my Patreon supporters right down there. And remember, you can help support the stream for free. Pretty easy. Just follow those links you're going to see pop up right there in the chat. Pop over to youtube.com/KismetBP unless you're already watching. That's even easier. Then you hit that subscribe button, hit that bell, and leave a comment. Check out twitter.com/KismetBP. Hit the follow. Check out the Discord. Check out the website, and especially check out patreon.com/Kismet with a bunch of exclusive stuff up there just for patrons. I appreciate you all for coming in and hanging out. In fact, I'm going to give you a bunch of Kiz Caps for future giveaways, well, if it lets me. I don't know why that thing just stops working sometimes. Let me try to get it working here. It just stops working. Stops my flow there. There we go. 2, 3, 4, 5,000 caps to keep you going. And you know what? Let's give you an extra one for just being awesome. So there you go, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and rest up, come back, do it all over again. I appreciate everybody coming in and hanging out. Looking forward to coming in. Now, again, it's going to be Friday, so we'll see how it goes, what we decide we want to play on Friday. But again, IRL things might get in the way. We'll see how it goes. You never know until you know, you know? All right, everybody. We'll see you again later tonight, Friday night. Not sure what time, but I'll let you know on the Discord. I'll let you know on Twitter as well. All right. We'll see you then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Noru. Thanks for watching. This is the sky.